Right, team of the season, guys. Go again. Cheeky blue. It feels a lot better than FIFA look. Right, got it. Yeah, when it's guaranteed. Oh, this could be good, man. Here we go, chat. 5 in a row, bro. You are joking. I need blue. So blues. I need specials. Still left wing or striker, says Zuvaros. I'd go left wing. Yeah, I agree. I think left wing there, guys. Good morning, Brazil. Premier League. How are we, chat?
Hey, so this is a little awkward, but I kind of just wanted to call and get it over with.
I was going to read the rest of that, but it went downhill that time.
Haven't really been working out well between us, and I think it's time for both of us to try to keep forward. I care about you a lot, but I think it's the best thing for me.
Thank you, tier 1. Right, chat, I'm not getting anything here. I need to go and quickly do these. I need campaign picks straight away. Nervous though with this. Team of the year. Striker. Right, chat. I'm guessing we go straight into then. Yeah. I think we send it on as like 5. If I can even do 5, that is. Right, 80. True story. 87, 88, yeah. Honestly, guys, screw it. It normally does make, but this morning it's glitched, so I'll get a fix for the next week. As in the on-screen chat, sorry. Yeah, I'm so ready. Right.
What up, fans? What up? How we doing?
We might get a 9-9 here in the speaker, guys. We actually might just take Gareth Bale off, man. You got me nothing. Bale. I'm with you. Chat, pick a number, guys. 1 to 5. Wow.
Hey, Thumpa! What's up, man? Sorry, it took a while to get on. I've been editing. How you doing, man?
That is crazy. Oh no, guys.
Let me get the picture-in-picture going.
Is it overkill? But I feel like if this was maybe 5 players you have to submit, this would be a lot cooler.
It's a picture-in-picture.
John Barnes can go. Des can go. I'm not even sure we can do all these. Right, no, we can't. I'll do 3. I'll do 3, right.
Picture. Oh, I can't do Pip.
And then I'll have to build the main team, guys. Here we go.
Won't let me do them.
Let's get it. Number 2 for footies. Will there be a cheeky
How you doing,
buzzer
mate?
beater 99? There will be a buzzer beater though. Jersey dude.
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Some food before.
Right, 97. Chat, pick a number, guys, quickly if you can. Number 1 to 5. Great player pick option here. It might be special. Good morning.
I'm a bit hungry then.
Nah, that's wild.
What time?
Number 2.
No, actually, I haven't put like.
I mean, we can have a look.
12.
Guys. We'll have a look.
Time's just flying, man.
Jutsu. Have you got any 9-9s yet? Nope. Not footies. A pack.
Oh, let me turn this stream off.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Guys. 95 and 99. No.
Enough stream up the background. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you got new player out of that as well. Turn that music down. Yeah, I did a little bit last night. 6,700
I went on
left.
last night to do my daily plays and saw you'd already done them LOL. So, I finished an Evo and went to bed.
Nice. You've probably got some other Evos as well in the rewards. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that's... Isn't there some rewards in the Battle Pass? Oh, yeah, here. Right mid and roll, decisive pass, trickster, finesse shot, anticipate, decisive ping pass. Oh, really? That's annoying. Oh my god, you got so many. So many Evos. Bought that kit for you as well because it gives you SP. That's right. Alright, let's get you there, bro. Happen. Alright, let me write this down.
Every time I start an Evo on the PS, the game freezes, and I have to restart it.
Man. Yeah, me and
Still haven't packed a 99 though.
it's coming. Win 4 with French. Win 6 rounds. Yeah. No. It's the last one. 3 volley goals. So we can do 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we'll just skip the rivals one. Why we got a 96 for completionist? Oh my god. EA, come on, bro. Alright, SP gold, grind. 5 goals, rush. 5 assists. 10 friendlies. 15 assists with French. 10 goals. La Liga. I don't think that one's happening. 5 SBC. 20 finesse. Play 30. I don't think it's gonna be. See ya! Win 15. Is that any mode? That could be a mix of squads and 2,000 for win 15.
Hi friend. I noticed you're new on Kick, but boost Kick channel isn't easy. But I can help you get 400 real followers, 100 live views, 25 subscribers, and achieve verification in 1 month. So you can start earning up to $50 per hour. Let's talk on Discord. Is Ridwin 1G?
Yeah. No. 1,000. 2,000. 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. What were the other ones? $400. 500 there. Here. 100, 200. 500 there. 600. 800 there. This is a weekly play, so yeah, we'll have it no time, man. I'll leave the rush ones for you if you want. You can finish it off. Ozman, what's up, Ozman? Love it. How's it going, man? Oh, Saudi Pro League is now FC 26 partner. I can't watch that, I'll get fucking copyright. Fuck. Alright, let's get to work.
Sup, homie? Just scrolling, showing love to us fellow Australian streamers, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'll jump on
Hands on,
later
man.
and play some Rush with you if you're still going.
Hell yeah. Oh, if I'm not already level 40 for you by then, with the last steps would be the rush stuff, so see how we tracking, but yeah, I'll be on it. Ozman, what's going on, bro? Let's have a look at Ozman, huh?
Im Good Bro.
Yes. Here is. So, what's happening? Oh, I can't drag it onto that screen. Come on, PlayStation. Oops. Reopen up. Hey! Appreciate the love, mate. Hope you do well.
Sorry.
What the hell? Alright, let's finish this off.
I'm doing great, bro.
Nice.
I'll keep you tabbed up. I'm about to start live myself.
Ah, don't say that in people's chats, bro. Come on, man. It's like saying I like your shop, but I'm about to start my shop next door, man. Come into my shop, bro. All good.
It's called networking.
It's called self-promotion, mate. I don't go into other people's chats and say, oh, I'm going to tab up for you, but I'm going to start my live. I don't do it. You just don't do it, mate. The networking's what you just did, saying hello. And I've given you a follow.
I'm all for self-promo, bro.
Nah. I'm not a fan, bro. I don't go in other people's chats to do it. So they shouldn't do it in my chat. But you do you, mate. Enjoy it. Have a good live, man. Alright, what have we got? I was trying to give you advice, mate. Some people might not like it. Some people might see that and just go banned straight away. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Well, sorry if offended ya.
Oh, pardon me. It's all good, man. It's all good. Holy shit. What the fuck? What are those guys trying to do? Holy fuck. No, that's something. Nah, not offending. Just trying to give you some tips, so. But all good. Do what you gotta do, brother. Alright, what do we got? Play 3. Play 3 with... Is it 3 La Liga? La Liga? No, League Ones. Oh, he's League One already. Hey! Win 4 with 3 French. Oh, French already. What is going on? They're already there. "15 assists with French. 5 SBCs, 20 finesse shots. Oh, you don't have finesse, bro. You gotta go. Bakala has finesse. How many finish goals? Oh, 3 volleys. Volleys? Win 4 with 3 French. Score 6 goals. Play 3 with League 1 players? Huh? Oh, here you go. Weekly players. 5 squads for 500. Five rush. That's 1,000. Almost there if we do the SBCs, mate. Oh no, that's the total. Let's put all the ones we're gonna do. Squad battles. 2,000. 1,000 each. 1,000. Finesse goals. Assist with French. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Leave those ones out. 1,000, 2,000, 500. What's the 3 volley goals? Oh, then we got the jerseys as well. One more. That's 100. 200. 400. 500. 500. And jersey 3. 200. 800. Okay, I'm just gonna load on the other screen. Plus 500. Plus 1,000. Plus 1,000. That's 1,000. 4-3. How much we got left? I think that'll be a little bit off. Oh, 6-7? Oh shit. Ah, let's do it. 20 finesse shots. Oof. Mama, 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 mama. Ah, let's go. The jersey? That's the jersey.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night
goals.
of football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm
Sam.
Derek Ray, and adjacent to me in the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And what we have to look forward to is this Foot Squad Battles contest. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent game.
Oh, they might score here, Stuart.
Oh. Sam? Huh? It's already live, isn't it? Oh, wait, we don't need to.
Away at all, but getting underneath it ever so slightly. Well, when you've signed an excellent all-rounder, and
Should
already
become
Chouameni falls in that category, the fans are entitled to be excited. Stuart, what do you expect to see from him?
Well, there are two aspects to his role. First of all, he has to protect the space in front of his centre-backs. And secondly, he has to get on the ball and dictate the flow of the game. It's a big ask, but he can do both jobs really well.
A good vision there.
Oh,
Really vital interception here. Well, this could really help.
no. Oh, really? I can't hear it. The fuck? Hang on. Oh, yeah, I can hear it now.
Michael Olise
Oh,
is cutting off the supply.
had to put it change the output.
And passing it through.
There's game sound in the stream.
And what a piece of
Thanks, Matt.
defending we've just witnessed. Just the pass that was needed from this side. Oh, denied by the post.
Come on. Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben.
Technique, but it just clips the wrong side of the post. That deserved a goal.
20 finesse shots. Oh,
Can he find the right pass?
Olis.
Timely intervention.
Olis.
Can they get in behind them?
What kind of pass is that, bro?
Textbook closing down, and now they're on the attack.
Every time I try a finesse shot lately, always misses.
He scored
Oh, really?
his debut, and his
Bacola.
fans are loving that.
First game for the club.
So the game underway again. Can Rovers find a swift response to this setback? It's opening up for them.
Oh, wow.
Really poor timing, and some will argue that he was asking for a yellow card. Nice weight on the pass. Oh, there it is! It's a brace on his
Two.
debut, and it's hard to do much better than that. Nice looking move, this. Chances on.
No.
Oh, last-ditch defending.
His through balls aren't that good.
Tackle taken away. Well, that's eye-catching wide play. Can they convert? Couldn't quite hang on. In it goes!
How do?
The second time of asking.
Ramos.
Hung out to dry. And he's broken free.
Oh, get out of it.
Goalkeeping, you've got to say.
Is that super loud?
Very quick thinking there.
Thumpa, give me the ball back, bro.
Oh, breezing past him. Oh, a goal!
Another one.
As he makes it a hat-trick, and no wonder he's off celebrating.
Sweet. Oh,
Carried away.
Now volume's good.
hey.
Tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger. It looks promising. Oh, in with a chance.
Oh, fuck
Cutting
off.
it out.
Safe. This is an assist.
Playing it in.
Ah,
A genuine opportunity, but it was squandered.
what? Squandered my ass. I had to unplug the PC and plug in the PlayStation
Really
to
good
get the
challenge.
capture.
Oh, good vision. Just needs to stay calm.
Oh,
He had to
Oh.
react, and did. It's a neat move. Oh, genuine chance.
oh, that's not finesse, that's Travella.
Goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of that performance. There will be 1 minute added on at the end.
Oh,
Oh, is it going to be a red card?
Virgil. Fuck Virgil. Ah,
A chance then for the
Virgil.
managers to address their charges. It is half-time here. Well, they've got things going again here, and I wonder what kind of second half we have in store for us. A bit of running room now on the wing. Desai. And surely, a goal! That's two for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder
I think it's Ramos. I think his finesse is not working. So they forgot to load it onto the profile when he got Finish Shot Plus. Is that who you've been using? Fuck off. Little bump. Oh, penalty. Oh, no, man.
Salah. Well-timed tackle. Real chance. Pulls it back. Must finish. He might profit from here, you know. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Must score.
What do you mean? Get in the fucking net.
Worst nightmare, because this
Jesus.
as an own goal.
They're that petty that putting own goals in instead of let me get in
Possession
the finesse. Oh, there it is.
to open up the defence. Can he put it away? Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No catch up here. This could be troublesome. Surely. And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance. And now waiting to pounce. Will he? Nicely saved.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Played over.
Oh. Tushimini, he's not French. Is he French? Tushimini
We
French?
have 20
He
minutes
is.
left in this game. Oh, he's through here. And in range. There it is. And he could scarcely have had an easier finish.
How'd he get that assist?
That's a good-looking ball. He might be able to make it through. And it's got to be.
Oh, come on, bro.
Made it look
There's no
routine,
fucking way.
but
What are we talking about here?
might work out.
It's the first time the fucking
Fantastic goal. And no
finish shots come up.
celebrating.
Oh, volleys as well we need, eh?
Salah.
Salah, get out of here.
Well, they've lost it. Attacking with vigour. Real chance. And a goal! He's put it...
How many assists we got? 8, 10, 11, 4 more.
away. A celebratory moment. Untidy on the ball. He's in with a chance. It's gone in. And well, he might celebrate
more?
on the back of that. Incisive pass. Palmed away by the keeper.
No way. Oh,
And he stopped them in their tracks.
what the fuck?
Can he convert?
Ah,
He's blocked it. Oh, surely.
not there. Pressed up.
There's excellent timing for you. Chance to finish. Must put it away. And a goal. It was served up on a silver platter for him. Cascarino. And the fourth official confirming that we'll have one additional minute. Can he take the chance? And it must be. Oh, yes!
That's it.
It's gone in. And
One
now
off.
a chance for... And there it is, the final
Bit more
whistle.
one off.
The home fans are going to be happy with...
Very good. Six objective. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't get your ebos in. Oops. Score 6. Oh, we've got one volley so far. Oh, they're not ready for SB though, are they? It's all good. Oh, see, one assist. Oh my god. It only counted 8 finesses? Just get so many goals. SBC. Did you do 2 SBCs before? Master. Oh, footies. Oh, you got to do all 9 to get him? Oh, God. Which ones are the ones we don't want to do? Play 30. See, if Lewandowski was Portuguese, that'd be a grind, but it's not. That's the one. That's the tough one. 10 goals. 10 goals. Online. Look at all these ones. Whee. Alright, let's get that 1 assist. Oh. Oh. Oh, here was something. Fine. Get the Bellingham brothers soon. 6-3. So what do we... Let's do the SBC. Oh, you haven't done these yet. Oh man. You still want to keep them? Hola. Hello. You can Pete. I haven't been on. That's all good, mate. Oh, sweet. I'll have a look. It's not bringing up Jupe storage. What's going on? It's glitching. Going glitching, boys.
Hola.
Hola. Hola, Pete.
Haven't been on the game today.
Hola, Pete.
Pete to 40 soon.
Oh, yeah?
Anything in dupe storage is fair game.
I can't even see the Jupe storage. It's got squad and club. We broke the game. Yeah, it's got it. Yeah, it's got it.
It hides the storage for me as well.
Oh my god. Do you want to do some of the SBCs, the players? 1 gold in this dupe storage. God damn. Okay. Go 85.
Thumps to 40 soon too.
Hell yeah. an hour or so. He's gonna finish it off with the rush.
Not many more gold in my club, lol.
No way. 184 new dupe storage. That's crazy. Oh, it's 86? Oops. Oops. PlayStation is so unresponsive. It's crazy. Sorry, Wood, you gotta go, mate. Casemiro's in a team that Thumpa had when he first started the game. Yeah, he's just bringing it up. They just keep bringing it up. Just let it go. Just let it go, mate. What are you doing, Pete? Yeah, I don't know about that.
All my dupe in the storage is 94 and above.
I haven't even done packs, some new promo yet for me.
Feel free to open packs. You have better luck than me. Not doing anything.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, that card that everyone couldn't get before, it's now an SBC. Oh my god. Oh well. Might be too high still. Still too high. Still too high. Still too low. Boom, boom. What? What's going on? Hey, is that you? Is that you, Pete? What is that? 14. Done a little bit of everything. La Liga. Fucking how many Alvarez's do you want? So many! No one wants slowness in here, man. Ba, 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 ba. One, two, three, four. Huh? Couple more. Oh, I think we would have got the objective for SBCs now, wouldn't we? Oh, 3 bicycles just at 80.
I'm gonna need to do some grind and upgrade packs to build up the golds, lol.
Yeah. Nah, you'd be good. You'd be good, mate. SBCs. Play any 5 SBC groups. Huh? Any 5. Do 2 different ones? That should be 4 unless Thumpa's already done that one. Boom, boom. That's another one. $99. Oh, $5. Yeah, that's done. 1,000. Nice. Leave those 2 for Thumpa to do. Not doing that. 12 more finesse shots. Finesse goals. What's the other one? Oh, the jerseys. What's that? Oh. Pete! Can't hide from Pete. Yeah, we'll smash those. Alright, what's this? 87 team. I think Bocala's done alright. This guy has not done well though. Let's see who else we got. Bring in David. Oh, he's French. Fuck. This guy all French. Lee. Lee. Oh my god, this team. I still 1 assist with French, 12 finish shot goals. Let's go.
Hello and thanks for joining us.
We'll give 10 friendlies with Pete.
Guy Mowbray with you for commentary alongside Sue Smith. And everything is set up nicely to give us a really good match. What are we going to get from this one, Sue?
Cheers, Guy. I think it's so important that both teams start on the front foot, take the game to the opposition, and an early goal would certainly settle any nerves.
Oh! Imagine.
A bad effort, but it's gone over the top and away.
Play debut, David.
A nervous time.
Never used him.
Nerves of a good kind. What will we get today, Sue?
Well, I think you'll get a lot of energy up and down the line. He's got the ability to get forward and attack.
Oh,
He's got
man.
the endurance to get back and help the defence out. He's a good signing, you know.
Oh, great work. What's next?
Finesse.
Oh,
Come on.
that's how to make your mark in game one. A debut goal.
Well, here's the replay. And he does really well. He takes his man on with ease. And as soon as he's through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, he
That's the
just goes
assist
for
done.
power and smashes it in the net. It's a quality finish.
Now, this might be promising. Found nicely and in. Oh, they scored again. The game had only just
10 to go.
started after the last one. Just needs the composure now. He's hit that well. Only the keeper in his way, and it's a bad miss.
It's not that far away. It's a decent effort. I just
What?
think he lacked composure with the finish.
Now, what can they do from here?
Oh. What the fuck?
The ball back
Come on,
to the
semi-pro
back.
boys. Come on.
Oh, could be a chance here.
What is going on, man? Hello? Yeah, we were on semi-pro, remember?
The Magpies
Settle down, bro.
to keep the ball. This has to be. And he's done it. Game one for his new club. And he's taking the match ball home, having completed the hat-trick. That is just sensational. Now, this has to be. Must be. Scored again. It's become a question of just how many they'll get.
Come on.
And away we go again at 4-0 now.
What the fuck?
Alessandro Del Piero.
Oh my god. Who is that defender?
Bernardo Silva. They need to be better on the ball than that. Have a go here.
Oh.
Saved but not cleared.
Oh.
Got out nicely.
Imagine.
It's been delivered. It's away, but it's not finished yet. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing.
Standing there, mate. Run.
And a good tackle results in a throw-in. Bit of a squeeze on here. Good vision. And that is superb goalkeeping.
That is
Yeah, it's like, nah, you've had enough.
He shows really quick reactions.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Good stop.
Catch you soon.
Decent looking attack this. And that was passed towards the goal, but it's wide
Ah.
of the target. What a chance here. Oh, he set himself up
I
right
gotta
for the
run.
shot.
We'll be back
The
later.
radar was just a bit awry.
Yay.
Lovely weighted pass. One more to the total.
Stravella.
And there's no sign of them stopping there. So the ball rolling again, and it's only been rolling one way in this first half.
What the fuck? Give the ball back.
nicely
I think
indeed.
4 have been finesse.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. Found nicely and in.
Oh, what do you mean?
Properly away. Maybe now.
What?
Goalkeeper ready for it. Really good stuff.
What?
And it's on now.
What? What do you mean? On semi-pro, yeah.
Whistle brings the first
Oh
45
my
minutes to
God.
a close.
Wow.
And we're back
On
underway for the
semi-pro.
second 45.
Oh my god. Got to be joking me.
Weighted beautifully. Oh, it's a goal, and it was really nicely finished. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. No free kick, not yet. Advantage played. And play is brought back now for the free kick to be taken. Given away by the Magpies. Good work to beat the challenge. It's in! A well-taken goal. And no wonder he's off celebrating. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. He takes it on. And that's more than comfortable for the man in goal. Not a lot of time for him. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Oh, this is getting unbelievable. It is an absolute thrashing.
Gotta get the 2 volleys as well, I think.
Real opportunity. And they've scored. A goal to get the stadium jumping. Bernardo Silva. Kingsley Coman. Bernardo Silva.
What?
Magpies have it back.
The fuck?
Magpies showing good width here. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. The goalkeeper
Oh.
more than ready for it. And he'll take this on.
Imagine.
Still in there.
Oh.
And away it goes. Struggling to keep the ball there.
No.
Wasteful from the Magpies. There's room to do something here.
Oh,
Oh, he knew exactly what he was doing there.
that's a red.
Foul. Chouameni. Great chance here. There it is. Dispatched well, much to the delight of the fans. Coman.
Oh my God.
Possession. Excellent positioning. This is a good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? And unable to retain possession.
Oh,
That's gone over the line for a goal kick.
just on the back somewhere to get the goal from.
Could be dangerous. Now, this has to be.
Oh,
Only the keeper in his way.
What?
And it's a bad miss.
Tessahi, what are you
That
doing?
far away, it's a decent effort. I just feel he lacked composure with the finish.
And they've got it back now. They found a way through. And it's there. He's put that one away very nicely indeed. Ball rolling again, and if there were any doubts, they're surely settled now. Rachel Daly. Can't get it through this time. There's a chance for the breakaway here. The counter fizzling out in the end. Pressing worked. Now to push further forward.
That's it.
And the game comes to an end with the home
Let's see how many it counted.
That's the win they came to see.
It was a lot early. Pardon me. 4 objectives. Nice. Put that kit on. Oh, milestone's done as well. Oh, nice. Three by 88's nice.
Tired of streaming to 0? Let's change that. Only at nesna.com. Out of Tumst.
Fuck off. Oh shit. Oh shit. Thought I almost picked the bloody pack. Oops. Imagine. Tired of streaming to 0? How about we give you bots and let you cheat your way to the top? And then you can stream to 0, but they're actually artificial numbers. How's that sound? That sound alright? You want to do that? You want to buy some bots and stream to 0, but there's actually artificial numbers? How about that? Let's do that! Yeah! Fucking hell. Just trying to sell people fucking shortcuts, man. Just stop. Alright, how far off are we now? Ref. What's up, Ref? 4,100 away, Ref. I don't think we got the finesse shots. Probably clear plays. 3 more games there. Where's the SP? Where's the SP guy? Ah, 3 more. That'll be 3-1. 3-1. The jerseys. 800. Got a ref. Where are we going? Oh, rush. Nah, 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 nah. Got 3 more. Is it 3 more finish shots? How you doing, ref? What's going on, mate? Three more finish shots. 3 more finish shots. Alright, what are you guys we got? Left back, right wing. Left back, right wing. I don't actually need the French anymore. 97. Shit. Where is he? Oh, left wing. Three finesse. We'll get David on. We don't need the assists anymore, do we? So let's just go full Portugal. Ooh. For Portugal, my friends. Okay. Let's do it. 3 finesse. Then we got to get the volleys as well. Must have already got one. We'll double check.
Welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. I'm Guy Mowbray to bring you commentary along with England legend Sue Smith, and every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. Your thoughts on this game then, Sue?
Yeah, cheers, Guy. Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what we need to focus on and block out all of that noise.
And what can they do from the corner? Could be a chance. Crucial defending. Finds himself with space now. And the effort is wide.
Yeah, the keeper was in a good position. Probably would have stopped that anyway, but it is a good effort, Guy.
This is how the hosts line up.
Yeah,
oh my God.
4-2-1-3 formation, and I'm sure we'll see them vary their play here. They can go through the third centrally, but also have that quality out wide to create opportunities.
What?
And they'll get numbers in the box when the ball comes in.
Well, time does tend to move quickly in football. It seems like only yesterday he was signing for the club. But today marks his 100th appearance, Sue. This has to be. Oh, it's in! An
One.
opener to get the game going. And we're back underway at 1-0. Played through nicely. Genuine chance.
Oh.
To clear it.
Ugh.
have the chance.
Oh my god, what do you mean, bro?
Really good defending. Looks a good ball. He's in here. Oh, they've scored again. The game had only just restarted after the last one. And this could be.
Oh,
Keeping that one out.
you kick it on his right.
Given away by the goalkeeper. Found nicely and in. They've got another, and he's got another. 2 for the game. So off we go once more at 3-0. Rashford. Paolo Maldini.
Huh? Oh my god.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. Fantastic looking ball.
Right ball.
Real opportunity. Oh, really good goalkeeping there.
Well, it's a brilliant attacking display. So much quality in the final third. And the finishes have been really clinical. The back line just doesn't have the answers. They need to organise
Oh,
themselves.
they could be in here soon. And another. All to the good now. Any ideas of this being a contest surely over? Ronaldo. Switched on and ready to intercept there.
Oh,
Getting brought to a halt. A free kick given for that.
what? We ran into each other, man. Play on.
The defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. The chance now for a quick transition. He's in here. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. The game restarts amidst a dominant first-half performance. The scoreline tells you all you need to know. Fernandez just needs the composure now. And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. Promising position, this.
Ah,
Perfectly anticipated. Really well won. Just needs the composure now. Oh, dear. It ought to be put away.
How do you miss that? It's
what the fuck was that?
You've got to just be calm and finish it off. That's a big chance gone.
Oh shit.
Now, this has to be. Real chance here. And the keeper more than equal to it.
Double checking if the backdrop was working. Working. Alright, it's a half.
Brings the first
I think we do have to get 2 more volleys. Unless we've already got them.
Off we go. The second half underway.
Find out in a sec.
Fernandez. What a chance here. Surely. One more to the total. And there's no sign
I don't know if that's a volley or not. He has to be on the full.
Hello, buddy. I love your streaming content. I see you new to Kick, and you need more followers, live views, subs, which I can get you 1,500 real audience, 100 views, 25 sub, and get verified within a month. So you can start earning $30 per hour. Let link up on disc. Taslim 1.
Over the byline, corner kick to come. Being delivered. Well, not quite fully away here. And that's a nice, easy catch from a disappointing ball in.
Oh, ball.
Being viewed as a foul, a free kick's awarded.
Oh, ball. What are you talking about?
A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. Well, they could get caught out on the break here. Oh, a great chance. And that one goes out and away. Fernandez. Genuine chance. Oh, it's a goal. And it was really nicely finished. Read the pass well and cuts it out. Behind it goes for a corner. Delivered into the box. Nearly a wonderful attempt.
Hit the drink bottle.
Fantastic effort. Difficult technique, but he's caught it well. Very unfortunate.
Good
Huh?
patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Real opportunity. Well, he's kept that
Oh.
nicely.
Whatever.
Bale.
Huh?
Paolo Maldini.
Just perfect tackle on that, and somehow he just kept the ball on his foot.
Thierry Henry.
Fucking hell. Give me the ball back.
And the work pays off as they get the ball back.
Where's the foul there, mate? I did the same thing. It's a foul every fucking time.
Stopping
Cheats.
him yet. But that's where he loses it. A timely intervention. There's good width to this attack now. Good cross into the middle.
That's the volley.
Another goal. And the sort of day supporters dream of.
That's a
and will
fucking volley.
savour for a long, long time. Well, that was not where the pass was intended to go. Found nicely and in.
Oh!
And the referee has given a penalty.
Oh no!
Settle this. And it's a bad miss. Really bad.
I can't believe he's not worked the goalkeeper. He's not been able to keep his calm. That's missed by something.
I pressed the button, then it changed after I pressed it.
Perfectly anticipated. Really well won. Very quick to close down. Marcus Rashford.
Red?
Able to
Come
put
on,
the
you
ball.
fucking
Given
scumbags!
that, but on we go. And it proved just a little too difficult to bring under control. It's a throw.
Beat!
And he has been booked for that.
Yeah, he had no option. That's a yellow for me.
What is with this fucking tackling, man? You tackle it and they still keep the ball.
This has to be.
Bruh.
And he's done really well to keep that out.
I think we got the volleys.
And the game
Hope so.
comes to an end with the home fans in positive mood. And
Play games. Oh, I'll be back. Oh yeah. $2,900 left. Oh, it's even buying it. Someone's even buying it. Oh, well, a good band 360. No, buying it. Sad as that. It's just so common, I guess. Activate. Oh, I can't see Discord. It's on the other screen. Hang on. Across here.
It's an Easter egg? I'll fucking give them an Easter egg. What's that on the door?
What's B doing? Oh, picture in picture. It's bringing up picture in picture. Ah. Just couldn't do it when I was on HDMI1. What do you mean?
Well, no. When you shoot an RPG at a vehicle, you get a notification for both the damage, which is 272, as well as the points you receive for doing that vehicle damage. And this isn't just RPGs, it's pretty much anything here.
Wow, that is upended. Let's hope he's okay. That's a dangerous position to be in.
O'Connor, you're free. It's a push into the pack. Mark O'Connor's free.
What are we going to do with that?
Yep, we'll hold the plate. No, hold the
free
plate.
kick, the push.
Mark, just throw me the ball.
Luan Lual was in a really dangerous spot in the air.
Gee, I think he's okay, but gee, that looked nasty.
And that's why the AFL, we often...
Sorry, boss. Here was in the battlefield.
How you go, man? How was the battlefield, sir? I thought you hit level 20. So you're not playing anymore. Oh yeah? Oh, the instant kill ones. I can't come back. No res. Which sniper is that? What
Loving
level
the
do you...
sniper right now with the headshot feels good. got to get them challenges done.
Someone's buying one for 19. So what is that? Yeah. What's the footy's at EA? Super. The fuck? The fuck? Ugh. Two jump bugs. I'll get a burger later. Some wings? I have some wings. At least with the wings, there's no like bread. You still get good protein. Woodies, come on. $2,900. Two more games. We'll have 800. 1,300. And then Thumpa can finish it off with the rush. 500. $1,100. 2,300. 3,000, he'll get there. So just 2 games. Oh, what about the volleys? Where's the volleys? I end up doing them volleys. One more. Yeah, one more volley. One volley.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And everyone here on tenterhooks, you'd have to say, with good reason. How's it going to go, Stuart? That's a good-looking ball. He's just got to continue his run. Opportunity. And still danger here. And the flag has gone up, just when he looked ready to pounce, perhaps.
Well, he was just too static in the end, which is a shame because that was a dangerous situation.
Determined defending. Very effective pass. Liao.
No. How's that not fair? It's jumped all over me.
Here's the starting 11 for football friends.
Well, the wingers will be key here. They have to choose the right time to give width and the right
wait
time.
a minute, Stuart. Look what's happening. And there it is.
There it is.
The ideal way to start. So back in business, can football friends come up with an appropriate answer? And playing it through. Now the task is to remain focused. Oh, so near, off the post.
What?
Fernandes, and he's broken free. And a goal! Another one! 2 in quick succession.
I'm not online.
They're celebrating.
What the fuck?
It's a neat move. Can he do it?
Ah.
Oh, that is extraordinary! True athleticism to make contact in that fashion, and it's one of the finest goals you're ever likely to see. Simply stunning. Could be dangerous. A matter of keeping his composure. Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Going to open them up. Must be. He's gone and found the net. Brilliant piece of finishing. Magnificent goal.
Well, you won't see a better connection than this. Hit with such power. What a great goal.
My goodness, it's so one-sided. 5-0 in this match. That's a good pass. Now he's got to stay calm. Opportunity. And the ball is loose. Still possibilities. And that's the hat-trick. Tearing apart this defence.
I don't know why I had to have so many shots to get it in.
This could be troublesome. Can he finish this? A fine block. Deflected behind. Corner forthcoming. Who can they pick out? Oh, disappointing clearance. Not a great challenge. Free kick here.
Huh?
place to win it back, and let's see what it leads to. Sound piece of goalkeeping.
That height.
Possession one. Oh, what an opportunity. Surely. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. Now with Medina. Plenty of support here. Nice looking pass. And football friends have it once more. Well, that one has promise.
Oh.
Trying to open up the defence. He just needs to keep a cool head. What a save. Andy Cook. And football friends unable to keep the ball. Well, it could be on for him here.
Oh.
And it's an excellent save.
Well, I always fancy
Man.
him to make the save. He's really good in those situations.
The fist of the goalkeeper. Not the result from the set piece they were looking for. They just cannot seem to keep possession today. And threading it through. Such an important goalkeeping intervention.
Got him.
Under pressure. And so it is. Away they go again. Second half is underway here. This looks promising. Could be. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at
Come on.
its finest.
Let's take another look, and you have to say the defending is so poor. That's far too easy. The keeper had no chance there.
Very alertly winning back possession. Well, now in a dangerous position. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. And back to Costa. Good run and good ball control. Opportunity here. He's made a place for himself.
Come on.
No stopping him apparently.
Oh, it makes that sound.
The defending is all over the place. That's far too easy for the attackers. The goalkeeper's got absolutely no chance there.
Now they've lost it. Is it going to be? He went for placement, but not to be.
Well, that's a big miss. 1v1 against the keeper, and he's missed the target.
And he takes it on. And the keeper's hand does the trick. The referee is given a corner. Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper. He's smuggled behind for another corner. Not away completely.
Oh no!
So it's going to be a goal kick here.
The fuck? What's that about? Trying a power shot and he just lobs it. Maybe he can't power shot.
getting stuck in.
A reminder that the stadium is a family-friendly environment and only soft drinks can be taken down to your seats. Thank you for your cooperation.
And Ronaldo with others in the vicinity. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Trying to pick out a teammate. A strong hand on the ball.
Well, those stats tell you everything. They're opening up the opposition at will, and while we've seen some really poor defending, their attacking play has been excellent.
And would you know it, another potential opening developing here. And
Oh.
the keeper, impressive. So the corner played into the box. And
Why would you kick it straight into him?
impressive. Throw-ins given.
Understand.
And a useful cross. Oh, there it is!
Wow.
One goal after another.
What a cross.
Speaks to the quality of that performance.
What a cross.
Well, if there were any lingering doubts about the outcome, surely they now have been removed. Fairly easy for the referee to spot that deflection, so now a throw-in. He's found a pocket of space. Real chance. Oh, that's really high-class goalkeeping. But now it grinds to a halt because the flag has been raised.
Wow.
Under real pressure defensively, will they pay the price? A goal here, giving his team precisely what they were looking for. Now he deserves to celebrate it. Very quick thinking there. Well, that'll be a free kick. And he has options available. Oh, he's left his marker for dead.
Oh.
Oh, that is a goal from long range. He won't soon forget. Absolutely right out of the top drawer. Well, that's common sense refereeing to play advantage. Well, he's dicing with trouble here, having already been booked. And there it is, the final whistle.
There it
The home
is.
fans are going to be happy.
I think one more for the jerseys. Evo's done. Thought if I'm playing all these games, I might as well check the Evos. Oh. I don't put the steps. Screw at least one goal. 3 separate matches. Okay. Okay. Pardon me. Papin. Oh, 3 League Ones. Shit. 3 League 1, 2. 3 French, 3 League Ones. Ay, ay, ay. That's my bad. One more for that one. One more for that one. Should be almost there. that club. Nice lad. What you going? What? I don't know what club that is either. It's been an hour already. He's got name. Then back up. Wait. It's from before. $2,900 still. Ah. Because I took the bloody League Ones there. We'll go professional. We haven't got League One. League One. League One. So it's 3. And we need 3 French. Ah. All this. French. There we go. Forgot about those ones.
A warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and everything is set up nicely to give us a really good match. Sue, what are we going to get from this one?
Well, thanks, Guy.
All the way up top, look at that.
Now for the finish. I don't know how he didn't score. Great defending. This is how the hosts line up.
Well, it looks like a
Oh, they could score here, Sue. It's saved. Magnificent from the keeper.
Oh, that is a great save. It's so close to him. His reactions are quick, and that's really good goalkeeping.
Let's say he got in the way.
say? Down nicely and in. And a marvellous save.
Well, I thought that was a goal, but he showed his quality there with a big save.
That's not properly away yet. Promising ball.
Hey.
Magnificent! That is incredible skill. One to enjoy again and again. And we're back underway at 1-0. That wasn't a good tackle, and we could see a card shown.
A great tackle.
They're not getting close enough here. Real opportunity. Oh, it's a penalty. This for 2-0. And it's in. A show of
Soon.
composure from 12 yards out. The lead is now 2 as the game restarts. Decent looking attack this. What a chance. Oh, excellent work from the keeper to deny a
Thumpa.
promising looking attack.
That's cross. He didn't do anything.
Delivered into the box. And it's not the best of clearances. Oh, chance here. Pretty straightforward for the keeper. Trying to force a mistake. A bit sloppy in possession. Possession lost just at the point of something happening. Pushing forward with options available now. That took a touch on the way out. Throw in to come. Now to deliver a good ball in. He'll have to be quick.
Hey.
Oh, that has flown into
No
the net.
way.
What a strike. A superb volley.
Some rush shit. It's crazy.
And we're back underway.
That's some rush shit. Oh. Notepad.
3-0. That's wasteful from Team of the Year. Just needs the composure now. It's got to be. Great chance here. And they've scored again.
What
It's
the
become
fuck?
a question of just how many they'll get.
Well, we can see it again, and it's a wonderful assist, you have to say. Beautiful technique to create the chance. And what a finish. He goes for power.
David.
He's never in doubt. He just looks so confident running through.
What a chance here. Surely. Genuine chance. And the shot thwarted. Oh, that's not properly away. Defence does its work. Walsh. Well read to gain possession. Lovely weighted pass. What a chance here.
Ah.
And he's got that one away. Really good pass. And it's on now. Oh, that's fine goalkeeping. Just about able to get fingertips to it. And a corner to come. Real opportunity. It's gone out for another one. Corner again. Ball comes in. More defensive work to do here. And he'll have a go here.
Ah.
Oh, it was well worth a go.
You don't even press that hard and it flies over the top.
As the stats show, you just wonder how many this could be because the way that they go forward, it's great to watch. So much creativity and the defence just can't cope with them. Surely the manager will make a change soon.
Oh, what a chance this is.
What is he doing?
And the sort of day supporters dream
What is he
of.
doing?
Saver for a long, long time.
Please spread the rules.
I'm a verified kick streamer with 901k plus followers, streaming slots, and casino with a big, active audience. Looking to partner with streamers to help you grow and get kick verified. Let's grow together, Druska.
Being afforded too much space here.
Please spread the rules.
And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. And we're back underway for the second 45. That wasn't a good tackle, and we could see a card shown. Firm in the tackle, it'll be a throw. They've given it away here. This has to be. Must be. Goalkeeper asserts himself well there to get to the ball. Paulo Diaz. Thumpa under some pressure. Good run. Now can he
Okay,
get the
man.
right option? Great chance
Oh, come on!
better and better. An absolutely rampant display. There's no stopping them in this kind of mood.
Well, if we watch this again, you can see he's under all sorts of pressure, but still manages to keep his cool and he finishes it off well.
Careless play. Team of the year have lost the ball. Drifting into a useful position here. Still trying to find the space. It might still happen.
Oh, can't power shot.
Ball lost by team of the year. It's played into the box.
Oh,
Defending to clear his lines.
what was that header? What was that scorpion? It was like miniature.
It's sloppy in possession. And the attack is over. And it's now. Delivered into the box. Oh, it's a goal. And it was really nicely finished.
What's up, man? There you go.
Play continues as the ref lets that go. Oh, it's another foul. His game could be over on a yellow.
Who? That's a foul? Fuck. Must have been delayed.
Walsh. And the work pays off as they get the ball back. He's in here. Maybe now. With the chance here. It's in. And of course it's in. It's a masterclass in finishing to complete his hat-trick. Could be something on. Went for it, and it wasn't a bad try.
Damn.
Hammered just wide. Well read to gain possession. Rafa Leao. Genuine chance.
Go ahead.
A goal to get the
Evo.
stadium jumping.
Woo. Run.
Off we go then for the final time perhaps. Or maybe not as they continue to dominate. Michael Olise. On to Rafael Leao. Now, what can they do from here? And the defence ready for what was coming. Rafa Leao. And this could be. And a really good bit of goalkeeping to keep that out. And it's all over. Happy faces right around the ground.
That's it.
What are your thoughts, Sue?
Happy faces all around the ground. Oh, one more. One more. One more for Papin. Clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle. Ah. 3 goals in the bicycle. 3 bicycles. Must be close. See what Thumpa gets. Two dupes. Hmm. I should probably do some these ones. Oh no. What? Hardly any goldies going in. To do some craftings. That should fill it up, and then we'll put some 84s in. Oh, I haven't got rid of any of this. Oh. Ah. Okay. How you doing? Why are you on your mum's account? Okay. You allowed to be on your mum's account? God. No, God's got nothing to do with it. Yeah, nah. Ah. Just watching random YouTubes. Oh my God. Hay fever. Oh, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, no worries. All good. Oh, footy's on. You got the footy? Oh, my God. Come on, Power. Come on. Oh, cool. Did you see was it the shorts? Like the highlights? Or just normal videos? What? No preaching in here, please.
Sensational. Georgiades has been able to maneuver and manipulate backmen all season long, but Cox has stood up to anything that Georgiades has thrown him at this point in time.
It's actually a local too from Woodville South, which I think you can never be the best player ever from Woodville South because that's Malcolm Blight's old club. So
who says?
Well, you've got to have to be good. You're going to have to be good.
Pete. Thanks, mate. Damn, glitch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Keep up the work, bro. After match socks time.
Hell yeah. It sounds like Gran Turismo music. No worries, mate. See you later. Thanks for coming in. Have yourself a good weekend. Appreciate the likes. Hit the thumbs up as well.
Georgiades got this one. Oh, he took off. He took a step. Cox tacked him. Handball back inside. Hard to get a go with your pants down. What a great tackle again.
Bye.
How the Thumpa ACC?
Yeah, almost set. Couple games away. Thumpa will finish it when he gets on with the rush stuff. 5 assists, 5 goals. Ockok. Excuse me? Ockok? Jesus Christ. Mind your mouth, Anita. It says okay, okay, Anita, not Ockok. Ah, need some wings. I know. It's really slipping.
You could take 12 hours to brine, then batter, bread, and fry 2 pieces of chicken to make your own 550 crunch box, or get one from Red Rooster and use that time to solve the big issues, like did the chicken come first?
What with her, she been bad as of late.
Good.
Kids don't want to wait. The sooner, the better. Because for them, it's all one big adventure. Every moment is a chance to learn and grow. And they're right, it is. The first few years of a child's development play a hugely important part in their future, in learning and in life. That's why the state government is rolling out 3-year-old preschool from 2026. Because the sooner they start, the further they can go. Authorised by the Government of South Australia.
It's Super Cheap Auto Super Sale. Club members save 40% on selected big brand engine oils, plus 15% off Century Automotive and four-wheel drive batteries. Make it super. Super Cheap Auto.
Okay, let's go.
Wherever you're watching, and it has been a super Saturday night so far in prime time for Fremantle. Their big guns have come out to play, and at quarter time they lead by 25 points. It's Port Adelaide's 6th goalless quarter this season, and the last time Port Adelaide were here, they hit their lowest score ever in a showdown, had their biggest loss ever in a showdown, and they're coming off a couple of huge losses the last 2 weeks by 98 and 88 points. They need to get this back on track as we head downstairs to Sean Burgoyne.
Well, Dwayne, I'm on Shea Bolton watch down here. The green hasn't got to too great a heights at the moment, but he's been the one for Fremantle. He's been the excitement machine when the ball's gone inside 50. He's kicked the 2 goals, 1 from his 6 disposals, but he's the one that put out to have the lockdown when the ball comes inside 50. As Durham explained here, that right foot snap, he makes that look very easy because such a skill set. He gets him going with that one, but then you see him up around the middle of the oval, getting his hands in the ball, setting up players, swooping on crumbs, kicking snap goals. If he's afforded that much space inside 50, he's going to add to his excitement really in this second quarter.
What a show he's putting on, but they recruited him for this 2-time premiership player, Shea Bolton, All-Australian with the Tigers, and Justin Long, he was 6th season as coach, finals once in the 5 seasons so far, but they are stalking a top 4 spot, so just about making finals. They could finish top 4 or top 2.
Yeah, they have to win tonight. They have to win big because they've got a couple of big games coming up in the next couple of weeks. Brisbane and the Bulldogs. So if they don't win any of those, they're going to be on 15 wins. And GWS, Hawthorn, there's sides underneath there that are going to be coming up against them. It is going to be such a tight finish. No one's missed the finals on more than 52 points. So they're on 60 and could miss. It's a really different year.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at it from the Port Adelaide Challenge, and that is by moving Ollie Lord back. They have one less competitor in the air for the Port Power team in their forward 50. So that they are relying on Jack Lukosius, who hit up and led to the wing and took a mark on the lead, and Jack Whitlock to try and bring the ball to ground because Georgiades needs some help. He's going to try and find space, and he's in a battle of his own one-on-one. One of the 2 Jacks has got to actually try and get to the drop of the ball and bring it to ground.
25-point margin to start the second term. Jackson knocks it down. Butters gets away, launches long and getting there late. Georgiades and Pierce. Alex Pierce back into the team this week from a hot spot in the shin. Last played round 17. That was a good grab. And the fact that
Huh?
But you still have to tackle legally even if you drag it in, don't you? Yeah, I'm all for hiding the ball if you drag it in, but you can't just tackle around the neck and get the free. Only 10 possessions last week, Zach Butters, and only 1 goal this year. So he's not a big goal kicker as a mid. 1-4. 1-5.
He's kicked 1 goal for the year.
Yep.
Freak gun midfielder. He does so much damage in the middle part of the ground. And he started as a small forward when he first came to Port, but they've just needed him in the midfield so much. Yeah, that's 1-5 for the year.
Thump long. There. The intercept king. Farrell. Not often required. Butters. Slip. Mead. To the pocket. In the end, Whitlock stayed down and Ryan said, I've got it.
With Cox, with Pearce back into that side, with Cox and Ryan out, they are a real strong threesome there. They're going to make everyone's role so much easier.
They don't have Hayden Young. That's a bit of a loss for them. Port Adelaide don't have a few like Miles Bergman, Sava Radaglia, Ryan Burton, Todd Marshall, Chase Bergman also out at this game tonight. Vaughan Francis is arguably their best.
Skis.
Vaughan Francis is arguably their best player, so they can rely on. Ken can rely on to start things up.
There he is.
No guarantee there either. O'Driscoll had a little fishtail, which was nice. Shook him off to Switkowski, who can't take possession, and that was a knock to try and keep it alive as opposed to a knockout.
Even that little bump then by Butters is just 100% max effort. Just puts his heart and soul into it. Jago O'Meara, much bigger man, absorbs the contact.
He's been doing a few run with
Sweet just dropped at his feet. O'Driscoll knew exactly where he was going. Sarong, Jackson, again running with the 2-ruck thing. O'Meara, how about that? Good ball.
Great. How sweet was the takeaway around the wrap around the back of the stoppage? I think it was O'Driscoll. His opposite winger stood on the other side of the pack to start with. So he had an easy the first ball.
a lot of set shots as much. Bolton likes the hard ones.
Roll it out in front of himself and pick it up and kick it. No,
Handball it over his head.
yeah. For his third. Yeah, should have. It's markable for the Flyers to go up, and Zach Thatcher did get it through in the end.
So you see Patrick Voss run into that at ground level. You see Tracy run into a ground level ball. They're two players who are around the 100-kilo mark who just do physical damage when they can legally run at the ball and there's a player in line.
Big fist, Cox got hands on it. Bolton went and crumbed it. Look away handball to Warner. They're set again. Chip kick O'Meara to Jackson. He wants to fly by. He gets it. Sarong. Misses. Wow.
They get pegged in, don't they? Just got to find an avenue out. They tried going very short and chained some possessions in the first quarter, and they kept turning it over when they just got outside 50.
Jackson lead.
I don't know.
That's a great block by. Forced the kick down the line. No real targets.
Leah. Long enough, he controlled it. Feeds it back to Mead. They need a hero in a hurry. Here, Port Adelaide. This one's slipping away. And taken out by Whitlock. He couldn't control that. Good to see him back in the team. Parents, Angela and Paul, were there at the Cattery for his debut. Last week, the 19-year-old picked 33 from last year's draft. Just a three-possession game on debut, but it's hard against the Cats.
That's a shame. The boundary line intersected his mark.
Through, clever to Liddy. Eyes line up for Georgiades this time.
What it is? That's the worst card in the set. Pain. Oh, I called it. I called it. Ooh. Holy promo.
Still running. Hope he finishes strong. And that's a perfect palm down to Butters on the run. He knows he's got Jackson covered. And that's what he tends to do, Zach Butters. That's why he doesn't kick a lot of goals. He likes to pass them. McEntee around his body. Georgiades with the crumb. Richards will do. Two in a minute.
Well, it's amazing when you start winning clearances, and especially centre clearances. It's so much easier instead of trying to transition the ball from your back up. Great hit by Sweet. Put it out in front of someone like Zach Butters. Good luck, you're not going to catch him. And Gregosius is not quite making the most of that. But great effort here by Richards, who's really had a good second half of the year. Took a while to get used to the club, but he's certainly had a good second half.
How quickly did Zach Butters recognise the channel open up through the centre circle? And he took off, and Jackson's been awesome. And all season he's been awesome. But he was powerless to read that drop off the hands of the ruckman as quickly as Butters did.
Shane Mullen did a great job on him last week. Zach Butters. And this is the difference Zach Butters was seeing today. He almost decided halfway through that game.
Hamster, what's up, mate? How you doing?
We're nearly 10 minutes into this second quarter. We've had one tackle from both sides.
Not exactly high intensity in that regard. That's not a great kick, but it'll work.
Floated to oh, that's 50. Wow. Okay. Fly cuts Pierce some slack. Crowd were onto it. Well educated.
You good? That's good.
At the Adelaide Oval, never one to not dish out some advice. They thought that was worthy of extra yardage. Oh, there it is. There's a 50.
Yeah, behind play. Georgiades has been put down.
So Butters is asking whether Georgiades is the better guy to have the shot here.
He doesn't want to kick.
No.
You're onto it. I never really. Sometimes there's certain stats you look at and you search for, but I never bothered to look at the goal tally for Zach Butters. He doesn't kick goals, does he?
But he
wants
does
to hand
assist.
them off.
He's an assist guy, yeah. But sometimes you just got to say, no, I'll take control here. As Georgiades does.
He's the number one goal assist player for Port Adelaide.
Love from Turkey. Hello, hello. Awesome. What time is it in Turkey?
For the man who's second in the Coleman race. Well, Daylight's probably second. He's third. Chance for 3 goals in 3 minutes for Port Adelaide.
Bit of a drag on that.
He's got it.
Well, Freo better wake up and just realise that they've got a final series to fight for. They would not want to drop this contest, but
Favorite team in Turkey? I haven't really looked at the Turkey league. Any good? Is that Galatasaray? Was that Harry Kewell's team? Samara, what's up, mate? How are you? Welcome in. Ah, Panda Basie? Panda Basie? Who's on that team? Let's have a look. The Basie soccer or basketball? Oh yeah. Ah.
Pass the ball, and we take a look. When you pass the ball, attack them. You have to score those guys. Messi pass the ball, you know the machine smell the ball.
I have only one selfie on my smartphone. That's with Messi. So Cristiano was in the room as well.
Who's the best player in the world?
Lionel Messi.
Who's the best player of all time?
Lionel Messi.
I didn't play against Messi because he was injured. Thanks God he was injured.
So big. What's up, mate? How are ya? You got two accounts, same picture. Hola. How we doing, guys? 99. That's not it. Don't forget to become a member, guys. Nice and cheap. $1.49 Australian. Join the Panda Club. Oh. I'll have to get some soft drink, eh? This is my mate's account. This is Thumpa's account. Portugal. I'll show you my team later. Yeah, it's my friend's account.
Back out to Rosie. Back to Berry. Pops it up. Can they get a flyer here? Two Dockers almost
Oops.
content really to kill it.
Yeah, Port Adelaide actually didn't contend the ball.
They were waiting for the umpire to say not 15, play on, but they were going to pay the mark because if it's not a marking contest, you're actually not allowed to thump it out deliberately. But the umpires didn't make a call, so the thump out was allowed. Whitlock. Rioli threads it through. Lukosius, Chapman, Lukosius. Little knockdown was clever. Ducks out of one. Oh, he mesmerised them all. Jack Lukosius.
Well, he might have needed that confidence boost, Jack. He has had a year from hell. And he played the 6 games for the season so far and kicked the 6 goals. And injury after injury. Hasn't been able to have a real crack at all, which is not what you want in your first year at a new club. But he kept his feet here, which he never got it through his legs. How he got through there, I don't know. Banfield missed him as well, and a smart finish.
What a clever feint, this little handball to go to the inside. If he meant it.
In Australia, it's Tasmania.
I've seen him kick some amazing goals from downtown, set shots that I thought, gee, that's wonderful skill. That's the best goal in play I've seen Jack Lukosius kick.
You've got to remember, he wasn't picked 2 in 2018. In fact, this is his 7th season in the comp. He's never played for a team that's finished higher than 12. From the palm down. Yellow off the deck. Lorenz tried to slap on. Bunner's fighting his heart out at the moment. Drew goes again. Chip kick. From the line. Another round of applause. Back to Bunners. The assist king. Will go behind himself. He doesn't. Rosie. He's holding out, is it? No, he's been paid it.
Yeah, very far.
Is for the lead for the first time tonight.
Just trying to argue the point. Once again, how many midfielders drop the hammer and go for goal from there? Well done, Boki. Just see if we can pick up a touch here.
Back into the team, the captain tonight. Playing with a broken hand and playing with spirit. Port Adelaide in front for the first time.
Amazing turnaround. Port Adelaide, this is exactly what their supporters who have rocked up tonight were hoping for. They have been absolutely smashed the last 2 weeks, 88 and 98 points, and the supporters deserve better than that. And right now, the players are fighting hard. So this is a great performance in the second quarter.
Who did we activate for the Evo?
Warning signs. I was got the belief 6 goals in a quarter, you have to examine what you've done wrong. You extrapolate that out. That's 24 to the opposition over 2 and that's 3-2. 6 they've still got 9 minutes left.
And you can see the difference. The live ladder when Fremantle was in front, they're in the top 4. Behind, they're 7th. The umpire doesn't
Visit Turkey. I don't remember that. I want to go to Sweden. Visit my friend over there, if just killer. I want to go back to Thailand, Bali. Oh, so what's left? 1550. 1550. I think it's the 2. We'll leave it for our friend to do, I reckon. 1550. Oh, we'll get this French win for him. How's the time going up? Alright, we've got 3 French. Yeah, 3 French. Wolfenstein 2, really? Pretty cool game. I did play a few Wolfensteins.
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis. Alongside me is Stuart Robson. And with kick-off just moments away, we really should be in for a magnificent occasion. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Well, as always, I'm looking
Get away with it.
because both teams have strong aspects to their game. Both managers like to play attacking football, and we've got some good matchups all over the pitch.
And a bit of a disappointing finish. Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. Stuart, in particular, what do you expect to see from him?
Well, Derek, last time out he scored 4 goals, and what a brilliant performance it was from him. His movement was good, he was clinical.
Oh, wait a minute, they could be in here. Arsenal struggling to keep the ball and able to close down the shot. Decisive in the tackle, and a throw in here. Well, sloppy from both sides, you have to say.
6-15 this year, Josh Tracy.
Just the clearance that was called for. Leao. Not a fantastic piece of defending. In it goes, an early goal. No wonder they're celebrating. And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now? Veron. Now, options are plenty, but really sticking to their task.
Not bad.
Gianni. But he keeps going. Oh, he's through here. Putting his body on the line.
Oh.
Defending at the highest
Damn.
to stop him. That's a good pass. Real chance.
Oh.
Oh, he saved it. Brilliant piece.
Nah.
Well, he got it all right there.
Basic.
That's an excellent save from the keeper, you have to say that.
And they will be awarded a free kick for that.
Huh?
Vinicius Junior. Veron. Now Gianni. Well, they couldn't keep hold of it. And space to cross it.
Oh, come on. That was beautiful.
Well, here's the replay, and it's a really inviting ball played into the box, begging players to attack it. And then just look at the finish, Derek. He reads the flight perfectly and absolutely smashes it beyond the goalkeeper. There's just no stopping that.
Crossed accurately towards
Oh.
Oh, a sensational save.
Oh.
What a piece of goalkeeping that was. He's moved so quickly to make that save. Absolutely brilliant.
Perfect challenge.
That's not a foul. Perfect challenge.
Nick Voltemade. Giving the ball to the opposition that time.
Looks okay, Ollie Lord, looks comfortable.
Kadidiatou Gianni.
It's not all that. It's a lot easier than
Giving the keeper a lot to think about.
Thatcher takes it. We only had 4 possessions last week against Ollie Lord. Kicked 2 goals from 4.
Oh, he looks threatening.
Oh, come on. Damn.
Veron. Nico Di Marco. Well, that's how to put in a clean tackle. Chances on. Simple catch, really.
What the fuck is this cunt doing?
He's half mad, isn't he? This is his first disposal, by the way. He's had a quiet start. Yeah. Amos hasn't touched it either. So
He's had a word to Connor Rosie as well, the captain.
Oh, we need Slud Jordan to be commentating right now, Dwayne. Throw to him. Got to settle the boy down.
I'm not settling him down at all. I like him exactly the way he is.
Maybe look at the goals.
Gets a boo or two, Patrick Voss. That'll spur him on. Yeah, Patrick, you do you. Kick goals and inspire your team.
Oh, I tell you what, Travis Boak doesn't like this. He's come at everybody. He's told everybody what he thinks of them.
he's coming off there.
He's used up too much energy, Mark. That's why. He's still having a chat to the oppo.
He's giving the crowd a signal as he comes off to the bench. He's letting the crowd know, I'll be back, don't worry. Have a little sit, I'll be back.
I tell you what, it was a really good key forwards, Mark.
Yeah.
Guys, Fremantle needed that goal because they've conceded. This is the most points they've conceded in a quarter, 43 points since round one. So not having a good quarter, but they needed that goal.
How good's Travis Boak there? He's played game 385 and he thought, no, Ollie Lord's a second-year, third-year player. I'm coming in and I'm taking the heat.
What the fuck are you doing, mate?
Battle, but he's willing to fight it.
4:27 left. Fremantle back in front. Seesawing contest. Sarong been part of the reason they're back in front. Brayshaw, the fend off looked a little high. It looked a lot high.
And Lenny got it.
Zach Butters, who's dropped out of the top 5 for possessions per game this season, but he is threatening to be the man again tonight. Heads wide to Richards.
He's had 4 score involvements in this second quarter alone, Zach Butters.
Five inside 50s for the half.
Sits it up for the leapers. Georgiades in a good spot. Sweet from 4 deep. Liddy almost on the run, collected it.
Come on, umpire.
Ryan's got him.
Fucking hell, man.
Banfield, danger. Richards dropped it. Hammers it. Touch play on. Brayshaw caught. Game's gone up. Switkowski turned into a jam. Liddy feeds it out. McEntee. Plenty of options. Richards. They're going back to go forward. The assist king Butters to Lord. Well, Voss is off.
50.
Let him know if he kicks one on him. Hands it off instead. The long launch by Farrell. Oh. Stays in. Rioli. McEntee. Are they going to check this? Did it go across the line? Across the face by Bell.
Oh,
and it hits the behind post. That was absolute chaos.
Take a breath, Dino.
Do they check it now? Do they stop?
Yeah, I do. Come on.
Well, couldn't keep it.
That's all I can say.
Might be. Not out of the woods yet. And it's gone behind for the corner. And over it comes. And it still could be dangerous. And the keeper.
He's just come too close in, forward of the mark. Sweetie says, that's bad luck, mate.
Well, this is big for Aaliyah as well. He's never kicked a goal for Port Adelaide. Aaliyah.
Actually, you know what it will do, though? An 8-goal quarter is a dominance. An absolute dominance.
64 games and 5 goals for Sydney.
To deal with it.
Been a great pickup.
Over it comes. Well, not away properly. Desai. A goal! And it seems they're truly cruising to victory here. The first half here comes to an end. into the second half then, and Arsenal with a real mountain to climb.
Well, that's consistent umpiring by the umpires. Dudley came forward when he knew where the mark was. Port copped one in the first quarter. So consistency.
In the perfect position to read it. Great opportunity. Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out any sign of danger.
Huh?
Credits when you get them. 8-1 for the quarter for Port. It's massive.
Really good challenge. Kadijatu Jani. Wasteful from Arsenal.
Fucking hell, what the fuck?
It's not going to go down as the prettiest passing sequence we've ever seen. Enzo Francescoli.
Oh my god.
Still have possession again. Could be dangerous. Now they've lost it. Can they hit on the break? But nothing comes of it. Good defense.
What is going on, man?
Just not appearing down on the horizon ahead of him here. Straight line footing. They have spare one
Can't do anything. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, could be an opportunity here. Oh, it's a terrific challenge.
What the fuck is going on?
Stop to turn the ball away. In this one. Lucio. Under pressure. Doesn't seem to be bothering
What
him.
the fuck?
Jani.
Hey?
Sam Kerr. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Still they have the guile to open up the defence. Well, fantastic reflex action from the goalkeeper.
Alright, has he scored? He needs to score.
For the year, and now
No.
they've backed it up with their highest scoring quarter for the year.
Vinicius Junior.
The transpire still Rachel.
Splendid tackle and a throw-in coming up.
What the?
Highest scoring quarter for the year, Port Adelaide. How quickly it can change. And now all of a sudden, Fremantle that was staring at establishing a
This motherfucker's doing 20 orders before he drops minor.
Substitution time it is here.
The fuck, man?
just got through that traffic so easily.
Useful intervention by Desai.
So fast. Very talented.
Oh, in with a chance. Leao.
Ref!
A good and
Oh, you fucking cheats. Ugh.
having a shoot. So near, but wide. And they're making a change. Kadijatu Jani. Well, it comes down to the final 5 minutes. Given away by Arsenal.
Ah.
Jani. And Kimmich. Well, a good tackle.
Not there.
And we will have just one
Fuck's
additional
sake, bro.
Veron. Quite possibly a yellow card as the flow was stopped.
Quarter time, 2 points up at half time.
Thanks. That was easy.
Well, practice makes perfect.
We knew
And nicely parried away. And then
Fucking always cheat me, eh? What is he doing?
Not again.
I'll see you at the footy.
The state government is rolling out 3-year-old preschool from 2026, with 90% of brain development occurring by age 5. The sooner they start, the further they can go. Authorised by the Government of South Australia.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Trelaw ahead of the footy. Long ball.
Get rid of it.
Oh, it's a big play. That is massive.
Well, it's a good penetrating kick from Trelaw, and what a great mark from Joe Hannison there. 7 goals 3 to 1 goal 5 since quarter time.
What order go through? Nah. Don't feel like playing guitar at the moment. Sorry, man.
it is the full-time whistle here.
Don't feel like playing guitar.
For the visitors.
Jeez, man. Jeez, man. Jeez, man. All right, so Ebo done. Nice. Nice. Needed one more goal to finish his. Fuck. Man. Oh, Puppin's home. Done. Puppin. The heroes don't walk out, but the icons walk out. That's crazy. That's some crazy stuff.
You gotta love footy, even when you think you know, you don't know. An amazing turnaround of fortunes in that second quarter. Maybe a sliding doors moment for the
1550. So that will be Thumpa playing Rush.
8 goals in the second term, including the first goal for Port Adelaide for Alia. So from 24 points down.
It's 500, so it'll be 1,050.
At halftime. Fantastic to have your company on Super Saturday, brought to you by Toyota. Don't send the ute to do a Hilux job.
And then it will be 1,000 and 1,000. 50 left.
8 goals to 3 in the second quarter.
No, we didn't, did we? We were thinking Fremantle were going to run away with it, didn't we?
Yeah, absolutely. But Port Adelaide right on top. It was a big turnaround because
50 left.
they were really poor in that first quarter.
Where's the 50 coming from?
They were losing it all around the ground. Fremantle owned the air, especially in defensive 50. But here's some stats here we'll look at, Roo.
Yeah, have a look at the points from clearance. That's the real big one. -20 after the quarter. Zach Butters is the player doing the damage in that second quarter. He is the host plus performance of the first half. He has been dominant. 19 disposals, 8 contested, 5 score involvements, 5 inside 50s. He is rebounded brilliantly off the worst performance for the year last week against the Cats. He was held.
Oh, wrong bail.
He's not taking it. You can just see at the start of that second quarter, he wasn't going to tolerate another belting like they've had the last 2 weeks.
Well, Jago Mir is following him around stoppage as well, and you see him bump him over the line there. There's a bit of extra aggression in that, but this is what he does. He gets the ball inside the stoppage and then gets outside the stoppage, and he wants to give it off and bring his teammates into the play.
Yeah, he can do everything, Zach Butters. Yeah, he might have only kicked 1 goal for the year, but he's their #1 goal assist player at Port Adelaide, and he set his captain Connor Rosie up. This would be a big upset if Port Adelaide can continue on here. They're 2 points up now. Fremantle have to win tonight. They have to win, otherwise they are highly unlikely to play finals. They could win their last 2, but it's going to be hard.
Do you think the coach needs to mention that and motivate him?
All right, we'll leave that for Thumpa.
I think they'd know it, wouldn't you?
We'll do the rest.
Finals is on the line.
Get on to my team.
In the last 5 years, they know what's involved. Have a look at where they are right now. They're 7th. They're right back in the pack. We know GWS have got to play. The Dogs are going to play. Gold Coast have got another game up their sleeve as well. They have to find a way to win in this second half, and they've done it several times already this year. In the last few weeks, they've come from behind at 3/4 time. I don't know why they like doing that. You don't have to get punched in the face first before you respond. So, Dwayne, this is going to be a huge second half.
Absolutely.
All right.
All-time greats Travis Boak has been part of the reason why, again, tonight, 7th on the AFL, VFL all-time games list behind the 6 that have played 400 games. What a star Travis Boak is. Second half, not far away.
Thanks. That was easy.
Well, practice makes perfect.
With UE Comprehensive Car Insurance, everyone on our team is on yours.
I'll see you at the footy. I'll see you at the game. We'll see the crowd a roaring and the players soaring through the air into the fray. I'll see you at
The footy.
I'll see you at the footy.
Alright, there we are on the PC. Is it coming up? Yep.
Is rolling out from 2026.
Lovely.
By qualified early childhood teachers, play-based learning helps children develop social and emotional skills. So the sooner they start, the further they can go. Authorised by the Government of South Australia.
And no one's seen you for weeks. The dead have come back to life. What is going on? I'm fine.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
30 seconds left. Little one from Viney. Surely not another one. Handball to Oliver. Streaming through. Bang! Bang, bang, bang!
Alright, food's 5 minutes away.
A life in the country is a life beyond the ordinary. But for country kids facing developmental and mental health challenges, isolation and distance can make it hard to access the help they need. Royal
Alright, food's 4 minutes away, so I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm gonna get some soft drinks.
Where and whenever it's needed. You can help us be where
I'll be right back.
kids need us most. Go beyond and donate today.
Be right back.
Trav's been, a great credit to himself, his family, and the way he's led our footy club. We're just so honoured to have had him here for so long, 19 years. I mean, goodness gracious me, not many people are supposed to be playing footy for that long, so he's just an absolute champion person.
The last 3 years I've been saying to Mum this will be my last year, and she hasn't missed a game since then, but this year's been the challenge for sure. My body was probably the first to go, and then, yeah, my mind sort of was pretty quickly after that I can't do what I used to be able to do, and my passion for what's next is almost more now than playing footy, which hasn't been the case for 19 years. Even this year, I've felt like different moments in games where I've just sort of looked around at the crowd and tried to take it all in. The last couple never tear us apart. Walking off the ground, hopefully after a couple of wins will be really special. But yeah, I'm looking forward to thanking the fans and making sure that they feel they're a part of these last couple of games, because they've been a huge part of my journey for a long period of time. So yeah, looking forward to it.
What a superstar, Travis Boak. Universally admired across the competition. He is going to be missed at the Port Adelaide Footy Club, Sean.
He was not what he also done on the field, but off it. He set the culture, the professionalism, what it means to be an AFL player, goes overseas to America every year in the off-season, takes 4 or 5 players, train at a high level, come back and then take that in pre-season. He would be a lot of these players' idols.
Yeah, Zach Butters, Connor Rosie, Jason Horne-Francis. He's had a big impact on the future of the Port Adelaide Football Club. Very emotional week down at Port Adelaide.
It was. He had his mum there and sister there and little nephew and little niece, and they were all in there, very emotional. But, we all have to move on, but it's the legacy you leave behind, isn't it?
Well, and he certainly left a great one. I tell you what, any football club that picks up Travis Boak in the future is going to be better for it, Dwayne. So we look forward to Boakey inspiring them maybe in the second half to have another big win. We're looking forward to him. But he's been good again tonight too, hasn't he, Sean?
He has. He's got his hands on it. They've been down and out, and he's shown his leadership in there. Zach's been getting the ball inside. Connor's been getting it. Then he's been, floating up and down that wing in the transition. And that's when you need your senior players, and especially such an emotional week. If ever they need to lift for someone, it'll be Travis.
Well, let's hope he can have another big win tonight, Dwayne.
Can't wait for the second half here. The stage is set perfectly. Port Adelaide by 2 points with a half to play.
Hey Cam, you could say that future AFL stars are made by fans like us.
You totally could. This bloke does not miss.
Yui, official partner of Footy Fans.
I'll see you at the footy. I'll see you at the game. We'll see the crowd a roaring and the players soaring through the air into the fray. I'll see you.
Not again.
I'll see you at the footy.
Lucky you're with Amy. 3-year-old preschool is rolling out from 2026. Led by qualified early childhood teachers, play-based learning helps children develop social and emotional skills. So the sooner they start, the further they can go. Authorised by the Government of South Australia.
No one's seen you for weeks. The dead have come back to life. What is going on? I'm fine.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Treloar ahead of the footy. Long ball. Johannesson! Enormous grab. Play on. Oh, it's a big play. That is massive.
It was a good penetrating kick from Treloar, and what a great mark from Johannesson there. 7 goals 3 to 1 goal 5 since quarter time.
It's pulsating.
is going mini. If you missed the big race live, don't sweat it. With KO Minis, you can catch up on the best bits of every race. Just head to the homepage to find all the latest minis, because good things come in small packages. On KO Sports.
Have you seen it all? If you haven't, you have now. Spectacular. Absolutely brilliant. It is off the Yuggo. How good is this? Oh, Bolden, fastball! The best might just be still to come.
The AFLW season returns. Great to have it back. And these two teams, Port Adelaide and Fremantle, face each other in the opening round. Both have high expectations for this AFLW season. And the game will be at Port Adelaide's spiritual home, Albert Noble, as well. They should get a big crowd in. Port Adelaide v Fremantle. Put that in your diary. Don't go anywhere right now, though. Second half coming up here at the Adelaide Oval. And Port Adelaide 25 points down at quarter time after a scoreless opening term. Their sixth scoreless term for the year. And then followed that up with an 8-goal quarter, their highest scoring quarter for the season.
Well, Mark Rasciuto talked about the dominance that the Fremantle team had in the first quarter at stoppage. It was something like 14-3. Second quarter, Jordan Sweet just said, nah, I'm having none of this. Hit-outs to advantage, 5-1 in his favour. So that big frame, 206 centimetres, and I'm going to his experience, I'd say he's around the 115 kilo mark. He just said, nah, I'm not having it. And he put it straight down the throat of Zach Butters that many times. Advantage Port Adelaide.
He really had to fight to get the number one ruck spot for Port Adelaide. 11 games with the Dogs. Sandford premiership player as well, Jordan Sweet. And here he is with Darcy. Second half underway, and Brayshaw wraps him up. That's a good tackle. And he dropped it and was lucky to get away with it. Berry and Clark go at it. O'Meara paddles it out. Darcy had Sweet coming the other way. Clever little paddle from Sarong to Clark to Erasmus. Neither team has jumped with their sub yet. Nat Fyfe the sub for Fremantle. And Christian Moraes back into the team as the sub for Port Adelaide. Bolton. Bounced it to O'Meara. Trouble, and he tapped it to the line. And the umpire said, nope. Not getting away with that in 2025. He dropped that in a bucket. He had to hit that kick between two doctors, and it was spectacular.
Jordan Clark knew the ball was going there. He read the eyes of the kicker and of Lukosius, and he is a beautiful kick, Lukosius. We know that. What's Clark, and he just runs underneath it. He knows where it's going, but the kick is so perfect.
Mitch Georgiades, 3 goals last week against Geelong. 2 goals so far tonight. 53 for the season, his best year ever, and that'll bend back, but not enough.
That's the difference, isn't it? The Lukosius kick creates a shot at goal. He doesn't kick that ball perfectly. It's probably an out of bounds. It's spoiled over. That's how vital those kickers are.
Gee, aggressive down the middle. Port with the numbers. McEntee pops it. Crutch. No free. Legitimate attempt at the spoil. Berry gets his moment and buries it. Joe Berry.
Berry.
Hasn't set the world on
That's Berry.
Joe Berry, but everyone says he's got the talent to do it, and
together for him. Here we go. That could have nearly been a free kick to Pearce. They decided play on. The coach just couldn't quite get it. Berry was there, and a good snap on the left. Reckon he'll have a big year next year, Berry. Another off-season, get a little bit fitter, more opportunities perhaps next year.
First season for Joe Berry, picked 15 in last year's draft. Port Adelaide yet to get a Rising Star nomination this year. Port Adelaide, one of the few clubs without a nomination this season. So, see if he sneaks one before the year is out. Joe Berry. Fremantle might have the winner, Murphy Reid. Back in the middle. Sweet and Darcy to go at it again. Danger signs early again for the Dockers. Brayshaw. Darcy. Aggressive kick straight down the spine. Zerk Thatcher got hands on it. Darcy Byrne-Jones slapped it, but to Tracy. Wrong guy. Huge kick from O'Driscoll. Misses everything.
9 of the last 12, Port. A big turnaround.
Alia, who I think got one from the boundary umpire there. As the boundary umpire was signalling on the full. Clever collect from Whitlock, kept it alive. Berry, well, Richards and Berry almost content to see it out. Lukosius just starting to get his mojo. Liddy winds, big Sweetie hammers it long. Georgiades got a couple to beat. Cox fist. That means Port had more on the ground though, and Lorenz was caught high.
Oh, come on. Come on. Went into the spin. We'll get another look at it. Just went into a twirl spin.
Duck.
Made the tackle, but at no stage does he try and make his feet stay in the ground. He just lowers his height. I know you've still got to apply it correctly, but his first thought there is, I need to get lower than the tackler's arm so I am a chance to receive a head-high tackle.
It's game 7 for Will Lorenz.
Strike.
And he's never missed a shot at goal. That's through. Got there by a millimetre, perhaps. No, it was touched on the line. Behind.
Oh.
Jeez, they're going to review it.
They are. Or are they?
Score review. Umpire's call is a behind. Please check the ball. Review underway.
Got knocked forward, so you would think.
The whole of the ball has to cross the whole of the line.
So there's a snick on that there.
Yeah. Good call.
But does it cross the back of the line? So it's just a matter of...
If one of the two of those touched it, it's a point.
Yeah, so it does go over the back of the line. Oh, it comes off.
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we can see the ball was touched prior to crossing the back of the goal line. Decision on the scoreboard.
How did he not make the distance from 40?
Yeah. As soon as it was online, I just assumed he would have covered that journey.
Well, that was an opportunity.
Fremantle dodge a bullet. Come into this game having won their past 4 games. Fremantle won 10 of their last 11. Been in hot form. They're up against it again this week as they were last week against the Blues. Frederick tried to run that little fishtail and did well, and a bullet pass.
Oh,
to
man.
Jackson.
What a kick under pressure.
How do you hit it like that?
He takes some time. Long kick. Tracy got up there, put it down. Good tackle though.
Oh, whoa.
Head made by the arm, not rewarded. Bolton, Frederick. That doesn't bend enough for a goal. Through for a behind.
When you're hot, those snaps go through.
Farrell. Port Adelaide's metres gained king.
I might be mozzing him here, but his kicking has been... He's a great kick, but it's been exceptional tonight.
His best this year, 809 metres gained.
Perfect again.
Yep.
Look at that. He's got it 55 metres from goal. and it never looked like missing the target.
Alir keeps it wide to one-on-one. Wines, Brayshaw one-on-one, and Wines gets it back. A little push to the back as he kicked it, and the umpire. Not all of them pay those, but that was paid.
He'll go back to Wines. It was in the kick, not after.
Double-handed on the number. At 32 possessions for Port Adelaide last week, Ollie Wines was Port's best in the hammering they got by Geelong. Butters.
It's some tough weeks for the Power.
That's a nice way to get a kick. Zach Butters was on the bench when that happened.
Round of applause for Travis. Lukosius. Coming off that calf issue. Only missed the one game. Georgiades got up there, can't mark it. Sarong, Brayshaw. Couldn't part the seas with a handball. Butters, Richards on the back pedal.
Oh, good kick.
McEntee, outstanding.
What a kick.
What a kick.
A kick. Because I saw Whitlock went back to the goal square, but he had to oppose two direct Dockers defenders and another one in front, so the kick couldn't go to the goal face. So to pick that target out under pressure in the heat, what a wonderful kick.
Well, Deadeye Jai at the other end has not touched the ball so far, Jyamis. Hasn't had a touch at all. But Deadeye Jed has. Biggest margin of the game Port Adelaide's had, 15 points.
Starting to get a bit concerning for the Dockers here. Their season is slipping away. 10 of the last 13 by Port Adelaide. Freo pride themselves on their defence at the moment. Not strong at all.
Got to give Patrick Voss a chance to get into the game, put some spice into it, just get some elevated emotions into it for Fremantle. What a kick. And we liked it as well, Ken.
Port Adelaide, one of the worst contested possession sides in the competition since quarter time. It's been plus 18. They've been tougher than the Dockers at the moment. The Dockers have got their season on the line. Port Adelaide are playing for respect after getting belted the last 2 weeks. The Dockers need to wake up here before their season's all over.
Shawnee Burgoyne, it looks like there's a bit of stirring on the bench for Fremantle now.
Yeah, there is. Now Fife's just stood up, took the warm-up jacket off, so he's starting to do some strides, I reckon. So look to that one to be made very shortly, I reckon.
Yeah, well, that's emergency now. They're going to break the glass.
Yep.
Brayshaw pulled that from Wines. Farrell got it from Rosie, gave it to Erasmus. Banfield pops it wide. He's got a couple of options out there. Bolton could be the man who changes everything. Went short and he hit Murphy Reid.
Well, Fife, the Jill Brownlow medalist, he had 25 or 26 disposals in 70 minutes in the waffle last week. He might have to pull another big performance out to get him across the line.
He hasn't played since he was sub round 15 and injured his calf in the halftime warm-up and couldn't come on in that game.
It's going to take Murphy Reid's best distance-wise.
Opens it up, pumps it, and gets plenty on it.
Oh.
He's got what it takes.
Good player.
He's a footballer, isn't he, Rude? Yeah, he's a footballer.
Yep, and that's why they picked him. A high draft pick, but exceeded expectations, I would have thought. He's had a cracking year, very, very consistent. And he's over 20 goals. That's his 21st goal for the year.
And I mentioned he's a contender for the Rising Star. Silrioli was unlucky not to win the Rising Star in his first year in the competition. Finished second by a vote.
Yeah, Reece Palmer knocked him over.
He could win it. Murphy Reid has that for some numbers.
Holding him up next to Cyril.
Sweet, out of the middle, out to Butters, out the front. He might go all the way home. He loves to pass him off. Lukosius. Jack Lukosius. They used this year's first round pick, Port Adelaide, to get him. It might end up being pick 4, 5 or 6.
It's a big spin to get the guy who was picked in 2018. He's had an injury interrupted first season at Port with the knee issue and the calf injury. Missed the week.
More.
Wasn't a tear. Back into the team this week.
More than 12. Wow. Oh.
But when he's good, he's up there with the best of the comp. Jack Lukosius, the instant reply.
That's the way he likes them, Derm.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any more devastating player coming out the front side of the centre circle, the bounce, the centre bounce, than Zach Butters. I mean, that's the cleanest of clean pickups. And he draws Lukosius onto the footy. It's Chris Judd was that good.
He's had 4 centre bounce clearances tonight, Zach Butters. He's been on fire.
At pace.
Yeah.
At pace. He takes the ball away with pace. There's blokes who get it and bang it forward. He takes it away with foot speed.
And other guys get the overexcited goal goggles on. I'm going to kick goal of the year here.
The goal goggles.
He gets the goal assist goggles on.
Back in the middle, Jackson down. Hammered away by Brayshaw. Bouncing ball, Sin and Dudley tie up. Sin wins that one-on-one. Rosie. Aaliyah. Big round of applause. He's off and running. Has a bounce. Poke pass. Found his target. Boak. Out wide. Lorenz pushed on the kick. And it was in the side, the umpire said, on the full.
Got 4 goals from the centre bounce.
Doesn't matter, it's in the side. You're pushing someone as a kick.
It's huge, isn't it?
I think that's their equal most for the year by recollection.
To the congested side. Jackson. If anyone can, Luke Jackson can.
So this is danger time for Port Adelaide when Jackson is running head-to-head with the second gamer Whitlock. He could do some damage. See, he's even run past young Whitlock there. So he's going to make himself another target on the end of this at any stage here.
That's a good grab as well from Tracy.
He'll keep running, Jackson. He's still going to the goal square. Yeah, now Zerk Thatcher picks him up. He'll come forward.
Goes to the pocket. Here's Jackson on cue. Voss almost got in his way, or did Jackson get in Voss's way? Take your pick. Boak. Sin, little fumble.
Well, the Freo Rucks have been sneaking forward and kicking a fair few goals, like exactly what Jackson did there as well.
So this is dangerous. I think he's still got him, Mark, hasn't he? Young Whitlock's in the ruck here. This would be dangerous here at stoppage. Now Sweetie's come down.
Yep.
Bigger body, stronger body. Ball down to O'Meara though. Hits a good spot with the kick. Amos got a hand on it. Getting back Liddy to lend a hand. Good smother. And it's almost, or it is a win for Fremantle. It's hit the post and it's a ball in as opposed to a win for Port if it went through for a behind.
Jai Amos yet to trouble the statisticians, but it could be his moment.
Yeah.
You have to be positive. It's not your night, but you could be the reason why they win.
Sweet Jackson, stolen by Farrell. And if he thought he was out of pounce, goes the Torp. All about the bounce here. Kind bounce. O'Driscoll, bang! Dudley held his ground. Rioli, good smother. Flicks it wide to Liddy. Got a kick into space. Huge one-on-one. Did well, Whitlock.
Oh, hold the ball.
Poke pass O'Meara. Showed too much of it to Lorenz. Huge fist. Clark goes and gets it. Banfield. Warner. Banfield. Bolton. Thumped away. Erasmus. Hassled out of it. Bolton back. Banfield. They're coming at him. Backwards. Warner. O'Meara. Warner. And now they're out. Chapman can go. Sees the space. Heads out wide. Hits his target, Voss.
Jackson's gone deep forward.
Murphy Reid.
Sends it long for that Jackson leap. Aaliyah got a hand on it. Murphy Reid. He couldn't, could he?
Oh.
Of course he can. There's nothing this kid can't do.
Well, he is a smart player. He could have been used a couple of times there. He just stayed in the contest. They ignored him. You can see him just to the right of screen. That is a very difficult kick. Very difficult.
He's composed too, isn't he? There is not one sense of rushed motion in that kick.
He didn't have any bend in it at all.
95.
One over the boundary. Yep, he'd be thinking that should have been killed.
Nat Fife just reappeared from up the race, went up there for about 5 or 6 minutes. Now he's come out and put the Guernsey on, just waiting to see who's actually been subbed off.
It might even be Jai Amos trying to get a little bit more grunt, play him as a forward.
Not at the office if you come on or come off halfway through the third term and you haven't touched the ball at all.
Yeah.
And Fife about to come on and maybe replace him. And he ducked into that, O'Meara, and that should be ball.
Yeah.
AFL has to guard against players doing that on purpose. Wines. Great game. So much on the end of this for Fremantle now. Quarter and a half to play. Slipped through hands. Lorenz couldn't trap it. Erasmus back inside.
Oh.
Under the hammer Clark. Under the hammer Brayshaw. Sarong fans it wide. Voss, good one-on-one. Alir got him.
It's a punch.
Got him.
Mark.
I reckon it's gone up a notch. I reckon the game has just stepped up a little bit.
He's like Yosemite. He's Yosemite Sam. He's just wild.
Palm down. Wines. Farrell. Gains ground. Clark. Erasmus. Good spin by Mira until...
Whoa! On the fucking ball! Cheat. It was not a handball, mate.
Heads out wide. Amos.
Got it.
First touch for him. And a good one. Switkowski, millimeters from the deck. A little more cautious at the moment with their ball use. Fremantle. Brayshaw. Takes his time to assess it. Alir, the intercept mark specialist. Back to Lorenz.
Oh.
Who's holding his own in game 7.
Alir's best game for a while.
Well, that's a 1-on-3.
And was there a hole?
Didn't need to do it. They had him done for numbers.
Oh, no.
His head.
He'll go.
So Richards gets and goes. Open field ahead. He put it to the feet of McEntee. Good enough to collect it. Back to Richards. So the outlet player, Whitlock, turns and goes. Goes for the pass option to Drew.
Oh, good work, boys. Oh.
He read that, and the lad was so good coming forward. Just that millisecond late to take off.
As you can see, guys, the Fremantle champ Nat Fife is on the field now, and Dudley's been subbed off. That's tactical.
Dudley.
Sean. So Willem Drew, another midfielder like Zach Butters, who doesn't kick a lot of goals, support. 2 goals this year. Any steps?
That'll be why.
Oh. Damn, fucking settle down, mate. Ah, God, I've been.
But he does have the lockdown jobs quite often.
He can play. No doubt about that.
That'd be what? Shut up, David. Quit. That'll be what?
Wide. Alir runs up to this. He stayed down in the Amos. Getting a couple of big touches. Sarong drills it, but straight to Darcy Bird-Jones.
So you mentioned how Willem Drew, I mean, he's a tackling machine and he's playing on Sarong. Sarong,
Oh, my God.
on this one.
Rosie, good collect. Will shake off on Brayshaw. Zerk Thatcher wide to Sim. Got there.
And what Drew does, he tackles so hard. Sarong's had the 19 possessions, but his kicking efficiency's at 50%. So he's there harassing him and just really making life uncomfortable for him when he kicks.
Clever from Lukosius there. He just killed that to the boundary with a fist. Jack Lukosius. So Josh Tracy on the phone.
Big kahuna.
Yep. See what he can manufacture when he comes back on. Dudley subbed out. Port Adelaide yet to use their sub. Christian Moraes back into the lineup for game 12. First game back since round 15 for him. Played his way back through the twos. Darcy Byrne-Jones went hard, and did he go high?
What?
Oh, he's unlucky.
What?
If you see,
They both went side on there, didn't they?
yeah, absolutely. And a Nat Fife errant boot strikes him on the top of the head after this. He's over the ball. God, DVJ.
How?
Boot here, bang, gets him.
Down the line to the Jackson-Lear contest. Sarong, clean pick. Erasmus around the body. The kahuna was down there, couldn't get up. Voss got up, got it to Frederick. Back to Voss. Hands it back to Bolton. Shrugged him. Didn't bend it enough. O'Driscoll floats in. Jackson. See, they've got some tools. Opens it up towards Frederick. He couldn't get there in time, and Voss beaten by Berry. So many options. Couldn't find any of them.
Gee, that's an important mark for the lad, isn't it? Coming down just to give the supply of extra numbers in defence. Got to hit that.
Byrne-Jones caught. Floats it.
Fucking hell, Byrne-Jones. Come on, guys.
Kick hit the target.
Darcy looks up. Who does he pick out here? Heads wide. Jackson caught behind. Voss gave it to him. Advantage paid. And that's across the face as well to Liddy. Had their chances.
Oh!
He's been brave, the kid, hasn't he?
Tunnel.
Took that mark and got a little treatment.
Guys, Zerk Thatcher's down behind play, grabbing his ankles. The doctors are run out to him now. You probably see him on your screen there. Looks in some discomfort.
So they're not stopping play though. Ankle injury, obviously a not stop play issue. Farrell.
50! You can't grab him!
The foot is.
Ah, man.
Yeah, cramp is too. Yeah. We saw with Will Day. Down the line. Up to the boundary by Warner. Whitlock's competing at the moment.
Well, there's Zerk Thatcher. He's trying to wave the doctors off, but he doesn't look in a good way, does he?
Who's going to be the guy for Fremantle now? Port Adelaide, goalless opening term and an 8-goal second term. Here's the issue.
Oh.
Yeah, he stood on the back of Lear's ankle, which rolled his right ankle himself.
Erasmus heads toward half forward. Lear again beats Jackson. That's a big win.
Might be his best game of the year, Lear.
Pump it forward, mate.
Something. Because he's played some good ones, and again, just tends to play 100% of game time. They don't rest him at all. Whitlock edged out of it that time. Erasmus crumbs it. Back to Clark. To Fife. Had to go down and fish it for the deck. Clever enough to get it. Banfield. Warner. It's labour intensive at the moment by Fremantle.
Well, they're putting the pressure on them right at the source. They're not putting extra numbers behind or trying to protect down the line. They're right at the footy, right in their face with pressure.
Jackson got a palm on it. Butters with the
Didn't have it, call it.
Murphy Reed.
Don't fucking dump someone if they don't have the ball, man.
Hammers it long. Lukosius got there, competes, got it to ground. Bokey shrugs him back to Jack. Went with the torp outside. O'Driscoll. And now open inside. Frederick. It sits for him. He runs and he chips. Voss. Heads long. Jackson's in the spot this time, and he's got it.
Fucking Lukosius, man.
Into centre half forward and trickled across the ground. Port Adelaide's
Terrible.
kick opened the field of play.
Fucking terrible.
And that is why torpedoes are not a high percentage choice.
Terrible.
We'll go with a drop kick.
Well, while Jackson's having the shot, guys, Zerk Thatcher has come off with that ankle.
I think you strap it up, he should be fine, Sean.
Luke Jackson, he's been the difference maker in a lot of games this season. This kick to cut it back to a 4-point margin.
Well, on that one, Root, they're they're already short some talls down there, so him going off, they're going to be stretched even further for tall defenders.
Liddy heads wide to Boak. Good hands.
Jeez. He doesn't run as quick, he doesn't jump as high or as fast, but he has led tonight with bravery, hasn't he?
Might have to reconsider the retirement idea. Lord goes back out to Liddy, beaten for it by Erasmus, who's had some good moments.
He's played 19 seasons. Sean on the boundaries played 21, if you don't mind. So he's got an expert to talk about it on the boundary tonight.
O'Meara sits it up for the screamer. Rosie goes up with a fierce, didn't kill it. Jackson content to let it roll.
He did angle that to the boundary line though. So you now look at Fremantle have jumped on their sub. Fremantle are a good finisher. We've seen that in recent weeks. Over the last 6 weeks, they've had they've had 4 come from behind wins when they're down at 3/4 time. So they do have a set of fresh legs on the interchange here.
Unclear, Erasmus goes and collects again. Kept it alive. Dangerous spot. Bolton turned him inside out and misses. Putting a scoring power. Shea Bolton, the Prancing Pony, the Big Kahuna, got the Unicorn. They got them all down there. Sin. It's a big last quarter coming up. You feel like Fremantle's whole season hinges on the last quarter coming up here. Their last 2 games are against the Lions and the Dogs, Fremantle. They win this game and the Bulldogs lose to Melbourne tomorrow. They'll have a final spot locked in. They lose this game and with 2 tough games to come, they could be the one that misses.
Yep.
And it all might ride on the last quarter. Sliding doors moment here at the Adelaide Oval tonight. Boat.
They've massaged this around pretty well without much chance of
50.
possession.
Thank you.
2 contests now for...
And that opens up a scoring opportunity for Port as the seconds tick down. Boak heads to Lukosius and he hurt himself.
Calf.
Hands it off to Boakey. Heads to the pocket.
Oh.
Tried to keep it alive.
The full.
Calf again, Lukosius, you think?
Yeah, can't bend at the ankle, so that'll be calf. He knows. Yep.
He did it before that there.
Oh, he actually plants that right foot.
I think he'd already done it just before that, I reckon, and then he tried to push off it and realised it was gone.
Time for something crazy, but Fremantle clear it. Seconds tick down, and it's 3/4 time.
Oh.
How lucky they didn't jump on their sub a couple of minutes ago.
Absolutely. Christian Morais has got to come back on. Grab your popcorn, get some sustenance, settle in wherever you're watching this around the country, especially in the West. 9-12-66.
Rice is good too. Get back to the chat. What's going on, guys? What are we doing?
Sportsbet presents classic combos like a tennis ball and electrical tape. Tell your story walking barrel or footy photos and sucking it in. And the combo of share houses and losing the bond. But the greatest combinations come together in a same-game multi from Sportsbet, the #1 app for having a crack.
Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Summer break's just a few days away.
We should do something.
What the hell, Hutch? On our first date?
Nobody 2 in cinemas August 14.
Yeah, let's hit the town.
Oh, I think I'm going to have a quiet one at home, Rubes.
Oh, come on, I've already booked us a cab.
It's just, I got this new LG QNED TV.
An LG QNED TV?
Yeah.
I mean, we could always just go back to yours.
With ultra-large screens and brilliant colours, LG QNED makes every game must-see TV. LG, life's good.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
30 seconds left. Little one from Viney. Surely not another one.
Back when the D's were good. Back when the D's were good. Oh, I'll put the chat over here. Over the other side.
This is the face of hunger, and so is this. One in
Again,
three
bro.
Aussie homes can't meet
Can't
their
believe
basic
what I'm
food
seeing.
needs.
Reveal all.
Second Bite save quality, edible food and get it to those who need
Not
it.
bad, they know.
Donate at secondbite.org.
Actually, guys, isn't bad. Right, the 10-hour road to glory, chat. I'm going to wrap up the squad, and then I'm going to go on the main account. Let me go on this screen, though. I'm going to take off the player team.
Huh?
Christ. Yo, thank you for the new man. Let me just remove the players here, guys, from this squad. Then we are more than ready. Right.
Oh. Turns over.
Hey guys, it's Nate, aka the Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the channel. All
The
eyes are on
legend.
one SBC right now in EAFC 25, and my question is, will EA do it, or is it still a little bit too early? I'll save my prediction for later, but today is all about our upgrade pack SBC grind. In particular, one SBC. But first, we have to discuss what is going on with wild store packs for Footies Team 5 and what in the world has happened to evolutions in Footies as of late. And we'll look forward to today's content on Saturday as well, apart from those upgrade SBCs. Let's discuss. If you're excited for it, drop a thumbs up and subscribe if you are new. Let's cover yesterday's content from a very busy Promo Friday, specifically in the objectives section. The Season 9 weekly play refreshed, which for some of us, this is a little bit of SP, and for some of us, it doesn't even matter because you've already completed the weekly play completionist and got your 5 times footies or greats to the game pack, so that one doesn't even matter. But in objectives on the live tab, we have one of the better footies cards we've seen in a while in here. 98 rated Lewandowski. Now you got to do a bit of work if you're a Barca fan and you want to get this card. 5 playstyle pluses with finesse, incisive, press proven, quick step, and low driven. 99 shooting and 98 dribble, 5-star. 5-star.
Lewandowski.
Honestly, like a really solid card. The incisive plus is awesome. The shooting playstyle pluses are great. He doesn't have technical or rapid, which, okay. He's got the quick step plus, Travella, aerial, and does at least have a first touch based playstyle. That's a great card, honestly. One of the most usable Lewandowskis that I can remember seeing in his game in a long time. But again, it takes a lot of work to get there. A lot of individual challenges that if you're behind in the season pass, you're going to be able to catch up with very easily. But for others, like myself, who's pretty close to the end of the season pass, I'm level 37 right now, this may not be a card that I actually want to grind for. But personally, I think that is the best card that we've had in objectives for a long time. Now, some other cards that are inside of here, we've got a Callum Hudson-Odoi for a daily play games completionist. We've got a good card in here as well, and a press. A lot of cards in there. 3 cards for the daily play games. This is Footies 3, which gives some packs. You only have to complete 3 of those 5 challenges. There's the daily play, and there's a Jean-Pierre Papin. This is the first time he's got a card this year in FC 25, and it's a good one as well. 99 shooting for him, 97 dribble and pace. He's got finesse, power shot, tiki-taka, and rapid plus. Very nice card here as well. Whether you do this or Lewa, or maybe neither. I mean, I wish you had
Das.
that's probably the one glaring weakness on this card. But if you need a pop-in card, you haven't used them all year, and you want to, here you go. And then last but not least, we have the Foot Champs Glory objective, which gives more player picks. It gives a 96 rated Mancini card, and it also gives the 97 smaller rack if you win 10 wins in Foot Champs Finals. Again, 3 really solid strikers in objectives of all places. 3 solid strikers there right now in FC 25. Now, I want to mention something about objectives really quick because this was mentioned right here in the loading screen, and we're going to be looking forward to this tomorrow on Sunday. EA is going to be dropping a co-op only live foot friendly mode. That's really interesting because it does kind of look like a test for FC 26 with the tournaments, with the live events and gauntlets. Maybe not the gauntlets with the live or with the co-op, but co-op is something that EA has not really done a lot of specific gameplay modes around. I feel like that could be a really fun part of this game for online competitive, either casual or, you know, high stakes competitive play. This one as a friendly hopefully isn't that crazy. We had a cup this last week, but that's something we're going to be looking forward to for sure tomorrow on Sunday. Now let's go to Evolution. Kind of cover the rest of yesterday's content from a promo Friday. There was not really much in here. This one Evo, the Factotum, which is another max 95 overall evolution, it is free. And it does give some decent boost, but more so some good playstyles. Quick Step plus Technical and Rapid base. You got Incisive plus Tiki Taka and Intercept base, as well as Press Proven plus and Aerial. So it's a solid Evo. Like, I take a look at some of the cards in here and I think, you know, maybe I'll put one or two of these players into it. Other than that, I don't know if I really want the Press Proven plus, so maybe this is best on a 3 playstyle plus player. I'm really still trying to look for the perfect Evo for my 95 Neymar, and I just haven't quite found it yet. Incisive does look good for him. The dribbling boost there, I wish he would get Rapid base with this evolution. And if you take a look at Footbin, there are some decent cards for this as well. The Neymar that's in packs right now has a pretty sick looking Vermeer card there. You know, Milinkovic Savage, there's a Dino, there's a Teo. This Factotum Evo, it is free again. But that's just the problem with Evos right now. They just kind of all feel like this. No specific position, which means no roll plus pluses, and even some of the other Evos that have specific positions aren't giving roll plus pluses. Max 95, stat boost, just not the best at the moment. We need this part of the game to really, really step up. But I'm just wondering, are EA going to boost up the SBCs and make that more hype before they do the Evos? But I think, honestly, at this stage of the game, too, I have to think, before we get a big, crazy Evo, which we'll talk about this more if we don't get one, of course, for the next couple of days, how much are we still willing to pay for an evolution at this stage of the game? That's one question I keep throwing around in my mind. Now, let's go to SBCs, where we had two pretty big names yesterday. Erling Haaland is the first one, and you're like, Nate, you did this? I did. Erling Haaland was quickly completed for me because, well, I had an SBC storage full of cards, and I thought this card looked fun to try out. 2 94 rated squads, couple of 93s, and then all the way down the line. It is 18 squads. It is a bit much, you could say, for him. He's actually 73% downvoted on Footbin for the actual SBC. Power Shot Plus is probably the reason why. There's a lot of just stigma around Power Shot Plus. It was the most OP scoring playstyle plus earlier on FC 25, but we have very soon forgotten about that because it is now not as meta. If that was Finesse Plus, this card would have been insane. It's still a good card in my opinion. Low driven, quick step, press food, and first touch. Still going to be a fun Haaland card. It's always super interesting to me how the end game Haaland cards play because he just feels so broken with his pace and with his physical. So that's why I completed the SBC, even though
Two marks not paid.
Ronaldo,
It's crazy.
98 Rooney, and even picked 98 Sophia Wilson. I've got so many strikers. They're not all going to be in the team, but I at least want to try a couple of them out. And honestly, I will do an 18 squad Haaland with how much fodder I had in my SBC storage just to clear that out and to get that done. So I don't actually hate that SBC. I think it's a fine one. Again, if he had Finesse Plus, this would have been very much so upvoted in my opinion. Maybe if it was a few less squads, it would have been more upvoted as well. But it's not that bad. Now the other icon SBC was the other big name that was leaked. Diego Armando Maradona. First thing I'll say, more of this please EA. I know that it's a re-release card that was in packs that some people actually already had by doing the icon player picks and getting lucky pulls from that, but it's probably going to be, since he's now an SBC, the best version of Maradona we're going to see through this endgame.
Hydos! What's up, man?
Version of him. 5'5", play on the right,
Hey,
striker,
man.
or the left. Maxed out dribbling, again, it's got to be insane in game. Great playstyles and playstyle pluses. He is also 18 squads, coming in at a price of right around 1 million coins, which of course, in this economy with all the exchange grind, fodder the way that it is, upgrade packs the way they are. It's
Good man, how are you?
This is a great place to put your
Fuck,
fodder
man.
as well. And his SBC is
What's happening?
upvoted on Footbin, and this is why I like it. I think this is why a lot of people like it as well, because it's just a chance to get a big name icon like Maradona via an SBC, where you really realize here that he's not going to get any more promo cards for the rest of the year. Now, of course,
I meant to do that. Hang on.
yesterday, this would be better
Unmute,
as a 99 rated card.
Not
with
much,
playstyle
just been
pluses
chilling.
and a little bit better stats.
Chilling?
But even this is still a usable card once again, and it's Maradona. And I like that EA is starting to release SBCs like this. I hope they release more of these for maybe a couple of the icons before we go to all 99 SBCs, which we should have one or two of the 99s now, in my opinion. I think a lot of you guys agree. But this is at least a decent place to start and a decent place to get Maradona and to put him in your club, literally for free.
Very
So if neither of
nice.
those player SBCs interest you, that's still okay, because we have another campaign player pick that is refreshed for this next week.
Oh.
This one's still a 1 of 5, and it includes Team 4 of Footies,
Just
and it's
throw up.
only one squad, which is good and also not good. It actually, I think, requires the exact
What
same
for?
amount of players as before. Before we needed 5 87s and 6 88s and above. Now we just need 11 87s or higher, which is actually a little bit annoying because you need 11 players and they can't overlap.
Come on, umpire.
In the other ones you could have, right? You could have turned in somebody who you had in your dupe storage as an 88 rated into the 88 squad, and then also use them in the 87 and higher squad as well. So that maybe makes this a little bit more difficult, and now you don't get the
Let's bring out on, mate.
but also seeing it as one squad is very nice. It's still there.
How'd you get your tick? Is it because you're a Twitch partner?
Trying to pack the Udogi and the Sun. By the way, for those who are wondering who didn't catch the stream yesterday, I did not
Oh, no.
packing Tournament Sun footies, and we're gonna
Nice.
yeah. That whole situation.
Very good.
But I
Yeah, you
think
can
it's
fast track,
good.
which is
It's good.
awesome.
I will still be crafting them throughout the week this week. I'll prioritize
Very
the
handy.
SBCs that I want to prioritize first, and then go into those campaign picks, because still, unlimited repeatable is fun no matter how you slice it. Now, let's talk about...
Nice,
I emailed
mate.
them this morning.
Nice. I'm YouTube partner, but they won't give it to me.
People's coin balances are a lot lower as well. Yesterday, remember, we were looking out for the pack code that was dropped a couple of days ago. It was called the...
They just don't like me.
Rip, that sucks.
Same with EA. They won't partner me. And Ubisoft.
That pack dropped yesterday, guys. It was a
Yeah.
500,000 coin pack. This is actually the clip of me
That's the way it
opening
is.
on the Twitch live stream. Guys, this 500,000 coin pack was 11 guaranteed footies cards. And yes, it is 500,000 coins, which is a lot. And I didn't pack anything good from this.
Yeah, I know. So good.
With all the footies cards included in this and some of the other player picks that were dropped in the store yesterday, these packs were getting a lot of attention for people like myself with coins just saying, you know what, screw it. These are the best cards that we're going to get released in packs, because usually after footies, no new special cards come to packs. We'll be talking about that soon, don't worry. They'll be back in packs again. But this was our chance to hit it big. Now, obviously, I got absolutely cooked. I spent 1 million coins opening both of these 500k packs yesterday and got absolutely cooked doing so. And then later, what I ended up doing was opening more of the player picks. There was 300.
How many of these? 4.
Footies only, 1 of 5 player picks.
4 left.
Store as well. I opened 2.7 million coins worth of footies packs and player picks in the store yesterday to only end up with a 97 5-play stop plus Taram, as Yadi Taram as he's called, right? The best player that I got from those packs. No 99s, not even any of the 98s that were super crazy expensive. I packed Courtois from an exchange later on. So was it worth it? No, but at this stage of the game, it is those so unique and honestly such interesting packs that could give you and really give you your best chance for a 99 overall, that it is fun and it is worth trying. We did pack a couple of 99s yesterday. We saw Cole Palmer walk out. We saw Lionel Messi walk out. That was obviously the crazy one. We saw Nuno Mendes. We saw somebody, I think, pack Roberto Carlos as well. So, like, those packs are very fun. Now, I would tell you this. If you have less than 1 million coins, I would probably not open this pack. And here's why. We still have one of the most important seasons upcoming after this season ends, because there's going to be packs that could be redeemable in FC25 and then savable for FC26 inside of it with the preseason promo. If you guys are new to this time of the game, this time period, that's a very, very, very important promo there. So be careful with your coins. Make sure you at least save 500,000 for that upcoming in the future. But if you see people like even myself, we kind of clipped up some of the best pulls that we had yesterday from that pack and then put them on some YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff. They are very fun packs because it's a lot of footies, but also don't get it twisted. There is a very, very high probability of you getting absolutely shafted. So if you have a lot of coins, do it. If you have no coins, and you're thinking about spending money, don't do it, because any money you spend in this game right now with a month left of the game is not going to be worth your while. So I mean, please urge you, do not spend any money on this game right now at all, for sure. We don't spend money on this game year round here. For me personally, I know not everybody operates that way, but definitely not right now. Now, speaking of store packs that I want to talk about as well, 86 times 11s. As I'm looking, they have not been released all day. We've had a tradable 85
50.
20. And that's about it for these store packs here. We were waiting for the 86-11s to drop. They did not. They have not yet, but that would be something I would be closely watching, because they should be dropping maybe later today or maybe even still tomorrow. And I think that's keeping some of the cards from Footy's Team 5 a little bit inflated in price. I don't think they're super overpriced, but I legit just bought a Beckenbauer for 1.5 and sold it for 1.8. He's actually even going up now to almost 1.92 million coins. But these cards are kind of rare and maybe a little overpriced because they haven't had the supply of the 86 times 11. But again, speaking of this Footy's Team 5 here really quick, we've got the 699 rated cards. Salah, Cole Palmer, Bale, I mean, Douay, they look insane. I think out of all these cards, of course, Gareth Bale looks the most insane. He's 9 million coins right now. Very expensive. I do believe he's going to drop down in price today, as all these cards should. But if we get an
50, can't touch him.
Back to that point, these cards would drop a whole lot more.
The hell, man.
It is fun, and it is nice to now have the 699s in packs. It feels like, again, you have your best odds-on chance.
Amps don't even pay their own fucking rules.
Worth grinding packs, maybe a little bit harder. It's still going to be hard to pack those cards, though. But what a set of players. The Pirlo card, we can't skip over him. He looks insane as well. You even look at some of the 98s, the Roberto Carlos, the Bastoni, the John Stones. They look like very, very solid cards as well. I've already packed too many Rudy Vollers and too many Morientes to count, which is very annoying. Actually, the fact that this Zico card is only 20k as well, that's a nuts card for 20k. If you need a center attacking mid and you're on a budget, that's your guy. Like, come on, that's ridiculous. That's kind of the end game stage of the market that we kind of know and expect, but still a ridiculous card, to be completely honest. Now, speaking of the 86-11s, one more time, we've been talking about Team of the Seasons. They are going up. They're 20,000 coins right now. Team of the Weeks are starting to climb as well. Team of the Weeks should keep climbing without tradable supply until Wednesday time. Just if you've invested in those, keep watching those rise. But if you're looking to make a cheap investment right now, Team of the Seasons, whenever we get the 86 times 11 in the store, these cards are probably going to go back down to 15k. Get on the bids there. They should hopefully rise to 21, 22, 23,000 coins, maybe even more than that later on during the week. But since we haven't had that supply, those cards are starting to go up. Now, let's get to the biggest question of the day, and it revolves around the upgrade packs, because we notice the 84 times 10, look at that, expires today at content. We go all the way to the back of the upgrade section, and the number one SBC, the biggest question, is on 85 times 10.
Oh, fucking no sense.
Is EA gonna let
fucking shit kick, man?
85 times 10. Will it become unlimited, repeatable already today? Now, it seems like, Nate, this may be really early. It might be too early for us to be getting the 85 times 10 unlimited repeatable. However, to kind of point out what EA's already done this year with the 84 times 10, we got this unlimited repeatable earlier than ever. Based on what EA did with this, guys, remember, we had the 84-10 3 times repeatable per day. Then it was 5 times repeatable per day. Then maybe 2 weeks of that. Then 7 times repeatable per day. And then it went unlimited. I don't think we had 10. I think it went from 7 straight to unlimited repeatable, which this went unlimited repeatable last week on August 2nd, which is the earliest we've ever had that. When this went unlimited repeatable last year in FC24, it was August 17th. We are already ahead of that right now. So last year, this time, we didn't have the 84-10 unlimited repeatable. It was 10 times per day. And actually last year, at this very time, on this Saturday of last year, we got this Mia Hamm SBC, which was 30 squads, 27 of those 93 rated. She was a 4 million coin SBC. And we had a 99 SBC before we even had an unlimited 84-10 and an unlimited 85 times 10. It feels like this year, the upgrade SBCs are ahead, and the grind with the exchanges is ahead of the actual SBCs that we have for crafting with players, since we don't have a 99 rated player SBC yet. However, back to the main question, when are we going to get this 85 times 10 repeatable? Is it going to be today? Well, Last year, just to kind of point of reference, the 85 times 10 unlimited repeatable didn't drop until
Where's the cent?
31st, when they were dropping like
What's the
bullets
cent?
and the R9 SBCs, like truly the end of the game. I think EA is going to hold off on the unlimited 85 times 10 a little bit longer. I would not be surprised if it dropped again today, 7 times repeatable per day. Maybe if we're lucky, they upgrade it to 10. I think because
Come on, mate.
changes, because we have the unlimited 84 times 10, they're still going to hold off on this a little bit, because if they release the unlimited repeatable 85 times 10, that literally signals the end of the game. Like FC25 is basically over. It's fun still, but it's basically over when they do this, because we know how much better the 85 10s are than the 84 times 10s. We know how many more special cards you're getting from those, how much more fodder, and then of course rinsing into other exchanges. This takes the grind, which is great and unlimited and awesome right now, to a whole new level of just broken. So I have to guess, like I've been saying, I don't think the 85 10 is going to go unlimited repeatable today, but we have to kind of keep that in mind, because again, this was the first week of us being able to do 7 of these, and what
a hard fend off.
4 times 10 went to 7, it went to unlimited. So my guess would be the 85 10 maybe stays at 7 times repeatable per day.
That's a hard fend off.
Maybe it goes to 10 times per day if we're lucky, but we'll really get a sense of direction to see where is EA headed with this. What is EA thinking with the unlimited repeatable 85 times 10? How long are they going to wait to drop that SBC? But since it's Saturday, that is the biggest question that we have, because
What a joke.
we look forward to that SBC and the other upgrades that are out refreshing today. So the 8410 should come back unlimited repeatable. Not worried about that. It's the 85 times 10. Now, of course, what are we crafting? If we get more 85 times 10s today, we do have the SBC leaks for Lewis Skelly, Kamavinga, and Iñaki Williams still lingering. And I have to say, the Kamavinga and the Lewis Skelly, they look the best. These cards do look very good. Again, they only have 4 playstyle pluses, which is a little bit unfortunate, but the stats look good and kind of similar to, you know, some of the SBCs we've had recently, some bigger name players. Like, that's a pretty solid card, and that's a card a lot of people would like to use. Same thing with the Lewis Skelly as well. Move to the center mid position with insane stats and 99 pace. Again, he's got
Just
power
grab it.
but still has a pretty solid card there statistically, and a pretty big name. So watch out for either of those 2 cards to be dropped today. We still have a couple of other names out there, like the Rui Costa that we haven't seen yet. The Iñaki Williams as well could be another name there. And, you know, just one of those is going to be coming today, I would expect. That's about it. But speaking of SBC, since we had the Maradona, I think it's also worth putting on our radar that a card like 97 Ronaldinho, maybe 98 Eusebio, 98 Cantona, or Rio Ferdinand, any of these shapeshifter icons that are 98 rated, like Maradona, could potentially be dropped as SBCs sometime soon. Watch out for leaks of that. I don't know how many of those icon SBCs EA is going to want to drop at a single given time, but I think it's possible now since we have the Maradona.
Nice.
That is going to be coming, and then still some more 99 rated leaks. That's the big thing, right? The 99 rated. That's kind of what we just want to see, because the 99 rateds are still elusive right now. Even though the pack grind is what it is, I think that's why EA is not giving us the 99s, because they still have a pretty high price tag on the market. If you take a look at most of the 99s in the market, they're still very expensive. Even like the winner team of the English women, they're still pretty expensive on the market. And I think the longer that EA keeps that up, the more that it feels like the 99s are elusive, and maybe that just allows us to
pick it up, mate.
a little bit more from us. Maybe that's part of the thought process for going into the 500,000 point packs. I'm sure EA's making money. I'm not going to bypass that fact. Like, yes, I know we're talking about those store packs. Some people are going to open them with real money instead of coins. But surely we have to get one of those 99 rated players in SBC soon. And then also evolutions, guys. I know we already mentioned it earlier. I know you guys have been thinking it every single day. We check Evos and we're like, man, where's our max 97 Evo? Where is, even if it's a paid Evo, they would absolutely cook. Like, what are we waiting for? You know what I mean? And hopefully that wait is not going to be much longer, because all it would take would be one paid Evo maybe 100,000 coins. That takes us to 99 pace, 98 dribble, or something like that on an attacking card. That's all it would take to take us to a really nice place with evolutions, allowing us to evo higher rated cards. It's like we're this close with SBCs and this close with evos as well. We just need a little bit of a boost in those areas to get ourselves to a spot where they feel competitive, they feel worth doing, and they'll actually go into our squad. So I'm not expecting a crazy day today, but with the 85-10 and 84 times 10, it's very important that we have to pay attention to the content today to see how many more of these we do get, not for the 84-10, but for the 85 times 10. And then other than that, it should be a pretty quiet day of content today besides a player SBC and maybe an evo. So watch out for a few leaks of that beforehand or before content for sure. Last thing I want to talk about is there was another interview that popped off. This is an FC26 little aside here at the end. I literally just tweeted about this before pressing record on this video. Is Foot Economist and Richard Walls, who we actually just did the interview with a couple days ago here on our channel and on the stream. We're on a podcast called the Foot Weekly Podcast, which actually I've been on multiple times before. Shout out Ben. Jamie here made a very interesting point about exchanges that I just want to leave you guys with for the end of this video. He mentioned basically that exchanges, kind of how we talked about SBCs in my interview with him, that some of the SBCs are kind of solutions to a problem that EA wish didn't exist. The fact that we have full duplicate storages of cards earlier on this year, like in Team of the Year time frame, when we were asking for exchanges for weeks upon weeks, he's saying that that is a problem in itself. They shouldn't have to release exchanges, because the SBC content and the rewards, that combination in the game, should not leave us with those those duplicate storages full of those fodder cards that we have to put in the exchange or want to.
Sling tackle!
So I absolutely hear his point, but I think
fucking sling tackle, mate.
Is that exchanges, we shouldn't have them because you know, the content should be good enough, and I think that's okay.
I
think for the end game as well,
Just
since
say
the
it.
games have come onto the scene and have been such a fun thing, especially in the last 2 years, even though they looked different 2 years in a row, with how many cards you turn in, of course, the packs were different this year too. We still love the exchanges, so I don't think EA is scrapping the idea of exchanges for FC26. What I think they're talking about is with the combination of the power curve slowing down and with rewards slowing down to match that, which I know sounds bad, but it's actually going to be good. And we're going to talk about that a lot as we get closer and closer to FC26. I think that the exchange piece of that is very interesting, especially when he talks about it. So just a little bit of FC26 information to kind of talk about there. Of course, what we'd probably hear from EA this week regarding FC26 would be the official icon class, although it already is leaked and kind of known. Just kind of watching out for that. There could be some more news surrounding that this week. But that's going to be the video for me today, guys. Have a great Saturday.
Fuck off.
Rivals, or if you're just hopping on and ripping some packs, good luck packing 99s.
How's it 50?
See you guys in another video tomorrow. Enjoy the football today. It's coming back as well for some last-minute club friendlies before the seasons. And I think some of the seasons are actually already starting. It's going to be a good Saturday for football today as well. Anyways, that's the video for me. If you did enjoy, just drop a thumbs up on it. Comment down below if you have any questions. And subscribe if you're new. We'll see you guys in the video tomorrow. It's been Nathan. You can catch you there. Peace.
Almost hit the roof. Berry got there. Brayshaw couldn't mark it. The hand up. Chapman. Zukowski tried to muscle his way through. Pierce. Full speed down a dead end right there.
Oh, God. Just under 4 minutes to go.
Where did I go to a live stream after a video I watched?
Marias, fresh sub, Sin, he's a little cooked. Almost couldn't find his hand with the fist. From the scramble, Sarong, Marias, Sin, got his way through the traffic. Richards, heads long down the line, but there's no one home. Out of bounds, a win for Port here if Georgiades gets it out, and he did.
Yes.
To come up to the footy. He had then Georgiades. The young lad Whitlock has looked gassed and has been outgunned with the ball coming in. So Georgiades pushes him back. He comes up.
Port Adelaide have moved Connor Rosie into the forward 50. You do not see that very often. He's the deepest player. Could Connor Rosie, the captain, kick a goal for Port Adelaide?
Sarong stripped. Brayshaw got it from Fife. Bounce pass. to O'Driscoll, kept it into his dead throw.
Whoa!
Lines has been power,
strength.
So the big steal is on here for Port Adelaide.
He's just got to wait to get representation down the line.
They're a goal from the lead, Port. Down the line,
Oh.
Diardi's little nudge.
Was that a push in the back?
Well, there's no tall stuff forward.
Hands it to Butters, chips it to the hero. Travis Boak in game 385. He hasn't got this kick in his old leg. He heads out wide.
Bang!
Delivers the pass of his career. And Rosie should give this up, you think. He couldn't kick it with cramp, could he?
Give it to Willie. Willie's close. He's loitering.
What a kick.
Is he going to kick it with that cramp?
And if he plays on him, he's likely to get struck by the cramp in the play-on mode.
The captain for the lead back with 2 minutes left.
Oh, yeah.
And a whole...
Come on, son. Come on.
He put Mayo on. I think the umpire said, I'm not buying it. 1 minute 58. Kenny doesn't have a premiership, but he'll remember this 2 minutes.
That's not over yet. Dermot always talks shit, man. What the fuck are you talking about, Dermot?
That's the difference. Live ladder. Fremantle vulnerable. If they lose this, they've got 2 minutes to steal it back. No need to tell you how big the clearance is here. Sweet. Darcy. Thump into Sarong zone. Off he goes. Plants his foot into it. Up go the leapers. Alir. Back of the pack. Goes and gets. Little paddle. Rolls it through. Scores. A level.
I've done all the combinations on the wins and losses, but not the draw. That will help them with GWS, I think.
So Brisbane has a draw as well in the top 8. That's going to be a game changer for everyone if this ends in a draw. Farrell heads out wide. Good marks are wrong. Played on. Didn't get paid it.
What?
Did he get paid it?
He played on!
This is set up for Voss to just take this game.
Oh my god.
Sets it up. Who's going to be the leaper? Darcy's down there. And Pearce gets forward. Back into the team. Can be the hero. Out of nowhere.
What about the finishes we're seeing in the last fortnight?
What's he doing down there?
Oh, they're all chips in. They're all chips in. Lord goes down there as an extra defender. He follows.
Any score and they lead. A goal. Alex Pearce.
Wow.
The hero. If they can get home from here.
Okay, now.
That's incredible.
Let's see where he comes from. Oh, he's drifted down there already.
That's an abnormal move to go down there to do that.
So Rosie's down there. He's playing forward as well. So he's just thought, nah, I've got to go down and.
But you've already got 3 tools down there. Doesn't that make it even harder? But maybe it's just a captain's move and said, I need to do something.
Yeah, captain's call. Well, he's probably got Rosie. So I'll go down there and I'll stretch him. He probably didn't think he had to jump at it 20 metres out from goal.
All right, 44 seconds. What do you got, Port Adelaide?
How big is this for Fremantle's season? A clearance here, and they just about got it won.
Port Adelaide high.
Free kick, Port Adelaide high. Sweet. The seconds start ticking. He thumps it long. Rosie! Captain goes up. Pearce was right with him. Liddy couldn't get the handball away. Sarong in the middle of it.
Rosie now cramping in his hamstring. His calf and hamstring.
Lord's push past. He's going to run to the goal square.
Dockers 30 seconds away from top 4. Darcy. Liddy.
Rabbit.
Fumble. Poked away. Darcy gets back.
That wasn't 15.
You're right, it was about 8.
All he needs to do is go back and take his time here.
It's over.
Told to go. Seconds tick down. Flyers go up. Boak the crumb. Liddy the fumble. This has
Ah, fuck.
for Fremantle. They were living the nightmare 15 minutes ago. Now they're living the dream. They're top 4.
Hell.
2 games to come.
Fucking hell.
Alex Pearce, the man at the moment.
Unlucky.
And they read it in 1,000 words. It's a magnificent sight to see the smiles on the faces, the jubilation. They know how much this meant for their team, for their club, and there's the line. Fremantle into the
Crazy.
top 2. Now not beyond them. If they
Stop booing him.
They're building some resilience, aren't they, when they get to three-quarter time?
Stop booing him, guys. No point.
Sean Burgoyne downstairs.
Well, I'm with the man of the moment, Fremantle's captain. Just talk us through, first of all, what were you doing down there? Were you following your player? Were you just on your own back going down there? The mark and then the goal.
Thanks, Sil. Yeah, it's a bit of a set play. Like when we're down with not long left, got to throw the roll the dice a little bit. It's only me, old Coxie, and I've had a bit of success lately. So I said, just stay there, champ. I'll go and do it. And yeah, like I saw Caleb, we locked eyes and I had a bit of space, had a good match up. So it was a bit from him, and only just snuck through, to be honest. But that's all it needs to.
We just talked through the emotion because you gave it a fair bit, you know. It was a really tough game after the start you got off to.
Yeah, all in all, the way we played was a bit disappointing. Second quarter, we really took our foot off a little bit. We lacked in and around the contest and got a good old-fashioned spray at half-time. And third quarter we lifted, but we let a good team back in the game, and we just had to keep clawing our way through. At three-quarter time, like we said, we've got good confidence that we'll go to the end. We've been doing that all year, particularly lately, so we knew if we just stuck to our plans, we'd be able to get through. Missed a few opportunities late up forward, but look, got there in the end.
Pretty fiery game, especially that last quarter. Talk us through Patton Boss. He's brilliant, isn't he? He's a real fire starter for you.
He is. Hopefully we can just escort him into the bus to the hotel without the Port fans getting into him, because look, he's good for footy. He's a bloke that you love playing with, brings so much passion and energy, and he's good for the game. He brings a lot of excitement and passion to the fans and the crowd, and he's probably a bit like Valentine, to be honest. Most people that don't go for free, I want to punch him, but Leo, I want to kiss him.
Well, perfectly said, but great win. And yourself coming back in with Fifey as well. Some valuable minutes for you two guys leading into potentially finals.
Yeah, it's been a really tough watch the last couple of months, and to get back, to feel really good in my body, to run the game out strong was great, and to have Nathan back. He was a real presence for us in that last quarter. He had a great centre clearance for us where he was just strong in the contest and did what he did, and yeah, he's a champ, and we love having him back.
No worries. Congrats and thanks for the talk, and also congrats on the first win against Port Adelaide as well.
Thanks a lot, Sil. Appreciate it.
And that's a nice moment as well. The swap jumpers between two of the big stars of the competition. Travis Boak and Nat Fyfe. Travis Boak, who announced his retirement this week. He'll finish at the end of the season. He'll finish 7th all-time on the AFL VFL games list behind the 6 that have played 400. Swaps his jumper with Nat Fyfe, one of the best of all time as well. And Nat Fyfe's now looking finals bound. If the Bulldogs lose to Melbourne tomorrow, Fremantle will play finals this year. They're in.
It's so tight though, isn't it? I mean, that goal by the skipper there may well have got them into the finals. And you don't know what they're going to do. They're good enough to go all the way, the Dockers. They're one of those sides, they could have missed out. They could go all the way and win the whole thing. At their best, they can beat anyone, the Dockers. Got a very good finals record. Interesting to hear that was a set play. I think he's done it 3 or 4 times this year, Alex Pearce. So
he said he had a good matchup, Brew. So he knew he outreached, outsized. I think he probably was matched up. You called it that he'd gone to full forward Rosie. So if it was Rosie, was his match? He got, jeepers, he's probably got 15 centimetres in height on him, and multiply that then with the reach above the head.
Rosie couldn't jump either. He was cramping.
Yeah.
It was Rosie. Rosie was side by side with him when he leapt for that. Alex Pearce.
Geez, an impressive young man. As he speaks so well. He was gracious in winning, and for a backman who gets rare shots at goal, he just went back and slotted it.
Yeah, hasn't missed a shot this year. So he's a confident goal kick as well. 4 straight for the year, 9-5 career.
His teammates are saying, "You lead us off," and he's a bit humble. Oh, maybe all right.
6-point win to Fremantle. They're in the top 4.
Advance. It's a word shaped
It-
in a way of life.
That's it. What happened with the Gold Coast game?
It's the 2010 Grand Final versus Saints.
And the Saints skipper is all alone in the goal square.
Peter.
That's stupid admin. What's AFL? Match 7. Oh, 2 points for this one. Stuff up on highlights. Only just finished or something. Maybe it's only just finished. Hmm. Hmm. And then. Right, what's next? Oh, the Panthers.
Until you get into a premium room, and then to have a essence left over to be able to like find the best player, so to speak. Oh, I had spin again. You are correct. Yeah, that is right. Oh, he's on. Is he on? No, they've scored. I'm really surprised Texeira's sitting on the bench, man. Especially whilst they're losing. So those other those lineups are finished now. What's up, Soxy? How you doing, man? And we're sitting here. Yeah, 63 for Neubauer. Not the end of the world. Oh, it looks like Rasmussen might have got BCM or something. Nope. Not the end of the world here either. This is like a reasonable one. These ones, I think, contender. What am I on? 300 points here? 330? Like, not a lot for contender. Yeah, wouldn't it just be nice to what streak we're going for on here, so that I don't have to keep like checking back to a different screen every time? Oh no, contender, I beg your pardon, is 440 that I'm going.
Here we go.
Challenger, that's the lower one. Yeah, so this is kind of already the lineup. Like, it needs to go good. Obviously, if Wanazek pops off, it's good for both of these.
Salah! 99! Come on!
Yeah, then PSG rare.
Yes!
I want to focus on
Come on!
Liga rare cards and such as well. See, I look at this right, Dalot, and I think good price. Is that why this guy's so expensive at 72 quid? If he's going to become, is he actually going to the French league? Is he? I don't got anything crazy from the spinning wheel. Nah, nothing crazy. £439 points for me on the first sporting game. Wow, that's insane, isn't it? We've got Danny Raba, Pickford, Boré, Cucho.
Let's go, baby!
Baron Torres at £200, a bit of a crazy price. You know what I did? I went and bought some more Arsenal players. I'm not sure if I've got any rare ones.
Ah.
No, I went and bought some more limited Arsenal players. But I bought because I tried to like get like bonus cards and stuff. But I bought the players that I think might be kind of potentially transferring out. So I went and got another Zinchenko, Fabio Vieira, Lokonga, Nelson, and Trossard. Obviously, thought if they transfer out, happy days. So it's good for both of these.
Salah! Lennon!
Oh yeah, the Kinski is rumored to go to Lille. I don't really want him.
Come on!
I've also bought a few PSV in season cards. Yeah, I've got a fair few PSV players. Got a few PSV players. I need to build like a list of players actually. Let's go to the scouts. Let's build a new list. Need to buy. New watch list on need to buy. And so we need to buy Pedri. He goes on need to buy. We need to buy Rafi. We need to buy Garcia. Even though he's not registered yet, there's no way they're going to buy him and not be able to register him.
That's the worst card in this game. Oh.
Chevalier. I got so lucky with some of the one-offs. Oh yeah. Who else did I want? I need to buy Due.
Need to upload that straight away to the tube.
Tickets one can be used. Not sure what the security measures are like in the Prem. I wouldn't have a single clue, I'm afraid. I really wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. I need to buy Gula. I think that's pretty much it. Wait, 143. Did I put that? Did I accidentally bid too much? I did. Why did I put that bid on? Didn't I say that as I pressed it? Didn't I say I'm not doing that? It's too expensive. Stupid bidding again. I don't want to keep upbidding things. I just wait for the next one in an hour. Sorry for that Matheson now bow switch call. Did it myself, and to be honest, to be fair, don't regret it. It was the right choice. It was the wrong choice. The points tell the full story. Moritz Cross also no decisive from Rasmussen again. It's like, damn man, Moritz Cross, you are the saboteur in the chat. You are the guy. You are the guy that's costing us. That's savage from you, to be fair.
Oh.
Level went from muscle discomfort to hamstring issue, out for 3 months. So in Barca's time, that's 3 months. I mean, right choice without knowing what's going to happen. And Rasmussen, again, is wrong. He did got one in the first. You said he would get a hat-trick last game and a hat-trick this game, and he didn't. You said that Matheson was the better option, and he wasn't. All I'm saying is you might just be bad at fantasy. And that's okay. Not everyone could be good. Not everyone could be good.
20 minutes left. What do you mean?
We learn from our mistakes, Maurice, though. We grow. We improve. We take the L's and turn them into dubs. For example, we overpay on Courtois. That's calm. Because off the back of it, we get Kylian Mbappe for free, right? Dynamo rare stack, 476 points, third hot streak, on to the fourth. Damn, GG's. Bloody essence, man. Give me players. People don't want essence. They want cards. Cheeky craft? Nah. I'm going to be saving now. I've got a lot of like high level champ essence.
Oh. 45 likes. Footies. We need more footies. The Salah one should go alright, but
I've got to like keep going in and building the lineups as I get them, so that I could keep refreshing my memory of like what I need. So this lineup now, we've now got Courtois. So this is going to be the Real Madrid lineup anyway. So Pau Krabassi's not going to be in here. Trent's going to be in there. It's going to be Mbappe alongside Vinicius Jr. Trent's going to be in here. And then I just need Arda Güler to go in there. And then Kylian Mbappe is going to go in there. So after we get Arda Güler, we're Gucci. That's the Real Madrid limited stack complete. I do need to get, however, 5% collection score on these players, which in turn is going to enable me to probably just play a secondary team. Sadly, there's not a lot of these guys on the auction house, so maybe I should look to be picking up some pieces from the market otherwise. And then for the Barcelona setup, I'll probably end up with 2 Real Madrid, 2 Barcelona stacks at limiteds. From the Barcelona side of things, we don't have a goalkeeper at the moment. Obviously, Wanazek, but we've got Kubasi with the both of these.
Salah!
I don't have a midfielder.
Come on!
I don't have a forward. So I need Pedri. No, yes! I need Pedri and Rafinha because I've already got. I have got a Rafinha. I don't know if I should go for in-season Rafinha or in-season Yamal, but I've got both of them. Either way, I'll probably use one in one lineup and one in the other eventually. Do I have a Rafinha? I thought I did. Was he at the top? Yeah, I do have Rafinha. There we go.
Salah, Salah.
Are you watching Thumpa later? What's that, Jacob? Is Eric Garcia over Koundé? I don't think Eric Garcia is a right back. I think people are mistaken. I think he was playing at right back because Koundé was injured, but I think Eric Garcia is a centre back for Barcelona. I think that's where he's going to play. And I think with Martinez leaving and Araujo being constantly injured, I think Garcia is going to be centre back, like for sure. I think people are heavily mistaken thinking that he's going to play over Koundé. I think Koundé is playing as well as him. I think Araujo will start if fit. Yeah, which might be true. I just don't think Araujo can stay fit. I don't mind having extras anyway, like as well, but it's what we need to buy on. So this is what we're looking at here. He plays for G2. He's in Rainbow Six Siege Sports. Final as a rookie. He's unreal. Yeah, I won't be watching that. Oh, this is going to be a block, isn't it?
Oh, Schmeichel.
What's that HP? He would have had an assist since the other guy shot went in. Then cards into the goal.
One more 50.
looking for another different La Liga goalkeeper, a rare. Arda Güler's price I'm like keen on. Rafi, I don't mind. I'm interested to one tick Rafi up again. I think £1,000 for Rafinha could be great. I know Rashford's going to be playing as well, but Rashford's probably going to be striker if Lewandowski's out for like the first month. How many rare La Liga lineups are you looking at? Just one to start with. So it'll be Unai Simon, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Pedri, Rafinha, and then whichever classic that I want to put in. Maybe it's Yamal, maybe it's Mbappe, like whoever's just like in form and has the best matchup. Because I've got like an insane setup for there, but I will develop into a second one where I'll pick up like an Arda Güler, you know, maybe another Barcelona defender, and kind of like over time I'll develop into two. I think it'll be worthwhile. Oblak, let's go concede really few goals. What's Oblak's score chart looking like since the scoring matrix has changed? I mean, he gets a whole bunch of clean sheets, that's for sure. But he's another one of these classic cases of if he doesn't keep a clean sheet, he just doesn't get a great score. I wish you could like filter out results. Just show me the ones where he doesn't get a clean sheet. Look, every time he doesn't get a clean sheet, it's like maximum 45 points. You've got 58 there. A 62 there and a 56 there, but it's not good. It's not good. Simon definitely better. Yeah, so I already have Unai Simon. I was also thinking about that Herrera guy. This guy I quite like as well, but he gets like he does all right if he doesn't keep a clean sheet, but he doesn't really peak very high, and he doesn't really get enough clean sheets to warrant the purchase for him, I think. Saying that, he's going for £200. Is he guaranteed to be number one or something? Julian Aguirre-Zabele loaned out to Valencia. If they don't pay him X many games, they'll get a fine. Or is that right? Oh, Julien, not Julien, that's my bad. Yeah, he's decent. Again, fair bit of clean sheets. Just how good are Valencia this season? That's the question.
Again, bad management from Power. You can see Connor Rosie's got cramp. Get him off. Get someone else on.
Yeah, Romero's a quality keeper for it as well. Oh no, maybe not. He had some pockets of good scores there, but no.
Who do we have on the bench?
Yeah, he's good. He is good. I do like him, to be honest. This guy. I also like his price as well. Like, coming in there at £134 for a starting goalkeeper in La Liga. I assume he's going to start, right? Who else has Valencia got? Obviously, I could just handcuff the goalkeepers anyway. I've got Dimitrievski.
Oh, I'm so sore. I haven't done anything.
Losing Mosquera probably hurt the goalkeeper. Sociedad turned really bad last half of the season. Check Bilbao goalkeeper.
Carvajal.
Just give me his name, if you wouldn't mind.
Carvajal.
Julien Aguirre-Zabala. I'm just like, let's have a look at Dimitrievski's price. Oh yeah, Dimitrievski's price is like pounds. Like, it's I guess it's expected that Julien will be the GK, the starting GK. Oh,
Oh, gold, man. That's horrendous. Wrong pink.
Where's he come from? What game is this? It's called So Rare. It's fantasy football. Clyone.
The fuck's going on?
Came last season, but was second. But this season, will go likely number one instead of Sunday. He came from Brazil. Oh, sorry, he came from Famalicão in Portugal, actually. Yeah. He had a decent end to the season, didn't he? Once he got into the team. He's done right. 4 clean sheets in his last 10 games, including a big 68 in there for saves as well. Only 1 error led to goal in there too. And then even when he does concede goals, it's 41, 47, 45, 44. It's not awful. He won the place in the last stint, did he? I honestly think I like him better. We'll go for him as a second goalkeeper. Don't need him yet, but I kind of want to build into him now. I want to start building. If I can get like
4 more 86.
I want to pick them up as soon as I can. These ones kind of transpire. I really want to go Vivian. Yeah, I was looking at Vivian as well, but he's expensive for a defender. I think if memory serves, he didn't have the greatest end of the season. But he does get great scores. Yeah, his end of the season atrocious. He did get 3 banging games in a row there. But
that's a tough one. Tough one.
It's like so many BMPs, so many like really generic scores. When he peaks really high. But if he was putting up this sort of scores more, like this range here, sort of game week 71 up to game week 82. If that was his typical range, I'd be like, yeah, do you know what? He can help you streak. But because that's not his standard, I don't like it. Look at that. He just doesn't translate well. It just doesn't translate well into so rare. So I won't personally pick for him. Tetieri got good. 4 minutes ago. We've got Bobby Thomas. Bobby Tomato on 68. Our Bruins lineups are in. Solis, Sandra. Defenders in La Liga are a pain. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like banking on Trent. I'm hoping Trent will be the difference.
2 more.
What do you think about Valet? Betis. How good are Betis? Why was he out of the team for? Was he injured? Who did he play for before? Las Palmas. Does he? What happened to him at Las Palmas? Why did he lose his place there? Thought Hayes would play over Maya. Maya seems to struggle to finish games. He had some problems with the manager. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult though, isn't it, when we look at like second division scores, because there's just so few goals in that second division. Has he got any proper La Liga? Oh, this is all La Liga. Interesting. Yeah, do you know what? They're like, I mean, do you know what? Conceding 5 and still ripping a 27 is not bad. That's a pretty poor score. Got a red card against Barcelona. Conceded 2 there with a 28. Conceded 3 there for a 33. That's not bad. Conceded 2 there for a 33. Not awful. Yeah, I don't mind him, to be fair. Gets lots of clean sheets even in La Liga. Gets a lot of save points. Depends how good Betis are going to expect it to be, which I think they're half decent at it now, aren't they? Bruges lost a lot of quality, but still a hard Champions League qualifier to play. It's one of the best footballing goalkeepers in the world. Those games clean sheets were against Las Palmas, worse than Betis. That sometimes, yeah, the clean sheets are pretty good, but sometimes playing for a team like Las Palmas gets easier for clean sheets because they just defend, like they just pack the box, defend hard, and try and create low-scoring games, try and scrape out points. Against a team like Betis, you might end up actually facing a lot more shots, and therefore conceding a lot more goals, not having as many clean sheets, but maybe in general AA goes up.
I'm gonna use him for some reason.
And then even if you want to afterwards, you can sell the player that you bought again and go again. You got Guardiola last night from 2 for 1. Yeah, see, I really want to do more on the 2 for 1 side of things, or like even getting essence, but I'm cautious of overpaying right now. Like if we go and push in for the teams, the Athletic Club we're interested in. Is Iñaki Williams worth picking?
His word's gone.
Real Madrid.
It's 91.
Barcelona we're interested in, and Paris Saint-Germain we're interested in. I'm sitting here looking at these players like, do I want an Iñaki Williams? Do I want Nordi Mukiele? Like, I know I'm surprised he didn't get more game time actually. Was he injured or something? He got some games, I suppose. Iñaki so poor AA-wise. Do I want to pick up a Sanadi? And Iñaki Peña, not really. I can't sell him. Who can't you sell? Wee Man? Iñaki is kind of streaky. So if you're getting started on So Rare, what would your first recommendation to a newcomer be? Play the free-to-play side of things. Go and play the common game. You get a free pack every day of common players. You can plug those into the premium competitions. and Guardiola, and yeah, you can like learn how to play the game there. Alternatively, like you can play. It's hard to say because it's like there's so many moving parts. It's just really hard to kind of like.
Oh, this one's just overall.
Like a quick sentence. Like there's no quick way to say it basically. I'll get to A again on a different occasion. But if you was new to SoRare, what my honest suggestion would be is to go and watch some content, go and watch some videos, watch some streamers, get a feel for the game, whether you want to play it or not, whether you want to invest in it and put money into it or not. Hakimi and Cratch Kaylee are there. Tobias already bought. De Jong I don't want. Fran Garcia. I think Fran Garcia will get some minutes, but I don't really want him. Valday's an interesting one. The best Premier for the first game weeks. I don't know.
Second 99 coming up, boys.
I don't know how teams are going to play. Like I know in terms of fixtures, that's where people kind of want to have that feeling of like understanding who's going to be the best, but you can't predict the future. So until we start seeing how teams are playing and how players are scoring, it all gets worse, all of it. Danny Ceballos is going back to Betis. Oh, that'd be alright. Did I get his rare as well? I've got Sanchez already. I've got Trent already. Do I have to do a limited? I need to do a limited, don't I? But I didn't like his price here. It's already been priced up like 90 when he's selling for 90. Right, we get Chevalier and Essence again. God damn it, I just want a card. I just want a star card. Yeah, come on, give me some beasts. Serrano, Rashford. Now, Rashford could be an interesting one. If Lewa is actually injured for the start, for the first 3-4 weeks, Rashford would be a very fun player to own. I think Rashford's going to smash it at Barcelona as well. I think he's exactly the sort of player that they would like thrive with. Someone like David Alaba, we could pick him up for cheap, both limited and rare. Wouldn't mind that. What about Ferran Torres? Is he fit? He might be. I don't know, to be honest. Have you seen significant increased numbers on your SoRare streams since SoRare 26 started? Why do you ask, Jean? Rashford's game time going to be like though? Well, if Lewandowski's injured, I'd presume it's going to be quite good. Wait, how did I get outbid at £29? This guy must be in the stream, right? Oh, Filthy's in the stream. This guy must be in the stream. No bids whatsoever here. As soon as I bid, he bids. He's obviously just listening to me talk and going, oh, I'll buy that guy. Would you be crafting on the 15th or wait for Bundesliga? Yeah, probably on the 15th. Grass Voider, I think so. Shelters I don't really want. I only started a few days ago and I've been buying budget limited cards and have 1.3k limited essence. What's the best thing to do with that now? Well, where is it from, I suppose? If it's not like Premier League, La Liga or French League Essence, I'd just go and craft the card. Go on the market credits. When is Bundesliga released? Like 2 days, 3 days still, I think. Got a fair while for Bundesliga cards before they're out yet. They are coming, yeah, 3 days, 3 days. Chesers I'm not interested in. I want to look at the rares a bit more than the other cards. Marwan Sanadi, £20. Sanchez already have. Carvajal. Is it likely Carvajal's going to get a spot back in the team, or is it likely Trent's going to be the main man and Carvajal is more of a like a rotation player? So even if you have 100% La Liga essence, you can't craft the La Liga card. Correct. It will just be like a neutral draw at the moment, I believe. Oh, somebody already outbidded that Rafinha. Who was that? Unknown Reg. He's been buying loads of premium cards. Yeah, he has put bucket loads into his cards. He bought. Wait, he's buying a second Rafinha. Maybe he just thinks his price is too good. Jude at that price, by the way, I know he's injured, but Jude at that price is decent. Because when he comes back, his price will almost definitely go up. He's got Dembele at 782. He's got Chevalier, Greenwood, Vitinha, Højbjerg, Doué, Mendes. This is the guy that I'm going to be fighting with in the leaderboards, isn't it? Constantly. How much he paid Donnarumma for? 543. I bet he regrets that now. But yeah, this guy's been pouring money into the game.
Probably one of the deads.
What's up, Cow Pow? I think I'll buy an MF Club and try the free version of Sorare for a while. I think I'll enjoy the regen club building aspect of MFL a little more. Yeah, 100%. 100%. MFL is a brilliant game for sure. Oh, Essence. Nobody wants Essence. People want cards. People want players. Plurs. Give me some plurs. When is my next video with AJ3? I have no idea, mate. Not on the cards. I'm building up my Essence bank here, which is quite nice. Competition clue? No, it's going to be a miss. Never mind. Is multi-club bonus important while putting squads together? I mean, not really. Like, it's 2%. If you're forcing yourself to get that 2% at the cost of, like, playing, like, 3 smasher players from the same team, then it's not gonna be beneficial for you, that's for sure. So did we just got some players, didn't we? Looking here, this Sanadi guy, I don't want to just like buy these players at like 20 quid or whatever. Like, he might even play or whatever, but that one day goes £16, it's going for £26 now because people are getting the extra bonus off of him and it's just not worth it. Ronaldo's an interesting one, isn't it? Because he does get quite a few minutes for PSG. Yeah, he does, and he does good when he plays. It's like basically him, Pacho, and Marquinhos for that centre-back spot, isn't it? Oh yeah, PSG has signed that Zabarni, haven't they?
Garcia. If I've already got Maradona 96, is it worth getting the 98?
Wow, one of went for 1,000, then immediately Mainly I don't want Rudiger, Ferland-Mendy. Do I have a Ferland-Mendy rare already? No, I can go for Ferland-Mendy rare. Vitinha, Raul Asensio. Not a very good defender, Asensio, is he? Raheem Diaz.
Oh, man.
Alaba expects to like come back and play when he's fit. I know he came back, kind of got injured again. Just
I've got to start on the shoulders.
Such a shame as well because he's such a quality footballer. Just playing with injuries is so sad. They want to sell Alaba. I think they'll struggle to sell him, won't they? They want to buy him. 33-year-old. Then they'll go into like some mid-table team or something like that. Too many scores on the Gavi. be buying multiples of players he thinks are going to score extremely well. That's mad. He outbid me a zillion times on Prem cards. Yeah, this guy's got deep pockets, man. Deep, deep pockets. Did Benjamin Sesko not get on the field for Man United? Is he not like ready to play? Is he just there? He outbid me on almost every Barca card too. It seems like he's come to party, man. I want to just track this Doué because I want to get my bid in on him as soon as he comes out next time. So rare. He got revealed today. Oh, okay. First unknown filling. Mate, it's going to be me, unknown, and Grass Avoider. Chasing the same leaderboards. Obviously, like the benefit for me personally is like we're going for streaks. Obviously, everyone's going for streaks as well, but yeah, we're trying to head for those streaks. What do I need for Pro League? What's my Steve's saying in Pro League? Missed the first week here. Limited level, I think, on the third one for Pro League. Yeah, only 400 limited. So hopefully, what did we start with? Okay, we start with a clean sheet here, and we've got Zolis and Michele both star. So if we can get big scores off of those, and I only need 400 points. Bertocchini to bag against Zolte. I think we could easily hit 400 points here. He wasn't playing today, he just got revealed, so probably not playing for us against Arsenal. Do you reckon? Next weekend, do you reckon that's enough time to get him integrated into the team with the training, with his fitness, with his kind of like match sharpness, with understanding the patterns of the team? I would probably expect to see him start on the bench. I would presume that the team that started today against Fiorentina will be the team that starts against Arsenal. Mount, Cunha and Burmo up front. Ahmad Casemiro. Casemiro looks like he could be back to being a good scorer. He was getting a lot of flack, but he was coming back into it last season, wasn't he? How much is he selling for?
Salah! Let it on!
Archie Manning, Archie's grandpa, said that he did not expect him to declare early.
For Arch Manning to just go 1 year in Texas and be done, he's got to win it all.
Arch Manning just made a huge decision that without a doubt changes the entire landscape of not only college football, but the NFL as well. And this not only is going to have ramifications on Arch Manning's career, but it changes the trajectory and the plan for multiple NFL teams. So for those of you guys that didn't hear, Arch Manning, yes, the Arch Manning, is officially staying at Texas for 2026. His grandpa Archie just confirmed it to Texas Monthly, saying Arch isn't going to do that when asked about leaving early for the NFL. Let me tell you, this changes literally everything about next year's draft. So real quick before we get to the content, I apologize if my lighting is so off. I'm currently in Sardinia in Italy, doing my best to get you the latest NFL news. So make sure you subscribe and turn on our notifications, because we're giving away copies of Madden 26 to our subscribers that turn on our notifications on this channel, and we're running the same exact giveaway on Instagram. If you follow and have our notifications on there, then you bet for a chance to win copies of Madden 26 6. So here's the thing. The Manning family clearly doesn't do anything normal. While every other 5-star quarterback is trying to get into the league as fast as possible, Arch is out here following the family playbook. Both of his uncles, Peyton Manning and Eli Manning, stayed all 4 years in college. Peyton could have been the #1 overall pick in 1997, but he stayed at
Pecker pack in
Tennessee.
99.
Eli spent 5 years at Ole Miss when everyone thought he'd leave.
Woodall Pecker pack.
Guess what? Both still went #1 overall and won multiple Super Bowls. And in Peyton Manning's case, it was certainly a bit of a spectacle.
I'm not going to try and make this a dramatic ordeal, but there are a few comments I like to make.
Woodall Pecker pack in 99.
People what they thought, and I've prayed a lot about it also. I knew I wanted to be 100% sure of my decision.
Woodall Pecker pack in 99.
I don't expect to ever look back.
I already have pack 99, just not today. What do you mean? Dude, I've literally packed them.
Would actually explain why he stayed for his senior year at Tennessee.
The reason I stayed for my senior year at Tennessee, going into that season,
Woodall Pecker
I was
pack in
negative
99.
180 yards rushing. I'm like,
I already have pack 99, just not today. What do you mean?
And it never happened.
But here's where it gets crazy. Arch has only started 2 games in his entire college career. 2. And he's already the betting favorite at plus 200 odds to go first overall if he declares. The kid has thrown 90 career passes total. That's it. He's got a 67.8% completion percentage with 939 yards and 9 touchdowns. Which sounds good until you realize that most of that came against Louisiana Monroe and Mississippi State. Now we need to talk about the big picture here, because Arch Manning staying in college football for an additional year could absolutely ruin his entire career. Historically, whenever a Manning has done this, it's worked out just fine, but I need to give you guys the cautionary tales as well, because we've seen this horror movie way too many times, and some of these names are going to be a blast from the past for you guys. Do you guys remember Jake Locker? Back in 2009, this dude was the guy. Every scout had him going top 3, maybe even first overall in the 2010 NFL draft. ESPN's Todd McShay had him as the #1 overall pick. The kid was going to get paid. The Locker decided to stay at Washington for his senior year, which was a big mistake. Actually, it was a catastrophic mistake. His completion percentage dropped from 58.4% to 55.4%, and he got hurt. Broken rib, quad injury, you name it. By the time the 2011 draft rolled around, he fell all the way to the 8th overall pick, which doesn't sound like a big deal, but back in that time, you weren't getting paid the same money that you get paid now when you enter the NFL draft. There wasn't a set rookie scale, and as a result, Sports Illustrated reported that he lost between $30 and $50 million by going back to school. Sam Bradford, who went first in 2010, got $50 million guaranteed. Jake Locker, on the other hand, got $12 million. That's a $38 million mistake. And it gets way worse. Locker's NFL career was a disaster. He started 30 games over 4 seasons, went 9-14, and retired at 26 years old because he didn't have the burning desire to play football anymore. Imagine losing $40 million and ruining your NFL career because you wanted 1 more year of college ball. But there's an even worse story here, and this one hits close to home for Arch because it happened at a similar program with similar expectations. Matt Barkley at USC was projected as a top 5 pick after his junior year in 2011, potentially going as high as #2 overall behind Andrew Luck. Barkley had thrown for 3,528 yards with 39 touchdowns and only 7 interceptions. He was money in the bank for a top 5 selection, but he wanted to chase the national championship and cement his legacy as one of the greatest quarterbacks in USC history. And what happened? USC went from preseason #1 to 7-6. Barkley threw 15 interceptions, more than doubling his previous year's total. The offensive line fell apart after they lost Matt Khalil to the NFL, and in his final game, Barkley got absolutely destroyed by UCLA's Anthony Barr, separating his shoulder and ending his season. The fall from grace was spectacular. Barkley couldn't participate in the Senior Bowl or Combine because of the injury. Teams questioned his arm strength, and by draft day, he fell all the way to the 4th round, 98th overall. Analysts estimated this decision cost Barkley $42 million. The kid who was supposed to make $20+ million guaranteed and become a face of a franchise ended up with a 4-year, $5.3 million contract, and his NFL career was 11 different teams in 7 years, mostly as a backup. And speaking of USC quarterbacks who stayed too long, we can't forget Matt Leinart. The dude won the Heisman Trophy, led USC to 2 national championships, and was projected as the #1 overall pick in the 2005 NFL Draft. Matt Leinart had everything. He was playing in a pro pro-style system in USC, he had prototypical quarterback tools, but he decided to come back for his senior year primarily because it was pretty awesome to be the starting quarterback of USC back then. He said, "I want to finish what I started." The problem was he started something he couldn't finish. USC lost the national championship game to Texas on Vince Young's legendary performance, and Leinert's draft stock started sliding. He fell to 10th overall in 2006, costing him an estimated $7 to $10 million. In his NFL career, 4 seasons with Arizona, mostly behind Kurt Warner, before bouncing around the league as a backup. He never lived up to the hype and became more famous for partying in Hollywood than playing football. Then there's Colt McCoy at Texas. After his junior year in 2008, McCoy was projected as a first or second round pick. He had thrown for 3,445 passing yards with 32 touchdowns and led Texas to the Big 12 championship. But McCoy wanted to win a national championship. Sound familiar? He came back for his senior year and Texas made it all the way to the BCS championship game against Alabama. But with 5 minutes left in the first quarter, McCoy got hit and suffered a pinched nerve in his throwing shoulder. He couldn't finish the game, Texas lost, and McCoy's draft stock plummeted. Teams questioned whether the injury would affect his long-term durability. He fell to the 3rd round, 85th overall, a massive drop from where he could have gone a year earlier. And here's what's scary about all these stories, they all sound exactly like what could happen to Arch. Elite quarterbacks at prestigious programs who were locks for the 1st round but decided to chase championships or cement their legacies. And every single one of them lost millions of dollars, and in most cases, their NFL careers never recovered. The common thread? Injuries, team disappointments, and the microscope getting bigger. When you're projected as the 1st overall pick, there's nowhere to go but down. And college football is unpredictable. One bad season, one injury, one team collapse, and suddenly you're not the golden boy anymore. But then there's Andrew Luck. Not every single quarterback gets burned. Andrew Luck is the perfect counterexample, and honestly, he's probably who the Manning family is thinking about, aside from their own family members. Luck was the consensus #1 overall pick after his sophomore season at Stanford in 2010. Everyone knew it. The Panthers were literally called Suck for Luck that season, but Luck stayed for his junior year. And you know what? He threw for 3,338 passing yards and 32 touchdowns with a 70.7% completion percentage. He led Stanford to an 11-2 record and a Fiesta Bowl win. He still went 1st overall to the Colts in 2012 and signed for $22 million guaranteed. Although one of the biggest what-ifs in NFL history is what if Luck declared a year earlier and went to a program that, I don't know, decided to build him an offensive line, didn't trade for Trent Richardson, actually built a solid team around him, and didn't cause him to retire early? Well, that's a different topic for a different day. The difference is Luck stayed healthy. He kept playing at an elite level and had a great team around him. He also had academic goals. He wanted to finish his architectural design degree. The dude was playing 4D chess while everyone else was playing checkers. But here's something that nobody's talking about. Arch Manning doesn't need the NFL money right now. This kid has an NIL valuation of $6.6 million, making him the highest valued college athlete in the country. He just signed an extremely lucrative deal with Red Bull. EA Sports is paying him 50 to 60 grand just to be in their video game. His grandpa Archie actually had a rule: no NIL money until Arch became the starter. And Steve Sarkisian even confirmed this, saying his grandpa won't let him make any NIL money until he becomes a player and starts. Well, guess what? He's the starter now. So think about it. The NFL rookie minimum is $795,000. Even if Arch goes 1st overall, he's looking at maybe $37 to $41 million over 4 years. But if he's still making $6 million a year in college, the math starts to make sense. Plus, there's no state income tax in Texas versus wherever he gets drafted. And speaking of which, we didn't discuss probably the most captivating part of all of this. What NFL teams get screwed by Arch's decision? Let's talk about the teams that were already measuring the drapes for Arch Manning and how this changes everything for their 2026 plans. So we obviously have to include the legacy teams here, right? The New York Giants did just draft Jackson Dart from Ole Miss in the 2025 NFL draft, thinking that they had their guy. But if Arch Manning is sitting there at the top of the 2026 draft, that becomes too good to pass up. And we've seen teams do this before, whether it was the Carolina Panthers taking Cam Newton with the first overall pick in the 2010 NFL draft, despite having drafted Jimmy Clausen with the second round pick the year prior. Whether it was the Arizona Cardinals moving on from Josh Rosen a mere season later after selecting him in the first round of the 2019 NFL draft. Think about it. You're the Giants. You've got Dart developing for a year or two, but then the most hyped prospect since Andrew Luck falls into your lap. Do you stick with Dart, or do you take the Manning name back to New York where Eli won 2 Super Bowls? That's a decision that's a no-brainer if the New York Giants find themselves there. But I want to talk about some more likely scenarios here, including one dream scenario for a particular team. Let's talk about the Pittsburgh Steelers. They've been in quarterback purgatory for years now. They've got aging veterans and no clear succession plan. By 2027, they might be the most desperate team in the league for a franchise QB. Arch Manning in black and gold? That would sell a lot of terrible towels. Or what about the Indianapolis Colts? This is a huge one that nobody's talking about. Anthony Richardson was supposed to be the Colts franchise savior. But
what's up, man?
Still inconsistent by 2027. What if he can't stay healthy? The Colts already have a storied history with Arch's uncle Peyton. He was there for 14 years, and if Anthony Richardson doesn't work out, Indianapolis becomes a prime landing spot for Arch in 2027. What about the Seattle Seahawks? They're betting on Sam Darnold in the short term, and they're hoping that Milroe develops into their long-term.
Shit, I didn't even notice.
Fails? What if Milroe doesn't fulfill his potential? Suddenly, the Seahawks are looking at 2027 as their chance to get a real franchise QB. The New Orleans Saints are supposed to be the primary contender for his services this year.
Oh, after your packs for
in New Orleans. The Saints are where the Manning legacy
Hey,
is in
Soxy.
the NFL. Having Arch finish what his grandfather
Your
started
cam doesn't
might
like
be
you,
good.
LOL.
Plus, New Orleans desperately needs a quarterback of the future. The Las Vegas Raiders
Just
will
got
certainly
home
be a top
and
contender
tired
for
AF.
Arch's services. Smart, they keep Geno
Hopefully
Smith
have
around
time
as a
to do the
veteran
rush
mentor.
tomorrow.
Kind of like how Carson
Yeah.
Palmer learned from John Kitna in Cincinnati during his rookie season. Geno's shown that he could still play, but he'll be 36 by 2027. Having him teach Arch the ropes for a year while Arch adjusts to the NFL, that's actually a genius strategy. And then we have Arch's worst nightmare, the Cleveland Browns. We all know the story with the Cleveland Browns. I don't need to bring up that jersey that one fan wore where it crosses out all of their quarterbacks' names. It seems like the Cleveland Browns are always in the market for a quarterback whose life that they can completely ruin. So I'm not writing them off if they're the number 1 overall pick.
I'm very tired myself,
Probably
actually.
Arch's dream scenario would be the LA Rams. For the very first time, the Los Angeles Rams have 2 first-round picks in 2026, and Matthew Stafford is playing at an elite level, but he recently sustained an injury. Who's to say that he's even able to play in 2027? GM Les Snead is famous for his F them picks philosophy.
3 days for
He's
Rush.
stockpiling draft capital for a reason. Here's the thing: the Rams might actually benefit from Arch staying another year. Stafford can play through 2027.
I got your puppin as well.
2027, giving them time to really evaluate whether Arch is worth trading up for. They've traded up from the teens to the top 10 twice before, for Tavon Austin in 2013 and Jared Goff in 2016. With multiple first-rounders over 2 years, they do have
You gotta complete all these to get Lebanos.
was to declare for the 2026 NFL draft, but the
Yeah,
fact
should
that they are
fuck.
finally pursuing draft capital over elite talent gives you an idea that they're trending more towards elite. So if Arch really does stay until 2027, he's not just affecting 2026, he's completely reshaping the next 2 draft classes. And here's what the
4
landscape
days left
looks
for the
like.
season
Without
2,
something
so
to
should be
soak
fine.
up all the oxygen, the
Oh shit.
2026
What about
Thanks,
that?
man. I really appreciate it.
LSU's Garrett
So good,
Nussmeier had
mate.
4,052 passing yards and 29 touchdowns this past season. Penn State's Drew Aller has the size that scouts love at 6'5" and a cannon for an arm.
Yeah,
South
break it.
Carolina's Lenoris Sellers is that dual threat quarterback everyone wants now. But here's the thing: none of these guys are lose your job if you don't draft him good, like Arch. They're more like solid starter if developed properly good. That's a huge difference when you're asking a coach to tank his way out of a job. Now, if Arch Manning headlines the
Plugging back
2027
into the
class
monitor.
after 2 more years of development at Texas, then you're gonna have a draft class that features Arch Manning and Patrick Mahomes. Dylan Raiola at Nebraska, who's the #1 recruit in his class. Maybe even some transfers who decided to develop longer, plus whatever high school phenoms emerge in the next couple of years. This could be the most quarterback-heavy draft since 2000.
Just popped in to say hi. I'm off to sleep.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Manning at the top, teams are gonna
Catch you
start
tomorrow.
tanking in 2026
Have a good
just
one,
to
brother.
position themselves for 2027.
Good day, man.
Behind the scene, this decision is already messing with team executives' heads. 5 NFL executives told The Athletic that they expect Arch to stay in school. If
Have a
that's
good
the
sleep,
consensus
bro.
around the league, then it changes everything. Teams that might have tanked for Arch in 2026 are now looking at different strategies. Do they try to compete and build a complete team, then trade up for him in 2027? Do they take a quarterback in 2026 anyway and hope he develops? Or do they punt on the position entirely and wait? Without a generational talent at the top of the 2026 draft, we might see the most competitive NFL season in years. No team wants to be bad for no reason, but then 2026 becomes the new tank fest as teams position for 2027. But here's what nobody is really talking about. The pressure on Arch at Texas is about to get absolutely insane. ESPN has Texas ranked number 2 in their preseason top 25, right behind Ohio State. The expectations are through the roof. Remember that Arch has only started in 2 games in his entire college career. 2! And now he's expected to lead Texas to a national championship with the eyes of every NFL scout watching his every move. That's pressure that would break most college kids. Every bat throw gets analyzed, every interception gets dissected, every loss gets blamed on him, even if it's the defense that gave up 40 points. The kid can't even lose his student ID without it becoming a story. And it's not like Texas has an easy schedule. They're in the SEC now, which means road trips to places like Auburn, Alabama, and Georgia. Those are environments where Heisman hopes go to die. Ask any quarterback who's tried to play in Death Valley or the Swamp. It's a different animal than the Big 12. Plus, Texas has to deal with the college football playoff expansion. More games, more pressure, more opportunities for things to go wrong. One bad game in the playoff and suddenly the narrative changes from generational talent to overrated Manning. But at the end of the day, every college quarterback thinks they can handle the pressure until they actually face it. Tim Tebow had a horrible 2009 season after winning the Heisman in 2007. Jamarcus Russell looked unstoppable at LSU, but was a complete bust in the NFL. College success doesn't always translate, and Arch has something that none of these guys had to deal with: social media. Every bad throw is going to become a TikTok meme within minutes. Every loss is going to have people questioning whether he's even worth the first-round pick. Don't forget that Arch isn't just representing himself, but he's also representing the Manning name. Peyton and Eli won Super Bowls. Archie was an NFL legend despite playing for terrible teams. What if Arch is the first Manning to flame out? That's generational pressure that most kids can't even comprehend. One bad season and suddenly he's not the next great Manning, he's the Manning who couldn't live up to the name. And all this speculation comes down to one game: Texas at Ohio State on August 30th. This is Arch's coming out party, his first real test as the full-time starter, on the road against the defending national champions. If Arch goes into Columbus and throws for 350 yards and 3 touchdowns in a Texas win, his draft stock explodes and maybe he reconsiders leaving early. The narrative becomes generational talent who can win big games. But if Ohio State's defense makes him look like what he is, a quarterback with 2 career starts, then staying in school looks genius. The narrative becomes that he just needs more development time. Ohio State has arguably the best defense in college football. They just won a national championship by shutting down elite offenses. Their defensive coordinator has been scheming against Manning-style offenses for years. This isn't Louisiana Monroe or Mississippi State. This is the big league. And Arch has never played in a game this big with pressure. If Texas wins that game convincingly with Arch playing lights out, suddenly every NFL executive is updating their draft boards. If they lose and Arch struggles, then teams start their 2026 plans without him in mind. One game shouldn't determine a player's entire future, but in the social media age, sometimes it does. Ask Sam Darnold about the Rose Bowl. Ask Tua about the famous championship game against Clemson. Sometimes one performance defines how people see you forever. So let me know in the comment section down below, what do you guys think about all this? Do you think Arch is making a mistake staying an extra year in college football? What would you do if you were in his position? I'd like to hear what you have to say. Aside from that, I'm your boy Mike. I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
We have carefully been following the case of Dr. Neha Gupta, the Oklahoma pediatrician accused of killing her 4-year-old daughter during a Florida vacation. The initial charge, first-degree murder, with prosecutors alleging she staged a drowning to cover up something far more sinister. Well, now, in a dramatic twist, that charge has been dropped. Gupta is instead facing aggravated manslaughter, a stunning legal shift that raises new questions about what really happened and whether prosecutors can prove their case at all. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We have been following this heartbreaking case for weeks. The Oklahoma pediatrician, the mysterious death of her 4-year-old daughter in a Florida pool, and the shocking allegations that she staged a drowning to cover up something far darker. However, today, the story takes a dramatic turn. Why? Because prosecutors have suddenly dropped the first-degree murder charge. This is a seismic shift in a case that has already been full of twists from the beginning. We're talking about Dr. Neha Gupta. She faces now a lesser charge of aggravated manslaughter. That is a stunning downgrade that completely changes the legal landscape of this case. And here's what's new and what it means. So at a hearing August 7th, prosecutors announced that they filed for a lesser charge, aggravated manslaughter of a child.
The charges at this time, Your Honor, the state has filed are aggravated manslaughter charges. And
all right, and you filed a motion for pretrial detention.
yes, sir.
We have written pleadings by counsel.
Yes, Judge.
Plea of not guilty is entered. We could go ahead and set this out for a sounding trial date in an AB week, please.
Gupta's defense attorney, Michael Myrer, responded to the development, telling local media, "Our position from day one has been that Dr. Gupta did not intentionally harm her child, that her child tragically got out of the locked door and fell into the pool accidentally. We believe that the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office rushed to judgment, went out to Oklahoma with U.S. Marshals, charged her with, arrested her with first-degree murder, and this confirms that the state attorney's office cannot prove that Dr. Gupta had at any point harmed her child intentionally." So if you're just now catching up to this case, let me walk you through everything that we've learned so far and why this is such a big shift. Because based on the arrest warrant that was released when she was initially charged with first-degree murder, we got a lot of details. Around 3:40 a.m. on June 27th, police responded to a 911 call at a rental home in El Portal, Florida. Dr. Gupta reported that her daughter had possibly drowned. First responders arrived. They were led to the backyard pool where they made a devastating discovery. The warrant reads, "Officers observed AT, hereinafter referred to as the deceased victim, unresponsive and submerged in the deep end of the swimming pool. MDFR personnel extracted the deceased victim from the pool and began cardiopulmonary resuscitation. MDFR transported the deceased victim to Jackson Memorial Hospital, where despite all life-saving measures, the victim was pronounced deceased at 4:28 a.m. Now, Gupta voluntarily gave a statement to investigators, and she apparently said that she and her daughter were asleep in the same bed, but then around 3:20 a.m., she woke up, realized her daughter was gone. She said the sliding glass door had somehow been opened, telling police the subject stated prior to sleeping she checked all the sliding glass doors at the residence. The subject stated she then observed the deceased victim submerged underwater within the swimming pool of the residence. The subject stated she attempted to remove the victim from the pool. However, she was unsuccessful due to the fact that she is unable to swim. The subject stated she attempted for approximately 10 minutes to assist the deceased victim before contacting emergency services. Investigators say the autopsy revealed something different and something very, very troubling. On June 29th, so 2 days later, a medical examiner with the Miami-Dade County performed an autopsy on Arya Talafi, and the findings seemingly contradicted Dr. Gupta's account. According to the warrant, quote, Dr. Tran advised that the deceased victim's lungs and stomach did not contain water and was considered dry. Dr. Tran also advised that based on these findings, she was able to rule out drowning as being a cause of death. Furthermore, Dr. Tran discovered cuts within the mouth and bruising within the cheeks of the deceased victim's face. Dr. Tran confirmed this type of trauma is not consistent with any life-saving efforts which were performed on the deceased victim by medical personnel. And maybe the most disturbing of all, in Dr. Tran's opinion, The deceased victim was deceased prior to being placed into the swimming pool. While the official cause and manner of death remains pending further studies, the doctor's preliminary findings are the injuries are consistent with asphyxiation by smothering. Now, initially, Gupta was charged under the Florida statute 782.04, which is the unlawful killing of a human being when perpetrated from a premeditated design to effect the death of the person killed or any human being. Now, the aggravated manslaughter charge reads, a person who causes the death of any person under the age of 18 by culpable negligence commits aggravated manslaughter of a child, a felony of the first degree. So, does this make sense? I don't know. Let me bring on right now somebody who can maybe potentially make sense of what is going on here. Marion Bracha, director of the LLM and Trial Advocacy Program and practice professor of law at Temple Beasley School of Law, former prosecutor. Thank you so much for coming on. This is a change. I know that there can be disagreements between prosecutors and law enforcement about charges, but let's just get right into it. If you're having a medical examiner making that statement, and now they've made it manslaughter, please try to make sense of this for me.
Jesse,
this is, you use the word seismic shift, and I think that that is the perfect description for this. There is a world of difference between a murder charge, a first-degree murder charge, and the aggravated manslaughter charge that this has been downgraded to. And to be perfectly honest, I do not envy a fact finder, either a judge or a juror, who's going to have to make a determination in this case, because it is a tough one.
Is it a mistake? Could it be a mistake on the part of the medical examiner that the conclusion was wrong? Was it a miscommunication from what was communicated from the ME's office to law enforcement? Or could it be, hey, listen, we're not discounting what the medical examiner said. We're not contradicting what the medical examiner says. But unfortunately, we just can't prove a murder charge.
I think any of those possibilities is a possible answer here. And I think that something that is most helpful for the defense is going to be this seeming inconsistency between what the medical examiner reported and found, especially concerning the fact that there was no water inside the lungs or inside the trachea of the decedent, which would tell us that her cause of death was drowning. So because the body, the internal organs where you would expect to see water damage as a result of a drowning, if there was no evidence of that really cuts against what we would think of as a negligent death, a negligent homicide, and would go much more in favor of an intentional killing of specific steps that were taken to end a human life, which would really be the foundation of the first-degree murder charge. So there is seemingly an inconsistency here between what the state's evidence would show from the medical examiner versus the charge that the prosecutors have opted to proceed with.
Hey, so I know many of you out there might be true crime fans, but is anyone in a business of some kind too? If so, let me ask you something. How much time do you think your business team is spending just in spreadsheets, chasing down receipts, trying to make sense of endless rows of bank statements? Yeah, probably too much, but that is where Odoo Accounting steps in. So Odoo gives users a clean, modern accounting dashboard that shows you exactly what you need. Your bank balances, your cash flow, your vendor bills, your customer invoices, all in one place. It's easy to use, it's easy to navigate, and for anyone managing their business accounting, it's invaluable. You want to know why Odoo is going to give your business a cutting edge? Well, Odoo uses smart AI with a 98% recognition rate to automatically generate invoices and vendor bills. All you have to do is just review and validate. That's it. Their bank reconciliation, next level. Odoo connects with over 28,000 banks to automatically match your transactions with your financial records to give you pinpoint accuracy. There's no more guesswork. Need reports? Guess what? Odoo's got everything, from your balance sheet to your cash flow statements, professionally formatted, instantly accessible. So if you've been doing all this accounting work manually, you can stop right now. Automate invoices, vendor bills, accounting workflow with Odoo today. Get a free 15-day trial today at odoo.com/sidebaraccounting. And by the way, the autopsy also revealed that this little girl's stomach was empty. So this contradicts the defendant's account that they had dinner at, 9 p.m. as she had suggested? That's significant. And yet again, you have a downgrading of a charge.
Right. And again, it's going to be up to the fact finder whether the defense or the prosecution opts for a jury trial or a judge trial. If this does proceed to a trial, it's really going to be up to the fact finder to sort out whose version of the events is more credible, whose version has the ring of truth, so to speak. And so if there is uh, evidence from the defense regarding what time they had dinner or the circumstances of where or how they were asleep or where or how the decedent's body was found, that may cut against the credibility of the defense case or the defense version of the events. But while at the same token, we are, and when I say we, I mean the fact finder is going to have to parse out the inconsistencies that might be presented in the prosecution's case in chief, given the nature of the investigation, the inspection of the body, the medical examiner's report, and then ultimately the charge that the prosecutors are going to be arguing should be sustained by the fact finder. This is a tough one.
And just to clarify, what do you think the potential theory of manslaughter here is? Is that you were reckless, you left this sliding glass door open, your daughter walked out, perhaps, potentially, possibly, your actions to try to save her made it worse? Because I do, and tell me if I'm reading way too much into it, but I'm also taking her attorney's statement where they keep hitting upon the fact we always said from the beginning she did not intentionally harm her daughter. Now, they do say it was an accident, but they could have said that she didn't cause the death of her daughter. I wonder, again, I might be reading too much into it. I just don't know what they may or may not agree regarding her culpability in this situation. I think at the end of the day, we can all say, this girl should be alive, but the question becomes, why is she dead? So I'm trying to understand what the manslaughter theory could be.
I think the manslaughter theory gives the defense something of an out, so to speak. Of course, there is no burden on the defense to present any theory of the case. The entirety of the burden of proof lies with the prosecution to prove every element of every charge, even if there's just one charge remaining against the defense beyond a reasonable doubt. To answer your first question, that manslaughter charge, even the aggravated manslaughter, is commonly known as criminally negligent homicide, which means that it's causing the death of another
Here we go.
person due to criminal negligence, which is a failure to exercise a reasonable standard of care.
Center back, Brazil, Hero?
Voluntary manslaughter, which would be an intentional
Monsieur?
killing while in the heat of passion. You know, for
Lala.
an example from our law textbooks is you walk in on your spouse in bed with someone else and your passions are so aroused or so invoked, inflamed that it is an intentional killing, but it's in the heat of the moment, in the heat of the passion. Whereas with this with this involuntary manslaughter charge, the claim would be that it was so in such gross disregard of human life or the reasonable steps that any reasonable person in this defendant's position would have taken to safeguard this child's life. So we see criminally negligent homicide charges sometimes in child endangerment cases, for instance, leaving a child unattended in a hot car on a hot day, leading to heat stroke or leading to death, or even in inadequate security cases where a business owner or a property owner could be responsible for the death of a tenant or a customer on their premises if there aren't adequate or reasonable security measures in place. So I can envision a world where the defense attorney has consistently used the phrase, she did not intentionally cause the death, in order to effect this downgrade to the manslaughter charge and get the first degree homicide charge off the table, which certainly lessens the defendant's exposure to a criminal penalty. And at the same time, it gives them the ability to argue in their defense, listen, the prosecution
They're on 50s, I reckon.
they don't even know what happened because they have this medical examiner's report that says a smothering death or a non-drowning death. But meanwhile, here we are proceeding with an accidental death or an unintentional killing charge. So which one is it, members of the jury?
And something to note about this as well, first of all, the warrant notes that This little girl's cause and manner of death still remains pending further investigation. There was a statement from Ed Griffith, who is the Miami-Dade state attorney spokesperson, said in a statement to the Miami Herald, quote, "Based on the evidence presently available to prosecutors, the degree felony charge of aggravated manslaughter of a child has been deemed as the appropriate criminal charge." Now, Gupta was arrested just days later, and this was captured on body cam video that was obtained by Law and Crime. The U.S. Marshals, they executed a warrant at her Oklahoma home, and they found her hiding inside.
Police with a warrant! Open the door! Do it now! Come to the door! Turn around. Last come up with breach. She just went back in the breach. Neha Gupta, come to the front door! Do it now! To the U.S. Marshals, we have a warrant for your arrest! Come to the front door! Do it now!
Inside, they cleared the home room by room.
Can I give this closet? Clear the closet. Turn right hold. Clear. Okay. Yes, it does kind of come back around. So just hold what you got there.
She's hiding. What's she doing? This is stupid.
Partially open the door all the way down through the home. Does that go out to the garage right there? Yep. Hey, we're gonna clear this garage, so back up a little bit, will you? On my brick. Okay. It's unlocked. Go ahead and open that, and we'll record this.
The fuck is she doing? They put 4 specials in. So you want to get 4 or more specials back.
Nope. Okay. Let's get through kind of remember what's on it. If it's a lock or something.
Still have contact with target. There you go, just start in, but have come this way. Okay. Hey, we're opening up these garage doors. Opening up the garage doors. We're clear outside.
Shut down here.
And then finally,
Hands! Come out! Contact on the ground. Come here.
What's she doing? Fucking weirdo.
Stand up. Keep clear the rest of this and get her out.
now court records show Gupta shared custody of Arya with her ex-husband, Dr. Saurabh Talathi. However, authorities discovered that he had no idea the child had even left Oklahoma. Quote, "The subject shares custody of the deceased victim with her ex-husband, who did not travel with the subject and the deceased victim to Miami, Florida, and was unaware that the deceased victim had left the state of Oklahoma." According to Dr. Talathi, her ex-husband, there is an ongoing custody battle within the state of Oklahoma over the victim's care between himself and the subject. Now, Professor, how does that affect things? What kind of witness would he be at a trial?
Damn
I
bad.
think the evidence of the divorce and of the custody dispute is going to be highly relevant in this case. It all goes to what we call the res geste, the story of the case, the background of the parties, the state of mind, perhaps even of the defendant. In the footage that you showed of the arrest, the fact even that the defendant left the jurisdiction and then was found hiding, I think the prosecution would be within their rights to argue that that is evidence of consciousness of guilt, that someone would absent themselves from the jurisdiction where this death occurred and then would be hiding, would be attempting to evade apprehension. That goes to the defendant's state of mind, perhaps revealing some consciousness of guilt. That would be the argument. And then, of course, the tension or any conflict between the parents regarding the custody of this child, again, is going to lend to the defendant's state of mind, what she was thinking, what her mental state was as she was caring for this child, and what, again, the prosecution might argue what alternatives this defendant was willing to pursue to change custody arrangements or ensure that the child wasn't in custody of her father.
Yeah, this custody battle had escalated just months earlier. You had a judge who awarded Dr. Talathi, the father here, temporary sole custody, citing medical interference. That ruling reads, the court finds as follows, that temporary sole custody is awarded to the petitioner. The court finds that an emergency exists and that the respondent will continue to interfere with medical treatment of the minor child. Now, it was also reported that Gupta was ordered to provide vaccination records and disclose her location, but there were concerns about her behavior that were already building. In April, Talathi petitioned for a court-ordered psychological evaluation, citing very troubling behavior. His filing described, quote, unreasonable positions on issues concerning the child, unusual mood swings, and erratic behavior raising concern for the safety of the minor child. Extreme conflict and defensiveness with almost all persons caring and providing insight for the minor child to include family members of the child, medical providers, counselors, and experts involved in this litigation, that respondent continues to author false information to the minor child's medical providers regarding claims of domestic violence by the petitioner and a restraining order that has been previously denied by the court. Further asserted, the respondent has put the child's ability to receive medical treatment at risk due to her inappropriate behavior towards the child's providers, that respondent's behavior leads petitioner to believe that respondent has mental health issues that are not being treated, that an evaluation of respondent's mental health is crucial to ensure the safety of the minor child. Now, Professor, if this was still a murder charge, right, I could have seen a situation where they say her world was crashing down, she was behaving erratic, she was a danger to herself and her child, and she killed her daughter and staged the scene to make it look like an accident. Now this has changed, this is manslaughter. How do you think, if these are legitimate, credible findings of mental health, how does it work for the prosecution? How does it work for the defense?
So I think for the prosecution, I would anticipate that the prosecution will move pre-trial and give notice to the defense of their intent to use some evidence or some testimony from those family court hearings and those family court findings, notably the failure to provide medical treatment or to comply with medically necessary treatment for the child or vaccinations for the child. So all of that would be considered what we call under the rules of evidence, other act evidence. And of course, the prosecution has to give the defense notice of their intent to use that evidence. But again, it goes to show the evolution of this relationship and the evolution of the state of mind of the defendant. Since we are still on a manslaughter charge and the charge is essentially an unintentional killing, I think that there is evidence from the family court proceedings regarding medical treatment, regarding the allegations from the decedent's father, to say this was someone who was negligent in her care of this child even before this accident or this death or this unintentional killing. And so that evidence from prior in her care, prior in her parenting, in those prior proceedings, also goes to inform how she was caring, if she was caring for this child at the date and time of her death. Ordinarily, we think about a criminal incident in a box. We think about the very specific time, place, and act that occurred that gives rise to a certain claim or an action or a charge. But in this case, since there are other instances that might inform what led to this accident or this unintentional case or the death of this child, those prior incidents might be very telling in revealing the full story and the full circumstance of this child's conditions.
Do you think she's got to testify at a trial and explain her behavior? I mean, again, taking these allegations as true and taking her statements as true, she doesn't jump in the pool or has trouble recovering her daughter because she can't swim. You know, their parents probably going to be on that jury who would be like, I don't care. You know, like, you should have done whatever you needed to do to try to help your daughter.
I absolutely hear you. I absolutely agree with you. As a parent myself, that was one of the first facts that jumped out at me. And I think that you're right that there would be an inclination on the part of a juror to say, are you kidding me? You throw yourself in front of a train. You do whatever you have to do to help or to save your child. I have to harken back, though, that I think when and if a jury is impaneled in this case, they would have to take their oath very, very seriously to abide by the instructions of the court and keep an open mind and not jump to conclusions and not find any evidence before they are properly charged. And remember, again, there is absolutely no burden on the defense either to present a case, to present a theory of the case, or certainly for the defendant to testify. She has a Fifth Amendment right to maintain her silence. And the jury will be instructed that they cannot hold it against her if she chooses to exercise that right to silence. So according to their charge, according to their instruction, a jury, by taking an oath to be a member of that jury, they would have to abide by that instruction and not hold it against her. Does that happen in the real world, in real life? I sure hope so, because if it doesn't, then we're calling into question the validity of our entire jury system.
Before I let you go, real quick, Dr. Gupta remains jailed in Miami-Dade without bond. Her legal team, though, is seeking pretrial release. A hearing on that issue, it's expected to take place on Monday. What do you think her chances of getting released are now that she's only charged with manslaughter and not murder?
So I think that the downgrade of charges is in her favor. The fact that there is less of a penalty on the horizon for her. I think the fact that she already left the jurisdiction, the fact that she was found hiding, is certainly going to be a prosecution argument, that she is not a reliable presence at trial, that she has already shown a tendency to leave the jurisdiction and not be where she is intended to be. But I think that the fact that she's invested in her own attorney, that is something, believe it or not, that does weigh in her favor. She is showing an investment in her defense and a willingness to fight the case and to answer to the charges. And so that is something that the defense would bode in her favor to release her pretrial.
Professor Marion Bracha, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, Jesse.
And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
Oh, man.
A former daycare worker and her male accomplice are accused of some of the most heinous crimes possible involving children. And prosecutors say their excuse was that they were drunk. We're breaking down this disturbing case with criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Matt Mangino. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, as you can imagine, this story is very upsetting, so I want to give everybody that warning before we get into this. But what we're talking about is a former daycare worker, 24-year-old Morgan Rothenhofer, And her
is
reported
greyhound racing
boyfriend, male
is set to be
accomplice,
banned in
42-year-old
Tasmania from
Jamie Souders.
2029.
They were accused
Now,
of
this
not
has been
only
a controversial
perpetrating
industry in the
horrific
state
child
for a
abuse,
long time. We know
but
a lot of
filming it.
parliamentarians
They each
are
face a
against it.
slew of felony
But of
charges
course,
in
we also
Middlesex
know that
Township,
Jeremy
Pennsylvania.
Rockcliffe is
And
trying
this
to
week, they
build
both
a government
waived
from
their
outside
preliminary
his own
hearings.
party
Arraignment
as
is
well, so
scheduled
you can
for
probably-
November. Souders filmed an 8-year-old child performing sex acts on Rothenhofer back in February. Now, here is the long list of charges that Rothenhofer faces, and they're all felonies: rape of a child, aggravated indecent assault, involuntary deviant sexual intercourse with a child, 5 counts of knowingly filming, photographing, or depicting a child in a sex act, corruption of minors. Souders faces the same charges, but as additional counts of child pornography and criminal use of a communication facility. We'll talk about this more, but as you can imagine, if they're
it's red.
more likely than not, they probably will never see the light of day again.
Do it.
So investigators say how this all happened, how they became aware of this. This is interesting. They were contacted allegedly by a cloud data storage company with a tip about possible criminal sexual abuse material. It's also known as CSAM, and that was linked to Souders. This is according to court documents. Now, while multiple children are believed to have been victimized by Souders' possession of CSAM, the couple is only charged in connection with assault on one child, as of right now, I should say. Now, according to court documents, Souders basically confessed, acknowledged to police that they would find CSAM on his electronic devices, that he was sexually attracted to naked children, that he knew what he did was wrong, that he had a pornography addiction. Pennsylvania State Police say that Souders used the cloud service Synchronos to record, download, and upload child sexual abuse material. In terms of Rothenhofer, Souders apparently said he had known her for years. Rothenhofer reportedly told police that she had known Souders since she was 14, but he said that he's known her for 15 years total, which would, if that's true, would make her what, just 9? So if this is true, this kind of adds a new layer to this alleged child abuse story and understanding the potential context and history between the two. But both Souders and Rothenhofer reportedly told police that they couldn't remember exactly what happened during this incident involving the 8-year-old, which was filmed. They said that they were drunk or under the influence of drugs at the time. Rothenhofer reportedly told police that she was, quote, very drunk and on cocaine and Adderall at the time of the recordings.
What?
Police say they found CSAM on Souders' electronics that dates back to at least 2006, and noted they even found photos of young girls in bikinis that had been printed out and framed in his home. Court documents state that police could tell the abuse of the 8-year-old happened inside of Souders' house. And if you thought that this couldn't get worse, let me circle back to something I mentioned before, that Rothenhofer was recently employed at a daycare and preschool center in Silver Spring Township called Tender Years. Now, attorneys for Tender Years say that the 24-year-old was hired on August 7th after she apparently passed all government-mandated criminal background checks. A letter sent out to parents introduced Rothenhofer as a first-year preschool teacher. She wrote that she had 5 years' experience nannying and working in other daycares. When administrators learned about the charges against Rothenhofer on September 12th, they immediately fired her. And to be clear, they are saying that these allegations happened before she was employed by them. Yeah, according to a statement from Tender Years' legal counsel, it says, quote, "We have been advised by law enforcement that all alleged actions related to the criminal charges occurred in February and or March of 2024 before her employment at Tender Years and does not involve any children under the care of Tender Years." The center also says that for the few weeks she was working at Tender Years, that she was always in a co-teaching situation, never working alone with any children. At first, the pair were denied bond, but now a bond has been set for both: $1 million for Souders, $750,000 for Rothenhofer. I want to bring on right now attorney and former prosecutor in Pennsylvania, Matt Mangino, to talk more about this. Matt, thanks so much for coming on. Your reaction to this? Is this something that you've, unfortunately seen before?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is a horrific case. I mean, there's no two ways about it. I mean, the facts are outrageous, but unfortunately, this is not an anomaly. This is something occasionally that happens, and that we see frequently, both as a prosecutor and as a defense attorney. The charges are extremely serious, and that's appropriate based on the facts as we understand them.
And to be clear, if they're convicted, would it essentially be a life sentence? Because correct me if I'm wrong, if you talk about rape of a child who's under 13, I thought that's 40 years in prison. That's a potential maximum of 40. Correct me if I'm wrong on the law on that, but what are they looking at potentially?
Well, you're correct, Jesse. The rape of a child has a statutory sentence of 20 to 40 years. So Pennsylvania is an indeterminate sentencing state. So the max, you have a max and you have a minimum. And so on that charge alone, it would be 20 to 40 years. If you were convicted of all these charges, IDSI involving a child rape, all the charges that go along with it, indecent sexual assault, if you add these up consecutively, one sentence after the other, which a judge would have the right to do if there was a conviction, I mean, you'd be looking at, sort of a de facto life sentence. You can't necessarily, you can't get a life sentence on these charges,
right?
But when you add these charges up,
what would be the likelihood that a judge would have them run one after the other in a case as disgusting as this? And by the way, there could be additional charges,
Right. As I understand, there are other potential victims. The matter is still under investigation. This is a area, Cumberland County in central Pennsylvania, a somewhat conservative county. So you're looking at judges here and a prosecutor very seriously. And, I wouldn't be surprised, especially if there were a trial in this case, that you could see maximum sentence consecutive to one another. But again, I'm sure that there's going to be some effort to mitigate that. As you said, Souders has already acknowledged or admitted this activity, so you might be looking at a plea ultimately.
Hey, so I'm going to take a guess and say that a lot of you who watch Sidebar might be business owners, maybe even thinking of starting a little side hustle. Well, if that's the case, I want to talk to you about our amazing sponsor, Odoo. So Odoo is a free all-in-one business management software that provides you with a range of applications that helps with the day-to-day of owning a business. Now, as some of you might know, I'm the host and executive producer of a very popular YouTube show called Prime Crime. It's on our Long Crime page. So this is like managing a business, and I want you to watch this. Say if we ever charge for Prime Crime, and to be clear, we have no plans to do that, so don't worry, I could seamlessly and for free build a Prime Crime website with Odoo and put a built-in checkout page on the website with very little effort. Monthly subscriptions, it's even easier. Look how easy that was. 5 minutes later, I now have primecrime.com. So thank you to Odoo for sponsoring Sidebar, and thank you for getting me a Prime Crime website. You can build your website now. Domain is free for the first year when you use our link odoo.com/LCSidebar. Well, he seemed to have admitted to possession of the illicit materials, let's just call it that. That in and of itself, what could he be looking at? Because if you're talking about a deal, let's break this down a couple ways. First of all, if he's allegedly admitted to being in possession of this material, and I think that's really hard to defend in general. It's one of those cases, if it's on your computer, it's traced back to you. I don't know what much of defense, let alone if he admitted that was his material. That itself, what could he be facing?
Well, that's a very serious charge in Pennsylvania, the child pornography charge. And, what you would look at essentially for a first offender is the sentence guidelines. So you're going to look at his prior record and where that ends up. And you're going to look at the offense gravity score, which is very high. And there's basically a graph that would tell you, here is the range of sentences. The interesting thing about this statute, though, is if you're a second offender, if this is your second offense with child pornography, it's a 25 to 50-year max mandatory sentence. So that gives you an idea of just how serious these charges are.
And the fact that there's so much material on there allegedly dating back from 2006. One of the things that is very interesting is that you had this cloud data storage company who reached out to law enforcement. And my two questions are, A, how come this wasn't detected earlier? And B, is that common? Do you see these kind of companies reaching out when they discover this material on their platform? And you know, I imagine this happens more often than not, that they alert authorities to this, but you tell me.
Yeah, it's not unusual, you know, for law enforcement to be tipped off by, you know, someone who is involved in, you know, the way this information is disseminated. The other thing is, a lot of times, what you have are troopers, Pennsylvania State police officers, or attorney general agents who are posing online as individuals who want access to child pornography, and then there's the transfer of the child pornography to them. So these charges are typically done either by, you know, investigation, you know, using, you know, a sort of an informant who's online posing as somebody else, or being provided that information by other sources.
But how come it wasn't discovered sooner, right? You know, if there's stuff from 2006. I mean, look, data's changed, but I don't know.
Well, I think, you know, what we'd have to do is look at how they first discovered it. So I would assume they discovered it because of some effort to transfer, to put it online so other people could have access to it. Then what might have happened is they went back, they looked at his computer, they looked at his cell phone, and they found all this other information that he had stored there, maybe not disseminated, but had stored for an extended period of time.
Right, that makes sense. You mentioned a deal. I don't know what a deal would look like. I mean, based on these allegations, based on the fact that there could be more people that come forward, it seems, I mean, from my perspective, it could be difficult for me to believe this is the only
just refresh.
person, this 8-year-old is the only one who might have actually been physically abused by this pair, maybe. But what would a deal actually look like for two people who are accused of these crimes?
Well, again, you know, the first thing would be to look at their history. You know, not only the history of dating back to 2006, you know, with information, and I think, you know, unfortunately, what we're probably going to find is some history between, you know,
Souders and Rothenhofer. Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. Yeah.
Right, because, you know, she's claiming she's known him since she was 9 years old. You know, that there may be a history there which really, you know, entangles their cases even further, because she becomes a victim herself as well as being a perpetrator. But you know, I think what you look at is the history of their activity, their history in the criminal justice system, and then, you know, obviously we know just how serious these charges are. You know, it's not a matter of having to bring victims in to testify, because what you have is videotape. You have this information, so that makes it even less likely that the prosecution is going to say, "Hey, we want to save the witnesses from having to be involved in this, so we're going to try to work out a deal." I don't think you need them, because you have all this documentation provided by the defendants themselves. So I think any plea agreement is going to be a tough, long sentence, but you know, it is a possibility, you know, based on the fact that he's already admitted. But as we know, Jesse, and you've seen so many of these trials, sometimes when the prosecution is in an extremely strong position, they say, "Hey, you're going to take the max on everything, or we're going to go to trial."
Right.
You know, so you know, sometimes cases they go to trial because they're not good cases and the defense wants to go to trial, but sometimes they go to trial because they're good cases and the prosecution wants to hammer somebody.
That's a really good point, because if they don't even have to bring in like this it's not going to be 8 years old anymore, but if you have to bring in this child essentially for you know, to testify, if you could say we have enough here, then you take away one of the hesitations that the prosecution would have had. That would have been, you know, if they're like, "Look, we really don't want to have to go to trial, but if we can't work out a deal here, we have no choice." They're like, "Listen, we don't have to have this 8-year-old testify." But I will also tell you that this would be an incredibly difficult trial to prosecute, not in the sense that it's tough to prove, but to have a jury sit through this. And even if that child or the child's parents or the family and friends are not in that courtroom. The idea that that video is being played in a courtroom for a jury, that could be painful. I would imagine prosecutors want to avoid a trial, given what they're dealing with here. So I wouldn't be surprised. But I agree with you. I don't think that they're getting off the hook. I think that they would be facing significant prison time. But in terms of a defense, you know, the child pornography charges, you put that to the side, it looks like he, again, seemingly admitted to it. But where they're talking about, you know, we don't even know what happened with the 8-year-old. There was drugs, there was alcohol. Whether it's Souders, whether it's Rothenhofer, that can't be a defense, right?
Well, no, Jesse. You know, voluntary intoxication is not a defense. You know, to criminal activity. You know, it could possibly be some sort of mitigator when it comes times for sentencing or things like that. But it doesn't relieve you of your responsibility. You know, not to commit crime. So the mere fact that you
87 but
got high is not a defense to the criminal conduct that you're involved in.
Sure, but what if, and the reason I say this is, we talked about the history, the alleged history between these two. He has a higher bond than her. It seems to me he's facing, I think it'd be fair to say, more charges than her. You could make the argument that he's maybe more culpable than her, although she is charged as being an active participant. But if she crafted an argument that she was manipulated, she was coerced by this guy, she was forced to take drugs and alcohol, that would be the only kind of fact scenario that might work for her, right?
Well, you know, as we said a bit earlier, you know, this dynamic here is going to be closely scrutinized, okay? Because if he and this is hypothetical, of course, we're just you know, throwing this out there, but if he was grooming her when she was 9 years old and he was sexually abusing her when she was, you know, a young teenager, and he had consistently throughout her youth provided her with alcohol and drugs so that he could sexually assault her. So he's groomed her into this sort of, you know, functioning person that is involved with his you know, outrageous ideas about, you know, sexual relationships and children, things like that. So yeah, I mean, I think she could, you know, raise those issues in her own defense, that she's been manipulated, you know, she's been abused herself, you know, he influenced her in this conduct because of this long history. So yeah, I mean, I could see that being something that's raised by her. Certainly doesn't do anything to help him. He's you know, it's even worse for him.
And by the way, again, just to re-emphasize this once again, we have no evidence of that. We do not know if that's true. We're hypothetically speaking from a legal point of view about how that could potentially be. Why do you think they waived the preliminary hearings?
Well, that's a good question. I mean, the preliminary hearing in Pennsylvania, you know, it's the probable cause hearing. You know, I practice criminal law in Pennsylvania. I am reluctant to waive preliminary hearings. I think they're the most important part of a case. But, you know, there might already be discussions in this case about, you know, the way forward in terms of resolving it. You know, if you have any inclination at all about going to trial, you need to have a preliminary hearing.
And by the way, a preliminary hearing is where the prosecution would present evidence to say that there is enough probable cause to move forward. Difficult preliminary hearing because this evidence would be exposed.
Yes, it would be, and you know, but I think, at least in my experience with regard to preliminary hearings, you know, they're very early. They're within 10 days of an arrest. You know, it's a good tactic as a defense attorney to have a preliminary hearing to cross-examine any potential witnesses, police officers at this very early stage of the case. Here, this might be an indication that they're already working on trying to resolve this case because they've waived the preliminary hearing.
Before I let you go, one final question about Tender Years, this daycare and preschool center. They've indicated that as soon as they found this out, they fired her, that this alleged criminal conduct predated her time with them, that she was always supervised. seemingly passed all these government background checks. I guess the question is, do they face any liability whatsoever? And B, I think it would be fair to say, like, would any of I guess if this wasn't discovered, this wouldn't have popped up on a background check. So it's not surprising that she was cleared, right? And B, do they face any kind of liability?
Well, I don't think, based on what we know right now, that they would face any liability. They're going to do their due diligence. They're going to make sure that you have a child abuse clearance, criminal background check, FBI check. All these things are typically done in Pennsylvania with regard to anybody who has contact with children, whether it's a teacher, a coach, a daycare center worker. I think what Tender Years is probably going to want to do, and probably already has, is notified all the families about this employee, and they're going to look into any potential impropriety that occurred from August 7th, I think, until September 12th, when she was terminated. At least what we know at this point is that it doesn't appear that there's anything wrong, and I don't think that the Tender Years has any problem, unless, of course, there was some sort of abuse that occurred there, and there's no indication of that.
Matt Mangino, thank you for coming on, talking about this difficult case. Love your expertise. Love you sharing your experiences with us, and particularly in that jurisdiction. You know how it goes. So thank you so much. Appreciate it, sir.
A bright new sun will suddenly...
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next time.
Tomorrow, so they say.
After the indictment of Sean Diddy Combs, people have been comparing the prosecutions of Combs and...
When Thomas Edison was young, he was described as an idiot. And yet, he would go on to become one of the most legendary inventors ever, completely changing the world and building a business empire. There's a common saying that any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. So it's no wonder people called Thomas Edison a wizard. Edison played an instrumental role in the advancement of the telegraph, radio, camera, telephone, and most famously, the incandescent light. Many would say he's one of the most influential people ever, and there's no doubt seeing him start from nothing and defy all the odds is extremely inspiring. However, whilst Edison is one of the most famous inventors, some argue that he wasn't really the genius he's touted as, and that instead he just stole others' work and took the credit for himself. And this led to dramatic battles, like where Edison fought Nikola Tesla for the glory of illuminating the world. Fortunes were made and destroyed in seconds, and this is where Thomas Edison's dark side emerged. So Edison's legacy is not black and white. But since this is such a fascinating story, for this video only, I decided to hire a professional voiceover artist and a 3D animation studio to help bring this story to life.
Oh.
So, let's travel back in time together to the 1800s. Welcome to the true story of Thomas Edison, the man who conquered darkness.
Thomas Edison was born in 1847, but he was described as defective, as he had an abnormally large head and was frequently ill. Thomas's infancy was difficult and lonely. However, it was never boring, as Thomas's curiosity was insatiable. He wanted to know what everything was and why things worked the way they did. Thomas's father found his never-ending questions exhausting. But Thomas's mother was happy to nurture his curiosity. One day, Thomas saw one of the neighbor's geese sitting on its eggs, and he questioned his mother about it for hours. Later that night, Thomas took the birds' eggs, snuck into his neighbor's barn to build a nest for them, and tried to hatch them himself. But whilst his childish adventures were cute, Thomas's curiosity could also be dangerous. Another time, he started a small fire in his father's barn just to see what it would do. And since the fire was so huge, if the wind had been blowing in another direction, it could have burned the whole town to the ground.
Yeah.
After this, his father was convinced that Thomas was an idiot, so he whipped him in front of the entire town. Things got even worse when Thomas got a bad case of scarlet fever. Money was so tight that his father had to pull him out of grammar school in order to buy medicine. When Thomas finally re-entered school the next year, he was way behind the other kids. And if his father treating him like an idiot wasn't embarrassing enough, his teachers were also doing it. One day at school, Thomas overheard two teachers making fun of him, so he ran home and told his mother that he never wanted to go back. Thomas's mother refused to believe that her son was an idiot, but clearly traditional schooling wasn't working for him. So she decided to educate him herself. Thanks to his mother, Thomas learned basic reading, writing, and arithmetic as well as any other kid. And once those fundamentals were covered, she didn't force subjects onto him like his school teachers did. Instead, she let him pursue his own interests. One day, Thomas read a book that described scientific experiments he could do at home. After performing every one of them, he asked for another book, worked on that, and then kept asking for more. But as Thomas's love for science grew, so did his ability to get into trouble. One time, when Thomas was trying to figure out how balloons worked, he fed a boy some chemical powder, hoping he'd float away. But instead, the boy just became incredibly ill. Another time, when Thomas learned that friction generates static electricity, he attached metal wires to the tails of two cats and tried to rub them together, which just got him clawed. This didn't stop Thomas though, because when something was a mystery to him, he had to understand it. So Thomas began collecting everything he could find in case it was useful, from feathers to metals to bones. His mother urged him to start his own home laboratory in their basement so he could practice his experiments down there. However, it was very basic, and to conduct more sophisticated experiments, he needed money. When Thomas was 12, he got a job on a train selling newspapers and snacks to passengers on board. For a boy obsessed with science and machines, working on a train was paradise at first. But it didn't take long for an accident to happen. One day, when Thomas was carrying a stack of newspapers almost as big as he was, he noticed that his train was already leaving the station. He immediately ran after it and managed to reach one of the boxcars just in time. But with the train already moving, Thomas lost his balance and was about to fall and get crushed by the train. Miraculously, someone managed to grab Thomas by the ears and pull him up to safety, but he felt something snap inside his head. By the time Thomas recovered from the initial pain of the accident, he could barely hear anything. Thomas was partially deaf and would never recover. In fact, his hearing would only get worse with time. After this, Thomas changed. He started spending more time alone, and he took his scientific studies even more seriously than before. But he did say that his deafness made it easier to concentrate for longer periods. Thomas even set up a mini lab in the baggage car of the train so he could still experiment while at work. Unfortunately, this caused a whole new problem. During one experiment, Thomas knocked a bottle of phosphorus off the shelf and accidentally started another fire. Thomas would soon get a chance to redeem himself though. One day, when he was 15, he saw a train arriving at the station, and a few yards away, a baby crawling right in its path. Thomas sprang into action immediately, scooping up the baby just in time and saving its life. It just so happened that the baby was the son of the station master, and he'd noticed Thomas constantly hovering over the station's telegraph in his spare time. That's because
Fernando
Thomas was fascinated by the telegraph, which was the first machine allowing people to almost instantly communicate over long distances. So as a way to say thank you for saving his child, the station master showed Thomas everything he wanted to know, and later helped Thomas get a job as a telegraph operator. He would only get paid around $20 every month, but for the first time since his accident, Thomas was genuinely excited. In the 1860s, the electric telegraph was a relatively new technology, and Thomas was always testing out little improvements for it, but this often got him into trouble. Thomas's job was to receive and relay information about trains and news about the ongoing Civil War, but most of the job was simply just waiting around all night, and Thomas didn't have the patience for that. Instead, he created a machine that would produce a signal he was supposed to send out every so often whilst he took naps. When his supervisors found out, Thomas was fired. So Thomas got another job and was back at it again. This time, he took his receiver and upgraded it into a repeater, meaning a telegrapher was no longer needed to relay an identical message from one station to the next. This invention was genuinely useful, but unfortunately, Thomas's new supervisor had been working on a similar device. And when he got beat to it by a teenager, he got jealous and fired Thomas out of spite. Thomas went on like this for years, moving around frequently, taking on new jobs, and often getting fired for not doing what he was actually supposed to. He always wanted to experiment with the equipment rather than follow instructions. At 20 years old, Thomas returned home feeling depressed. He was poor and increasingly deaf. However, Thomas's life was about to change forever. Thomas had made some good friends during his time on the trains, and one of them wrote to him about a job opening in Boston at Western Union, which was a telegraph company at the time. Thomas jumped at the opportunity, and he arrived in Boston in 1868. He was so fast at tapping out Morse code that Western Union gave him the job of receiving stock market quotes from New York's fastest sender. And when that got boring, he started tinkering with the telegraph again. After a while, Thomas made some useful refinements, and when a telegraphy journal wrote a piece on him, companies began offering him money to work on inventions for them. This gave Thomas the confidence to quit his job and become a full-time freelance inventor. Around this time, he started sleeping less, as that gave him more time to work on his creations. But things got off to a rocky start. Thomas's first invention was a simple vote recorder, for which he registered his first ever patent. It allowed lawmakers to press a yes or no button from their seat to vote on something. That was as far as he got with it though, because according to the legislature of Massachusetts, using it would be illegal. Thomas was nearly bankrupted from this, so he decided that going forward, he would only work on inventions in commercial demand, meaning he could make money from them. He said, "I find out what the world needs, then I proceed to invent." This way, he could continue doing what he loved and what he was good at, but he hopefully wouldn't starve along the way. Thomas's next invention was an improvement on a telegraphic stock ticker, which definitely fit the commercial demand criteria, as the company he developed it for quickly found around 30 clients for it. But Thomas got screwed over in the deal and sold his patent rights for next to nothing. Working as a freelance inventor was proving much tougher than he'd thought, and although he'd learned a lot, those lessons weren't paying the bills, so Thomas became increasingly anxious. However, there was one invention from which Thomas knew he could definitely make some serious money. The earliest versions of the telegraph used 2 wires between each station, one to send electrical signals and one to receive them. Then, in the 1860s, inventors found a way to take turns sending and receiving signals through a single wire. And later on, they figured out how to send and receive signals simultaneously. But whilst these new features were useful, they made the telegraph slow and unreliable, so telegraph companies didn't implement them. Thomas set himself an ambitious goal: to fix the bugs, as he called it, thus inventing the first truly functional duplex telegraph. Since Thomas had a reputation as an able inventor, he was able to take out a loan of $800. It was a big risk, but if he succeeded, he would effectively double the capacity of telegraph wire and cut its cost in half. Telegraph companies would pay huge amounts of money for that, and royalties could be life-changing. So there was a huge upside if things went well, but unfortunately, they didn't. When Thomas first presented his invention to a big telegraph company, he couldn't get a response to his message. The test was at midnight on a Saturday, so Thomas didn't know if the operator on the other end of the line was asleep or if it was him who built the telegraph wrong. But either way, the result was the same. Nobody was buying his invention. Considering that the $800 he borrowed would be worth over $18,000 today, Thomas was now in some serious financial trouble. And there was no way anyone in Boston would finance his inventions anymore, so he spent the last of his money on a train ticket to New York. When Thomas arrived, he didn't have a penny to his name, and he hadn't eaten in days. So in order to get food, he had to trick a store owner into giving him a free sample of tea bags, which he then traded for some 5-cent dumplings a few blocks away. And to make matters worse, the one friend Thomas had in New York was out of town, so he spent the entire first night wandering the streets, cold and lonely. But he was still determined to succeed. The next morning, Thomas made friends with a fellow telegrapher who loaned him $1. It may not sound like a lot, but it was life-saving. Thomas realized if he lived off 5-cent dumplings, he could eat for 20 days. Still, as Thomas roamed the streets, it was hard to imagine he'd soon become one of the most influential people in the world. If you run your own business, YouTube channel, or any kind of team, you'll know how chaotic things can get if you're managing lots of files. But that's where today's sponsor, Dropbox, is an absolute game changer. We're probably all familiar with Dropbox for storing files, but until recently I hadn't realized how many incredible features Dropbox has to make your life easier and streamline your workflow. For example, with Dropbox Transfer, you can share large files up to 250 gigabytes with a single link, and anyone can download the files, even if they don't have Dropbox. And don't worry if someone makes a mistake, as you can easily recover deleted files or revert the file to an older version before certain changes were made. But my favorite feature is the fact that you can sync your content across all your devices so easily. So if I switch from my PC to my laptop, I can just instantly access all my files without having to do anything. I'm also really excited about their new AI-powered tools like Dropbox Dash, which lets you quickly find whatever you're looking for. For example, if you're not sure what a file is called, you could just search images from Spring Campaign and it'll surface what you need, which is a huge time saver. So try Dropbox today and help your team create faster. Just click the link in the description below to get started now. Thomas went to see a well-known inventor called Franklin Pope and offered to be his assistant in exchange for a place to sleep. Pope offered Thomas the dingy cellar in the laboratory's battery room, It wasn't much, but at least it was better than the street. Pope was the inventor of an important device at the time. In post-Civil War America, the price of everything from silver to cotton, railroad securities, and government bonds was heavily influenced by the value of gold. So getting its price quickly and reliably was crucial to the financial markets. Pope had invented an indicator that displayed the current price of gold via telegraph, and virtually half of Wall Street relied on it. The problem was that all the individual indicators got their information from a single telegraph. And one day, as Thomas was admiring the central device during trading hours, it broke down without warning. Suddenly, half of Wall Street couldn't access the data it needed. Pope's firm was facing immediate collapse as he couldn't figure out how to fix it. However, when Thomas took a look at the indicator, he immediately saw the problem. One tiny spring inside had gotten loose and was wedged between two gears, meaning the machine was just stuck. Thanks to Thomas, the business was saved. And the next morning, Pope's business partner gave him the job of improving the gold indicator further. This led to Thomas getting promoted again, and his salary was raised to $300 per month, which was leagues above anything he'd ever earned. Before long, Thomas had perfected the gold indicator, and this success meant Western Union personally hired Thomas back to improve upon a stock printing system, which occasionally printed random numbers at different endpoints. When that happened, Western Union had to find which endpoints had failed and dispatch employees to reset them, which required a lot of resources. For his solution, Thomas devised a way to reset all of the endpoints simultaneously from the central telegraph without the need for anyone to do anything on the endpoints. This single-handedly saved Western Union so much money that they offered Thomas $40,000 for the patent rights to the invention, which is just over $1 million today. This was truly life-changing money. Through his inventions, he had gone from starving on the streets with nothing to now feeling rich. However, the only thing crazier than Thomas getting a payment equivalent to $1 million at 24 years old is the fact that it took him less than 30 days to spend nearly all of it. Thomas spending all the money he'd made sounds irresponsible, but it was actually quite the opposite. After all this time, Thomas had some hard-won business experience, and he was now keen to expand his business further. You see, Western Union only bought the patent rights to the stock ticker invention, but Thomas kept the manufacturing rights to himself. As part of the deal, Western Union gave Thomas an order for 1,200 stock tickers, which over the next few years would make him almost $500,000. That's the equivalent of around $13 million in today's money. So, Thomas spent his initial $40,000 building a manufacturing plant, a laboratory, and hiring other capable inventors to work as his assistants. This way, he could create more inventions,
how long we
sell them
left?
for a big lump sum, and then manufacture them for even more money. He considered it an idea factory, where he and his assistants would carry out all kinds of experiments to test out his
Hour
many
39,
ideas.
huh?
Since Thomas was never sure what they'd need, he filled the lab with a wide variety of chemicals and every kind of metal possible. He also collected whatever random materials he could, such as peacock tails, bull horns, and porcupine quills, just in case. Who knew what they might need? However, it's fair to say that Thomas had a unique style of invention. Ever since he was a kid, Thomas despised math. There was no way for him to understand how numbers related to anything going on in the real world. So, when it came to using tools like calculus, trigonometry, and physics formulas, Thomas was useless. Instead, when he was working on a new machine, he would visualize it. Down to the smallest gear and even the flow of electricity, Thomas could see how all the moving parts of his inventions fit together, how they could be repurposed, combined, or improved in some way. And even though his methods were unusual, unscientific even, they were undeniably effective. Between 1872 and 1873, Thomas filed 53 separate patents, including improvements on the stock ticker and the telegraph. However, this has led to some controversy around Edison in the present day. Some feel he gets too much credit for other people's inventions. For example, Thomas didn't invent the typewriter, but he did improve on it. Another argument is that he was more of a businessman than an inventor, as his company took credit for the inventions of the many assistants he hired. The truth is more nuanced. Thomas Edison was both an inventor and a shrewd businessman, which is what separated him from most other inventors. He was always focused on the commercial side of invention and kept reinvesting profits to expand his business. Either way, producing so many patents didn't come easy. Frequently, Thomas gathered some of his assistants and formed what he called an insomnia squad, who would stay awake for up to 3 days working on an invention until it was absolutely perfect. He famously said, "Genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration." Thomas pushed his employees hard, but he was right there with them, and he worked harder and longer than any of them. The laboratory was home for Thomas. In fact, his obsession with working there soon became problematic. Thomas had got married and had children with a woman named Mary, who did most of the parenting while Thomas worked in his lab. But Mary grew increasingly lonely and isolated, and felt neglected by Thomas, who often slept in his lab instead of coming home.
How's this one?
Mary soon developed health problems and died at only 29 years old. This meant Thomas suddenly had 3 kids to take care of by himself. So, shortly after this, he married another woman named Mina, had more children with her, and resumed his focus on his lab. However, in 1873, Thomas had a whole new problem. The US faced one of its worst financial crises, and suddenly companies weren't coming to Thomas for specific improvements to their machines anymore. Thomas didn't panic though. He figured if he could invent something useful, people would buy it regardless of the economy. He knew that even in the midst of an economic depression, America and Europe were so reliant on the telegraph. So if Thomas managed to improve it substantially, he could surely get the telegraph companies to start paying him again. A few years back, Thomas had already tried making a duplex telegraph, which was supposed to send
I was wondering why that Evo was still there.
quickly and reliably over the same wire. That had been a huge failure, and left him penniless. But this time, Thomas was more confident and experienced, and so he set himself an even more ambitious goal. He was going to skip the duplex,
the wrong account.
Right for the quadruplex. This
It's
meant
on my
that
Xbox
Thomas's
account.
new telegraph needed to simultaneously send out and receive 2 different electric signals over the same wire, technically quadrupling its capacity. It was his toughest invention yet, but after 2 years with many sleepless nights and relentless trial and error, Thomas had a perfectly functional quadruplex. This was an extraordinary achievement, and yet it would lead Thomas to something even bigger.
Vamos. Salah. Oh, the Rich can go into it. What does it actually give?
Thomas set up a new industrial research laboratory in a remote part of New Jersey called Menlo Park. The multiplex telegraph had turned him into one of the most renowned people in America. So young, aspiring inventors moved to the countryside to work for Thomas for free. And all sorts of businesses were coming to him for help on their devices.
Overall +6.
Thomas said he wanted to produce a minor invention every 10 days and a big thing every 6 months. And at the time, the biggest thing of all was the speaking telegraph, or as it would come to be known, the telephone. You see, whilst Thomas had been busy with the quadruplex, another inventor called Alexander Graham Bell had been hard at work adapting the telegraph so that it could transmit sound. And in 1876, he filed a historic patent for the telephone. To Western Union, this spelled doom. Bell's patent gave him the exclusive right to use the telephone commercially, so he had a monopoly that could potentially make Western Union's telegraph business obsolete. So if Western Union wanted to compete with Bell, they had to get around his patents, which meant they'd need to improve upon the telephone in a substantial way. And who better to do all that hard work for them than Thomas Edison? Thomas was very nearly deaf, so he personally had an extra layer of obstacles to overcome with this particular challenge. But it was actually because of his hearing impairment that he ultimately improved the telephone's clarity and volume way beyond what Bell had. But this gave Thomas another idea. See, the telephone was meant to transmit sound, but there wasn't a device that could record and reproduce it. And that led Thomas to invent the phonograph in 1877. This device recorded sound by capturing sound waves as vibrations onto tinfoil cylinders with a needle. It could then also play back the recorded sounds. Again, Thomas's deafness was an obstacle to overcome, but he found that by biting into the phonograph, the sound vibrations would travel through his skull and he could hear it that way. For everyone else, whose ears worked just fine, hearing recorded sound for the first time was a magical experience. So the press nicknamed Thomas the Wizard of Menlo Park. Thomas assumed the phonograph would be used in business as a device for dictation, but in reality, his invention had laid the foundation for record players and would play a key role in popularizing recorded music. This invention brought Thomas a lot of fame, but his most famous invention ever was still to come. For over 70 years, electric lighting was one of the most stagnant areas of scientific research. When the sun went down, people still relied on candles, gas lights, and kerosene lamps. These all had issues. Candles could cause fires, and the gas used in lamps had a bad smell and built up dangerous fumes. So in 1878, Thomas became determined to change that. To make things even harder, he wanted to focus on incandescent light, which shined by heating a thin filament through an electric current. These were introduced all the way back in 1808, but nobody had found a way to make them burn for more than a few moments. The light needed to be small, tolerably bright, use little current, last for a long time, individually switch on and off, be cost-effective, and that's just the beginning. Many inventors before Thomas had tried and failed, and everyone believed it was basically impossible to make a working incandescent.
Okay, that might be it, fams.
But Thomas publicly
catch you guys
declared
tomorrow.
incandescent lighting. So even though the press,
Bye bye.